gentlemen. Bring it over to the camera real quick here. If I can hit the buttons right. Oh, that is already where I'm at. Hold on 1 minute here. Oh, I am a little rusty at this one. What is up, gamers? My name is Stuff Shark. I will be your caster for today. We have a pretty awesome set of games coming up here. First one's going to be Shield Gamers versus Touch Grass coming up very, very soon. Brackets are now generated. Teams are getting map bands figured out, figuring out what they're going to play and what they're going to do at the end of the day. For those who are coming in here for the first time, this is a first to 11, 10 overall rounds in the first half, and then whoever hits 11 first is the winner of each match. I believe this is going to be a single elim, maybe double. We'll see it later on as we confirm things up and get things lined up and ready to roll here. Playing for each team, we will see who they are. I think they're not fully set up yet, so as they get things figured out, we will clarify it for you. Of course, if you haven't played this game or haven't seen it before, Insurgency Firefight is a collection of 3 objectives: one that your team owns, one the other team owns, and one that's in the middle that's neutral. Your goal is to have 2 out of 3 controlled at the end of time, or kill the entire enemy team, or at the end of capture all 3 objectives, you also win as well, uncontested. So it's really important that you kill the enemies that you see. Of course, that is the most important part of the game. But of course, objectives are also very important. So there's different ways to win, a lot of different win conditions, a lot of different ways people can play the objectives in a way that is very, very unique. So it really depends on how the players opt to choose and how they opt to play. Everyone's a little bit different. Every team approach is a little bit different on how they do things. But in general, most teams are pretty aggressive. Some teams are a little more passive, though, so it can vary. It really depends on what is in the mind and how the team is feeling, how they're going, and if they're in a good place or bad place. It all varies and it all changes. So nothing ever guaranteed, but we'll see how this next match goes and how this first one goes. We're just waiting on the teams to get ready to go and hop in the server. Once they're ready to roll, we will get started. So be sure to hang out, chill out. Teams are getting going very, very soon. So we will be right back, and I will introduce us back in once we are ready to roll. So we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and bring it back on over to the main screen here for the game. We are about to start very, very soon here. We have, of course, playing Chilled Gamers versus Touch Grass. We have not started yet. This is a best of one event, as a reminder. So best of one, each team will have to battle it out. Whoever wins, wins. At the end of the day, they call in live. Nope, they're going to restart the map. My guess is someone either had the wrong loadout or the timer got bugged out, which does happen. It is a price to pay. We are playing on Hideout West. You can kind of see it there with the scoreboard a little bit covering it up there. This is Hideout West, one of the most legendary maps of Insurgency Sandstorm, in my opinion. For the competitive scene, this has been around since beta. People have been playing it that much. It is a classic in many regards. It is a map with a lot of interesting dynamics, interesting timings. A and B especially are really, really high focus spots here. A lot of different interesting plays teams can do here. We are hopefully getting ready to go soon. Looks like a player did drop those, so we may have spoken a little too soon. May have jinxed it just a little bit with the caster's cursor, but we will see how this starts up. Of course, playing for Touchgrass, we have Smoke and Darts, A-Clay, Alvin, Hadus, and of course, Hydrogen Bomb, which has apparently detonated off the server. But we do have Chilled Gamers, though. Potential dropout, War Dog, Spider, Cheesy Potatoes, and Snake Eyes playing for Chilled Gamers. So as the teams get ready to go here, we will regain and begin as soon as they are ready to go here. Of course, the teams do need to be ready to go, which, now that the map bans have been completed, we are going to play, of course, on Hideout West. But beyond that, as the teams get ready to go here and hopefully reconnect, it looks like we are starting soon, as looks like they have joined in place of Hydrogen Bomb. So we will see how that goes out here. Early predictions, skill-wise, this is a pretty even setup of players here. Pretty strong on both sides. We'll float over here to the other little hideout spot. This is a classic spot in a checkpoint, by the way, this side over here. You normally don't see it in a competitive firefight because it is indeed kind of out of the side here. This is a common A and B spot. Although usually over here, on this side of the map, this is usually your final stopping grounds for a checkpoint, whether it be on security or insurgents. But still an awesome part of the map nonetheless. As you can see, Sandstorm, huge maps. This is an entirely different section. This is where the east section of the layout is. However, we are indeed live on a restart. So now, with that being said, beyond the glitching texture there, you didn't see that. We are finally live. This is Touch Grass versus Chilled Gamers, your first game of the Insurgency Community League 2026. Starting out now, we'll follow Victor, heading out of spawn here. Getting ready to rock and roll in the jungle here. Has an SR-25. Pretty big weapon, but not impossible to play with. But we will see how they opt to fight and what they opt to do here. Looks like they're going to go for a bit of an anchor spot in the upper spot of Alpha there. A little bit boring, so we're going to head over to Hadus. Going for the smoke on that B side, get the X-ray vision on there. Cheese Potatoes with an early pick onto A-Clay for the first kill of this game here. Alvin with the nade, though, takes down Spider. Good start for security, but nobody on the B objective yet. Hadus running straight through with that smoke, allowing him some cover. Did not see the player on the cross. Pre-fire, though, not going to hit anybody, but this grenade will definitely connect once it throws in there. Well cooked in time. Oh, Smoke and Darts get the pick on a dropout. Hadus looking for the player on River, not going to find anybody. Victor, again, watching that side on B, watching that open hole. Smoke and Darts goes for the shot, but War Dog will get the kill instead. Cheese Potatoes gets the kill on the Hadus in the meantime, but War Dog still soloing out on B here. Hanging on the side there, trying to clear things up, but War Dog staying in the fight. Just holding that angle here, waiting for the time. There's Cheesy Potatoes looking to clear this up. Oh, there's a headshot onto Alvin. And that clears out the Bravo objective. Only one remaining, and that's Victor from Alpha. Going for the retake here. 1v3. Trying to fight this out here. One on the upper side. Good grenade to clear out the half window, or half wall there, excuse me. On the other side here, looking for the cross. Victor almost peeked this. He sees the player, goes for the one tap. Well, goes for a two tap. Not going to hit it, though, but the other player on that Rebel side will get that kill. Snake Eyes. And the first round will go to Chilled Gamers. 1-0. Well fought there by Cheese Potatoes and the Insurgent forces there. Great overall map control. Bravo really well presenced. Locked in position. Security did have a great initial hold of there, but Chilled Gamers, they're able to counter it in a really effective way by just playing to the strengths of their side here. Get the cursor so we can see. Right, Insurgents, initially Security had a great stronghold in this position, but because Insurgents were able to outshoot really on Bravo a lot of these players here in positions, it made it tough for them to come back from and try to retake. So, and Victor, trying to play up an Alpha here. It's a very dedicated spot. We see him up there now with the L96, the big guns, if you will. High power, high penetration, very, very effective, but it is, of course, a little bit limited on what you can do with that weapon. Does still have a pistol, though, which I do appreciate. The pistols nowadays are far, far gone out of the meta. for good reason. Spider, though, gets the knee kill on the Smoke and Darts. We'll get back into this round here now. Spider in position here in a good spot. You see one player is running River on Insurgent Force, but Security in position gets the kill. Hadouce onto Spider. He's now going for the upper radio spot here, looking for a shot and kill there. Still staled on B. One player trying to play on the opposite side there. A little dangerous approach, but it can work out well. And he's trying to stay alive. Oh, but unfortunately for him, he'll take one, but Snake Eyes will get the trade just as quick. Snake Eyes looking for the cross, and he just gets it onto Alvin as well. A Clay last alive, and War Dog will get that last kill there. CG wipe the floor with TG. Touching grass. They are touching the ground. That is for sure. 2-0. As Chilled Gamers take decisive control of Bravo. Well fought there by Touch Grass, but Chilled Gamers, there's no chill in this chili here. They are firing on all cylinders. Strong. A beak presence is insanely strong. Right, the counter position is huge here. Let's pull this up here. Right, the beak presence insanely strong. Just huge read on the counter on the play there in position. Well done. Well fought there by Cheesy Potatoes and War Dog. Snake Eyes as well. Three different players having 3-0 is bananas for the start of this game here. But we'll follow Cheesy Potatoes from the start here on the Insurgent Forces, see what they're going for. Looks like a standard B-nade to begin this action here. Getting in position, we do see him getting ready to go there. Here's the pre-nade set from Security. No damage done. Little spooky spot there. Cheesy Potatoes misses that. I think they almost killed Alvin. There it is. Alvin does get that trade on Cheesy Potatoes. Low on health. Somehow, the Garand did not get the kill, surprisingly. Only they had AP, but potential dropout does get the kill on Smoke and Darts. Hadouce watching for that Riverside push. Not going to find it as Snake Eyes takes down Victor. The cross and their sides now opened up for Insurgents as Security falls. He's trying to watch for the River play. There it is. They're trying to shoot at radio, and Darnley does get that kill. As potential dropout, Snake Eyes gets the nade onto A Clay, down to just one remaining player of Alvin. Gets the kill to drop out, but Snake Eyes gets the trade once again. CG locked down Bravo, and they continue their domination. 3-0. Well fought, well played by Chilled Gamers, but Touch Grass, they are struggling to keep a real presence in the outer flanks of Bravo and on these Rebel sides here. A little bit hard to see from our POV as we're kind of watching a little bit of an interesting, not a lot of interesting views, at least from the observation side, so my bad on that. But we are seeing a lot of strong play here from Insurgents where they're just getting huge counters on these sides here to where it's tough to come back from Touch Grass. Once you lose those sides and, you know, Chilled Gamers pushes in those positions, you are facing a John Wick type battle. And unfortunately, they are not wicking it. Okay? They're trying to. They're doing the best they can, but it is a tough ask. So we'll see how they take this one on. We'll follow A Clay this time here, rocking the Vector. Very fast-firing weapon. And a grenade as well. Here comes the pre-nades coming in from Insurgents. Security a little delayed, but actually well-timed. Spider gets the nade, though, onto Victor. That will clear up that presence there. Dropout gets the pick on Alvin. Hadouce will trade onto Spider. Dropout still in the fight, though, but Bravo is left open. A Clay could go for the retake, but he's going to opt to play passive. Look for the counter, actually. There's a player there on the Insurgent Forces at Mint on that right side. From our current view, now left side. We do see that player now playing from the initial hideout spot. Now back on Bravo, starting to cap up for Security. Hadouce will get the kill on Cheesy Potatoes, but now we see that Mint player rotating back up to try and counter. Dropout will head over to them as they take down Hadouce in the market side of Bravo. Now down to just Dropout and Snake Eyes. 2v2 winnable for Security here, but Dropout comes in for the fight here, going for the battle on Bravo. He has the support on the other side here, looking to cross over and transition into this spot here to try and flank it up. Looks like possibly Alpha going to go for the double cap. Interesting approach here. Against Security, they have some pros and cons of this, but Snake Eyes going to go for the long flank around to support his teammate. Smoke and Darts staled. A Clay looking to try and support his teammate, trying to move around their sides here. Looking to find something. So far, both teams very passive on these long rotations here. We can see them both taking a sweet time to clear this up. Again, less than a minute remaining in the round here, time-wise. Oh, looks like Snake Eyes will go in out against A Clay there. Time is working out well now. 2v1 here for Smoke and Darts. Can he clutch it? He is laser focused on this spot, but that does mean he can't get wallbanged. There's the wallbang starting, but there's the distraction coming in. Potential dropout goes for the peak. Perfectly timed. Perfect teamwork and coordination. Chilled Gamers, another round on the board. 4-0. Big plays here for potential dropout, and ultimately, Chilled Gamers are just doing a great job of locking down, playing these teams together. That was the closest we've seen so far, and yet amazing performance coming up from Chilled Gamers. Just the teamwork, the strategy, the coordination, dude, well cooked, well timed, if I must say so myself. But Touch Grass, what can they do? They're down 4 rounds now, which is not great for the mentals. And this is the best of one. There's not a lot of room to make mistakes. course, it is still early in the game, so they have plenty of time if they do want to try and go for the retake and recapturing of this game. It is not over yet by any means. They've really got to work together, and maybe they push Rebel side, the side here. That could work out well for them. We'll see what they do on this next round here. As we follow Aklay running straight through here. Going to avoid the pre-nade set coming in. Good to see Hadous will get the pick on the dropout. Very good start for him. Got to watch out for that lower side there. Mint once again. There is a player in that position, but no damage done yet. Aklay watching, holding the line here on the broken wall. A little interesting call there. It's not a bad spot. It's good for rotation, but it is a little bit risky because Insurgents can kind of get flanked around a pretty tough spot there. Aklay gets the pick on Cheesy Potatoes, rotating out of the way, though. Nicely done. And Hadous now going to clear out radio. However, that player, it looks like they are indeed already out of radio in that market area now. Looking for the cross, but he's tapped up most of the way here as Aklay gets the nade. Kobe onto Spider. Alvin, that's a teammate. Hadous killing out War Dog and smoking darts, getting the kill on the Snake Eyes. What a comeback from Touch Grass. All of a sudden, hiding in the weeds, they have brought it back in force. And what they've done is let Insurgents ultimately play their standard spots, play their rotations, and security just caught him sleeping. Caught him sleeping at the wheel, and like a good guardrail, just flipped him over. Just crushed him, unfortunately. Well done, though, by Touch Grass, but still many more rounds on the board to go. You're about halfway through this first half here. So a quarter of the way through, still a long way to go. Winnable. But it was an interesting call, interesting place to play on that broken wall in security. That is a very, very aggressive position. As long as you can survive the pre-nades here, this position right here, it's an interesting choice to go in that spot there. Compared to playing a more passive or in the back. It's sometimes he who dares wins, right? It's the old call. Victor trying to avoid the nades here. Oh, does not get the pick, but Spider gets the nade. The Smoking Hearts. Alvin getting the kill on the dropout. Hadous going for the battle here. I know it's a little more action-packed here. Going for the Kobe on the radio. Not going to find it. He's going to rotate inside the last second, but Victor and Alvin, though, getting the kills respectively. Opening up well for Touch Grass. Momentum in their favor so far. War Dog and Snake Eyes last alive for Chilled Gamers, but Snake Eyes in a good flanking spot here in deep behind enemy lines here. However, that player is watching and waiting. Snake Eyes stays alive the last second, but not for much longer as Aklay gets the pick. Not to just War Dog last alive here. 1v2. Not for you, though. Alvin will get the kill and Touch Grass. Another round on the board. 2-4. Now, what can I say? Touch Grass are back. They are awake and they are alive. They've downloaded the strategy. They've figured out the approach, and it's now working out in spades. Chilled Gamers are now a little bit on the back foot. They had the initial kind of approach. They're trying some different things out, but so far, Touch Grass, they're just locking down Bravo in a way that's difficult for Chilled Gamers to bring it back in a way that's effective. So the question is, can Chilled Gamers break that momentum that Touch Grass has now formed and has continuously formed on this B objective and on the outer sides? Can they do it? I don't know. It's going to be a difficult one, but they have plenty of time to do it. Again, there's still the first half, so we have the other side to play on as well. Spider going for the nade on the cross. We'll see how they go for it. Goes for the nade. Both are landing. Not too bad. Alvin getting the on the War Dog. Aklay, nice pick onto Spider. Victor watching the cross, but Spoken Darts, another pick as well onto Snake Eyes. That is Chilled Gamers nearly wiped off the server already. Down to just 2 remaining players here. 5v2. Cheesy gets 1 pick onto Aklay as potential dropout goes for the flank here. Let's see what happens here. Hold on a second. It's going to get exciting in just a moment here as potential dropout has snuck through River. Did make a little bit of noise walking through here. Did not sneak through, really. You hear that player in the upper side there rotating, hearing this enemy run around there. Has to do to get the kill. And the Cheese Potatoes last live is dropout. Goes for the spray down and gets it onto Victor. About to be 2 here onto Hadous, but Alvin on the top side saves his team and saves the round as they get another round on the board. 3-4 here as Touch Grass are bringing it back. I can see them even bringing it to a tie here at the end of the first half. But let's see how these teams opt to play. It's anybody's game to win and anybody's game to lose. But right now, Touch Grass are doing what need to do and making Chilled Gamers ultimately touch the grass and the gravel and the dirt because they are going down very, very quickly. But let's see what happens here in this next round here following Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes rocking the F2000, very fast-firing weapon. It is I was going to say carbine, but it's really a bullpup battle rifle. So it's a pretty long barrel in there, so it can get some pretty good distance, and the fire rate being so high, and it's a monster. Sure doesn't have the damage of the 7.62, but 5.56 is still not. It ain't. It's not a pea shooter, right? It's not an MP5 by any means. Let's see what Snake Eyes going to do on the cross here. Nice spray down there, no kill. But a little suppression there. Hadous does take some rounds. course, F2000 versus F2000 at figures. Don't walk in front of your teammate, buddy. Oh my goodness, Snake Eyes somehow dodged that one. Smoking Darts gets the nade onto Cheese Potatoes there, saving Snake Eyes' life. Have to pay respect, but Hadous with the flank gets the kill on the Snake Eyes. Unfortunate, but still lower radio. Now exposed. You can see Insurgent trying to cover that up. The B player rotating off the objective to try and stop it, but Hadous will get the kill on the Spider. Outside of B now, just drop out on War Dog last remaining as Hadous. Deep flank is really thrown off Insurgents here. Again, that river flank from security, not commonly done, but once it is, and if it is effective, it is devastating for their chances. But Smoke and Darts double kill trying to kill these players rotating to B. Touch Grass tied up 4-4, as ultimately Chilled Gamers are left wondering what just happened. What is happening? They went from dominating on every single lane and corner to suddenly they're struggling to get traction almost anywhere. They take a lane, they take a position, and all of a sudden they're shot in the back, and they don't even know what even happened. That is how fast the game can change in an instant, right? Everything was going great for them, and all of a sudden, Touch Grass, they locked in, they have awoken, and they have started the destruction of Chill Gamers. The chill is no longer chill. It's lukewarm. So the question now is, what can Chill Gamers do to stop it? How are they going to bring this back? And that's a question that's easier said than done. I think if there's more objective play over here for Insurgents, that might work out well for him. They got to lock down the river because there is Alvin waiting to go. He's ready to go in there, but Victor gets the pick early on to Snake Eyes. Not a good start for Chilled Gamers, but Spoken Darts now going to run up. He's going to stare at the wall. Very nice. Going for the rotation on the upper side here. Interesting call. Again, this is a bit of a unique spot. Sorry, we're going to show it off. It's a good place to play, but it is a little bit unique. But, oh, Victor, another pick as well, and Cheesy as War Dog gets the trade onto Victor. 2 kills for Victor with the sniper. Very, very effective. Again, sniping is not commonly done, but as you can see, Smoking Darts just immediately mows down War Dog, not expecting the player in that position. But Victor now going to float flank around as they capture Bravo from security, and there's Hadous getting the kill and a potential dropout, going for the clutch on B. Not going to find luck. It is now Touch Grass in the lead, 5-4, as we have 1 round left in the half, but a pause called as a not live has been called. My guess is somebody has either disconnected or someone needed to use the restroom or something. So, where are we at now? What has happened, what is happening, and what will happen? This is an interesting case where we have a team, right? We had Touch Grass. Initially on the offset, they had a good idea, had some good approaches, but they really weren't finding much luck anywhere. They were getting flanked on the sides, getting killed in really, really difficult positions to counter from. Did not work well. Let's see, the teams here will float over here, so we're out of the way. We can hear them shooting their shots, doing their thing. This is an interesting objective area here. Okay, so what happened so far? Touch Grass has done a great job initially of learning what Insurgents were doing. Sure, they struggled as they, the first couple rounds, they were kind of figuring out what the other team likes to do, how they like to play, how they like to counter. And as soon as they figured that out, it was GG. And Touch Grass have now locked in. They've countered them just so effectively that Chilled Gamers have had no luck on almost any lane in any spot. And as soon as they try to find something, all of a sudden, every single time Touch Grass moves just a little bit more, just a little sidestep, a little bit farther forward in their lane, in their position. And now Chilled Gamers have nothing, they have nowhere to go. They have nothing that they can really do. And because these, 5v2s, 5v3s in an instant. And as soon as you lose 1, you lose 2, and you lose 3, it's tough to come back from. And Chilled Gamers are trying to do what they can here, but there's maybe a case where, because as far as I know, both of these teams here are pretty well skilled and pretty evenly matched. Although I would say TG individually have a little bit better individual player skill than Chilled Gamers. Chilled Gamers, as we've seen, have great team cohesion. But the challenge is, of course, the individual players, because there's 2 levels of skill, right? 2 types of skill, at least in my opinion. There is individual performance and there's team performance. And those are 2 different skill sets that you have to train, either together, as solos, as playing, pugs or whatever, or playing in pubs, mainly pugs pickup games versus pubs, public server stuff. You're going to have different levels of skill, and training it as a team is difficult. You really got to do it as a scrim or in, basically scrims are the only way to really train as a team. So there's different ways you can develop your skills, but not every team is going to have that. Looks like somebody disconnected, but we are back. We are live. This is the last round of the half-year buyout round. If this were Counter-Strike, but it is not. This is Insurgency. So everyone has their full loadouts equipped and ready to roll here. Following War Dog at the start here, looking for the cross here onto where Victor is normally at here. Let's get that X-ray on. There is nobody over there. Couldn't even tell if it was on or not because there is not a single soul on the top side there. Smoking Dart's going to go for the nade on the cross here for that broken wall. Not going to find it. All in all, it's just going to get in the wall. A-Clay going for the long throw across here. Again, B's already pushed by Insurgents. They like to take that B control early on. Smoking Darts, nice shot and kill there into Spiders. A-Clay pushes in position here. Will stay alive for the moment here. Unfortunately, that cover there inside the map, pretty effective there. Hadous will get the pick onto Snake Eyes' dropout. Looks for the lucky spot across here. Not going to find much yet. Victor looking to cross and aim at Mint. Nobody over there yet, though. Hadous in position on that B side, waiting for someone to push, but not going to find much. Again, TG have locked down this objective here. Insurgents are trying to retake this. Again, 3v5 here. It's tough to come back from, but let's see what they can do here. The problem is, Alvin will take down dropout, trying to play their small little lane here, but there's so many sight lines to try and push and cross through. Smoking Darts. Oh my goodness! You guys go for the clutch here. TTOs has to clock in. It's go time, but unfortunately for him, Touch Grass just activate. they went with the mode on. They kicked it into gear and they just sent it, and that ends the half with Touch Grass 6-4. So far, Touch Grass have not dropped a single round. A single round since they started winning. The gravy train has never derailed even for a moment. It was a close call a couple times there, but really Touch Grass have dominated in these sides here. To where now it is going to be difficult for Chilled Gamers to really bring this back. Again, there are still 5 rounds. It is not over yet by any means. This is not GG's. But Chilled Gamers, the more rounds they let build up, the less time they're going to have, less chances they are going to have to keep that flowing back in their side to bring it back. Still only 2-round lead. It's not impossible, but it gets more and more difficult over time. So let's see if Chilled Gamers now playing on a different side, playing on security. Perhaps it is a bit of a security advantage. Will work out well for him. Following A-Clay here at the start, running the AS Val instead of the Vector here. Oh, Kobe from Spider takes down A-Clay. Victor staying alive on B here. Playing the anchor spot well. We'll have to go back a little bit to stay safe. Pretty heavy presence here on B, as you can see. The entire team focused. Whether it be broken wall or even on the other side here on the cross. Oh, nice spray down from Victor there onto Cheesy Potatoes. Trying to see through the spot there. Getting the pick on a Hadous, and Snake Eyes taking down Alvin on the cross against security. Locking it in here. Chilled Gamers. Taking it back though, but there's Victor getting the kill to War Dog. Nicely fought. Smoking Darts. Nice pick onto Snake Eyes, but there's still that broken wall you gotta watch out for. He does have some support there from Smoking Darts, but Victor is really clutching this tough. Let's see what happens here following Spider. He's clutched on the objective there. Dropout. Oh, and Spider both get their kills respectively. And Chilled Gamers bring it back. Another round. Only 5-6 now. Again, perhaps it is the security map advantage for these teams and for these players. It's working out well for them so far, though. We're seeing them bring it back in force. We're seeing security doing a good job. The question is, can Touch Grass retake Bravo? And they may end up wanting to opt to go for a... if it were me, and I'm in this position, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do to win this right now? We've seen, at least initially. Now, mind you, we have more information than the players do, obviously. I should say that. From what I can see, if we're struggling to take B control because they are locking down all of our lanes and sides, why don't we just let them have B and just play CA for a round? Just like heavy presence on our sides here and just take down A control. Might be worth a shot. Are you going to win it? Maybe not. You could throw them off, and that could be enough to get another round in. But let's see what happens here. Nades coming in. Pre-nades getting at least one on each side. So even Steven 4v4 now as they go for the cross. Spider trying to shoot across. Gets almost the pick there on that enemy. No luck, though. I do appreciate the M16 usage. Though a little bit more effective in single, if I had to presume. But Spider gets the kill, so maybe I stand corrected. Smoking Darts gets the trade after him immediately afterward. So not much else there. Still even 3v3. B presence, though, mostly controlled by security. Insurgents need to get on this objective to block it to stop that retake and the respawning of his enemy forces there. Hadous now in position for the stalemate. In position, just waiting for his teammate to clear that out. We do see on the cross there, Alvin trying to clear this up here. Going for the 1v1 here on the cross, but has to watch out for B as well. Here he goes. One player on the bus, close. You see him taking some shots there. Against the killer Cheesy Potatoes. And now it's 2v1. The tides have turned. Dropout has 3 enemies around him at once. War Dog trying to support. The dropout. Oh, look at that timing. Once again. Great work from Touch Grass there. The knock. There's War Dog. Gets the kill on the smoke and darts, but Alvin with the one tap gets the kill, and Touch Grass bring back the lead to 2 rounds, 7-5. Well played. Well fought by Chilled Gamers there, trying to come in. But Alvin with the 4K. Dude, sheesh. Save some for the rest of your team, man. 14 in the server? I mean, you have 3 people with 12 kills on Touch Grass. That is coconuts. That's crazy. That is crazy. Huge plays coming out from Touch Grass. Chilled Gamers, though, great objective hold. They tried to retake it. It was a pretty even round there for the most part. Got down to the wire there, and ultimately it was just good teamwork on B. War Dog doing what they could, but, man, it's tough when you have that double distraction there on B, because you have to take rounds. You're distracted. You're trying to watch your lane there, because ultimately, if you're getting fired at, right, in theory, if you go to aim back out when they stop shooting, you're going to get that kill, but not always. And as we're seeing here, he's using that, sort of bias against them in a very effective way. Alvin with another pick on the Snake Eyes. You see Cheesy Potatoes staring at the walls. They're not seeing a whole lot yet. A Clay as well getting the kill and a potential drop as War Dog doing a whole lot of nothing. Seems a lot of these players are doing a whole lot of nothing, but Hadous gets the nade on the Spider, and the B presence continues, but now staled, and is now actually clearing out thanks to A Clay on this B side objective. See a bit of a play here in the market side. Alvin gets the pick on Cheese Potatoes once again. B presence locked down to just War Dog, and remaining for Chilled Gamers. Touch Grass not losing a single player here. 5v1 for War Dog. There's a player right across from him. Ahead. There's the kill onto Alvin. Going to rotate out of the way here. Going to flank around the triangle here. Both players danger close here. See War Dog looking for the cross here. Do a little drone view on the side. He's going to win this. A-Clay gets the kill on Smoking Hearts. Post-cap, he will not respawn. 4v1. However, B being captured means there is one leaving spawn and coming back into the fight. Smoking Hearts going to rotate back and around. Goes for the spot up top here. Taking some shots. Over in mid, they're shooting at him. Oh, and there's the kill from Victor. Ends the round in favor of Touch Grass. 8-5. He tried. That's a tough one. 5v1 is a huge, huge task to try and battle out. So, well fought, well tried, but no luck. Of course, we did not talk about the drip. Part of the allure of Sandstorm, of course, is being able to customize your model to be whatever you want to be. If you want baggy pants or looking tactical or running a painter's outfit, you can definitely do that. Security forces, a little more varied in some sense, a little more military, as it would make sense because you are a private military force. So you're going to have a little more variation, but in general, pretty unique. I say so myself. Let's see what we're going to watch here. Looks like we're going to start with Dropout. Potential Dropout, of course, running on the lower side here. They're going to probably play B, I'm guessing. Maybe play at the outside of B on the cross. Yep, they're going to wait. Oh, Molly! Coming through. It's a spicy meatball. No luck on the shots there coming down, but there is some damage done. You see Victor waiting for the pick here. That's a lucky one. War Dog getting some huge, getting the kill in the Smoking Darts, as Victor takes some shots, but stays alive for now. Hadous going for the nade to clear out Bravo here. Good, smart call. Nice nade throw. Well done here. Cheese Potatoes gets the pick onto A-Clay there as Dropout takes down Victor. Now to just Alvin and Hadous last alive here. 5v2 already. Chilled Gamers bringing it back. Again, huge kills and huge counters here. But there's the kill from Cheesy. Alvin trying to run across, but War Dog stops the river push dead in its tracks. 6-8. Chilled Gamers doing a great job of just locking down lanes, locking down lines, and forcing Touch Grass to try and play these tough spots. And they're just not able to get it. Touch Grass, they had the good team cohesion. And now when it comes to just countering lane positions, suddenly Chilled Gamers, they lock back in here. It's working out well for them. Interesting how that works. Again, the tides of war change in an instant, right? Like the wind. They vary in so many ways. But now, as we start the next round, we'll follow Cheesy Potatoes, rocking the M1 Garand. One of the grandest old weapons here out on the field. The old faithful 30-06. It's a beast. And it is crazy how effective this weapon is. We'll follow them. Looks like they're going to go on the top side here. Victor will get the first killer on the Spider's War Dog. Oh, and A-Clay taking out Cheesy. Grenade will get out in time, but they will not get the kill. No luck for him, unfortunately, but huge plays starting out for Touch Grass already up ahead by one player, and the B objective in their favor. capping up about halfway for now before getting stalemated. A potential dropout gets the pick on A-Clay, evening it up 3v3. And there's a stale on B. Victor watching the lines here. And Victor previously their sniper on the other side here. So strong aim abilities. There's Smoking Darts gets the pick on the dropout. TV looking like it's going in their favor. And there's the grenade of the Snake Eyes. War Dog, the last one alive for Chilled Gamers here. Touch grass. Back with a vengeance. Gets the kill to 1. Almost the kill into 2. 3v1 now 2v1. War Dog going for the clutch. Waiting for the player close. There's 2 watching. Goes for the pre-fire. Jumps on the outside here. And ultimately Alvin holding on the outside in lower radio gets the kill. Ends it with a nice score of 6-9 as Touch Grass take the lead and just keep going with it. Oh boy, Easons. No, it's nice. Don't worry, it's nice for us. Ay. You know how it is. But in any case, still a huge lead coming in from Touch Grass here. Well played. Well. Oh boy. It's funny how both teams call nice, even though one team is definitely having a little bit of a nicer time than the other, but still, it is interesting seeing this dynamic build back and forth as we had Chilled Gamers there really bringing it back. Well, Chilled Gamers start to bring it back some. Touch Grass have just been on a steamroll once again. 2 rounds away from, 2 rounds away from the win here. Spider next nade onto Victor as Jesus goes for the cross here. See him going for the nade. Well cooked. That's going to perfectly get this player unless they run out of the way in time. They do manage to survive. Just going to run back out of the way. Had Snake Eyes smoking in a tough spot here. Alvin on the other side looking across him. Snake Eyes trying to shoot across and find this player of Alvin. You see them aiming across. Who's going to get that kill? See Alvin watching for that Snake Eyes player here. They are in the battle here, but they're going to opt to rotate down and out of the way. Get the drop. I got the pick on Alvin, but A-Clay gets the trade just as quickly. Clearing up this fight here. Smoking Darts on the cross here. Trying to find something to see here. Oh, Smoking Darts getting the pick onto Snake Eyes. Nice little one tap. But Spider gets the cap on Bravo, bringing back Chilled Gamers. Cheese Potatoes, nice pick on A-Clay as well, but Smoking Darts last alive here. 1v5. The captain of Touch Grass has to carry the weight. He's about to get pushed. Danger close. He's not even ready for it. Oh, there's Spider with the kill on the Smoking Darts. He was not ready. He wasn't ready. No, that was a well-played game there. Well-played round, excuse me, by Chilled Gamers. Huge presence, huge play on B. Again, sure, they lost a lot of players initially, but by just taking out individual players there, the team cohesion to come together to really lock in that B objective to where it's just Smoking Darts last alive, trying to play on a tough spot in the back there. What can you do? What can you do? But try to just run and survive, and ultimately just a little too slow on the draw there. They were already pushing them danger fast. Well played by Chilled Gamers. That lead shrinking ever so slightly. 2 rounds is winnable and recoverable. Once you get above like 4 or 5, it gets real tough to come back from. But still, we saw Touch Grass do that. Right, they were down 4 rounds, and they brought it back. So Chilled Gamers can bring it back if they got the lead and they got the timing. Everything's lines up for them like the stars in the sky. That might happen. Let's see what happens here on this next round. Now here comes the grenades coming out. Oh, has to dip his own grenade there a little bit. Trying to stay alive. You can see a lot of fire coming through there. Spider getting the pick onto Victor. On the outside, dropout, and A-Clay getting the trades, respectively, for their teams here in Cheesy Potatoes, though. Takes down Alvin. Chilled Gamers bringing it back, though. This ain't over yet. A-Clay and Hadus last alive here. A-Clay just waiting, passively waiting for security to over-rotate, which they love to do. And there's the kill onto 1, but there's still 1 more to go. Is A-Clay aware of this, though? No, they're not. Uh-oh, there's War Dog with the flank as Spider takes down Hadus. And Chilled Gamers bring it to 8-9. All of a sudden, just when it looked like it was going to be a GG, it's going to be a little closer than you might expect it, huh? Suddenly Touch Grass, they're in match point range, and all of a sudden Chilled Gamers bringing it back with a vengeance. This is going all the way. Are we going to have overtime? You know what? It's a great question. I think it is entirely possible we're going to go into overtime here. The thing is, Touch Grass have lost the last 2 or 3 rounds in a row. Teams aren't really going back and forth in terms of the battle here. Usually one team will have a swing their way and keep that momentum flowing. So if Touch Grass can lock in and get these kills, there's a chance they could bring it to match point. But right now, Chilled Gamers are going to sweep, and they're going on. Unless Touch Grass has something to say about it. But they are running out of rounds to lose before they lock it in. So it is do or die time for these players here. Chilled Gamers in a good spot already. They're playing heavy outside presence on B. You see both teams stacked on the outside here. Oh, Cheese Potatoes, nice. Trying to shoot across there. No luck there. Snake Eyes just going to pick on the Hot Deuce. And War Dog now going in position here on the top side. Not going to find it. War Dog spraying wildly across. No luck on that draw. Unfortunate for him there. Smoking Darts going for the shot across. No kill either. Smoking Darts going out for the deep river push. Going to push through A-Clay way in the back here. Looking to let them over-rotate. Smart call. Although it is a little risky because your teammates are left open from behind. So it's a little dangerous. Alvin gets the pick out of Snake Eyes, which means that B player cannot leave their back. Alvin gets the kill on the War Dog, and Smoking Darts and Cheesy Potatoes and Dropout, clearing it respectively. 1v2 now at the end of the draw here. A-Clay just running through B blind. Chilled Gamers tie it up 9-9 here. So close. This is going all the way, I'm telling you. Either Chilled Gamers continue this momentum for 2 more rounds, and we have a winner, or Touch Grass are going to lock in this round right now, or they are finito. It is it. End of the road for Touch Grass. It is do or die time right here, right now. The next winner of the round is going into match point, period. Unless they tie, at which point they both enter match point. Because it'll be a little bit different. That's if both teams magically tie, which there is a way to draw, for sure. Not impossible. They could happen. But otherwise, this is it. This is for all the marbles. Whoever wins this one is going on. Well, it's going to hit match point to go on before an overtime. So let's see what happens here. Spider with the first kill there off the nade on the A-Clay. Snake Eyes sprays down. Actually, Pinch Dog got the kill there. Smoking Darts running through. Snake Eyes just kind of got his kill stolen there. I'm going to be honest. See Snake Eyes, huge deep push here in the backside of B here. There's the player in low radio. Snake Eyes just waiting passively. Spider will get the kill onto Victor. The B player still staying alive. Oh, Snake Eyes catches out Hot Deuce on the flank, and now Alvin last alive here. Chilled Gamers locked in. Alvin 1v5. The world against him. One top, one bottom, many on the cross. B presence nearly completely get captured here. They shouldn't capture it yet. Alvin taking shots, stays alive, but Cheesy with the hip fire. Oh, not the teabag afterwards. That's dirty. That's dirty. Oh, man. 10-9. Match point for Chilled Gamers. It is all down to this. Touch Grass, ever so close. It's one round. Do or die. Chilled Gamers, they locked in that round. They got the kills. They got the flanks. Alvin tried to do what he could, but it's do or die time. Look at the scoreboard real quick before the last round here. 20-11 from Alvin, carrying the weight on his shoulders here. 16-14's a pretty even spread on CG, but pretty high kills, despite it being a pretty close game. Very interesting. But we will follow Spider for the nade toss here at the beginning, and then see where the team goes from there. This is the last round before overtime. Here comes the nade for the cross here on the broken window. Broken wall, excuse me, on B. No kill yet. Looks like they're not going to run that fast in there. There's the objective. Cheesy with the Kobe takes down Hadouce. The delayed nade proving effective. Smoking Darts with the river push. Whoa, we can see that on the outside there. Looks like a bird flying in the sky. Hard to believe there are any animals left in here beyond the players on the ground. But TG coming back, though. 3 kills as they bring it to a 4v2 here. Whoa, Victor. Make that a 3v2. Oh, a little bit of Molly. Spicing things up here in the B side objective. B capped almost all the way. A-Clay goes on for the block, but too late. Unfortunately, they will respawn 3 players. Now facing a 3v4 here. Smoking Darts will get the kill onto Snake Eyes. Still in the fight here. Dropout going to run probably to Bravo. My guess is they're all going to dive bomb that one, but Alvin in a good spot here. A capped up most of their position their way. Alvin nice pick on the Spider, going to rotate out of the way and gets 2 on the respawn. Beautifully done. 1 more remaining from spawn. That's going to be potential dropout. Get the pick on Smoking Darts. Last alive is going to be Alvin in the clutch spot here. 2v1. B capped up most of the way for Insurgents, but has been now decapped for the most part by security. But now Alvin on the A objective, going to stay in place, stay in position, getting ready to roll here. Hopefully recapture that. Well, capture the objective, respawn his teammates. There's the retake. A and C majority to Insurgents. This is winnable. Despite security having 2 players up on a 2v1, all of a sudden the tides have turned. Well, this is anybody's game to win, but now security, a tough order. B and C, are they going to go for the retake? They are going to go for the fight on Charlie here. We can see that C player now has rotated out of the way. They're not going to go for it fast. So they're going for the shot across there. Are they going to opt to try and go for the fight? No, they're going to go and delay it. They're going to decap Charlie. Easy call there. Cheesy trying to find something out on the C objective. This is a very difficult objective to retake. Doable, but challenging. There's the pick on the one. No, he misses. Oh, huge miss. Oh, the pick on the smoke and darts. Alvin takes down potential dropout. It's all on cheese and potatoes right now. This is it. Either they win it or they go to overtime. And ladies and gentlemen, we have entered overtime. No flipping way. We're getting to overtime, baby. Yeah. Wow. TG locked in. Oh, man. Technically, yes. No way. They're not going to call a loss. No, come on. They got to keep going. Are they really going to call a draw and not actually play? I really hope they do play overtime. Normally, overtime rules are going to be first to 6 or first to 4, best of 6 for 3-round halves. They're going to call it not live and probably just confirm that they are still going to play overtime. Unfortunately, if you don't win, I don't think score-wise you're going to make it onto the finals. So they may opt to just kind of call it a draw and ultimately... I don't know about that one, dudes. I don't think you can call it a win if you don't use not live. That's not how that works. But that's... I don't think so. This is new, though. With the soccer ball? That's new, right? I don't remember it being that one. It used to be a different... It used to be a map. That was... Was it in a different area, though? Hold on. Is the Ola Cola? Okay, probably not Spanish. No, there was a different... It was the other map. It's not Mountain. I forget the name of it offhand. Yeah. There's Ola Cola. Hold on. Now I'm curious. There used to be a different thing. Super Fizz, my favorite. The Bubbly. It used to be a different thingy out here. It would be nice to do have it overtime. If it were me, I wanted to play overtime, but depends on what the teams want to do and what the players want to do. Not my call to make. Yeah. It was this one. Oh, I guess it's on this side. Well, don't mind me. Again, this is such a classic map. Hideout West. Man, there has been so many great battles and wars fought in this area. I say wars, but you know what I mean. Skirmishes fought on this map. This is for competitive at least, it is a legendary map. So many great games have been played here on Hideout West. Although Hideout East, I think it has a little more history in the early days of Sandstorm. Excuse me, not Source. In Sandstorm, this was such a played map, heavily on rotation in pugs and in scrims and games. Hideout East, one of the legendary maps, for sure. West as well. Both of them were played non-stop here. One of the classics. Although, for the most part, it has kind of died out as, unfortunately, a lot of teams figured out these timings for pre-nades and pre-fires. And once they kind of got it figured out, it was pretty devastating to come back from. And it was just... With the way the timings were, it was tough for Insurgents to really... Because Insurgents spawned, I believe, all the way over here. And you had to run a pretty... No, they spawned over... I think it was like over here. It's been a while. They spawned like over here. You had to run across and then run into B. Security was spawned all the way over here. And the timings for it were pretty tough. A objective being this one right here. This was such a weird A objective, too. It had a lot of really good cover, a lot of interesting lanes and spots. It wasn't bad by any means, but it had some... Especially, oh my god, the spawn camping here... From security, from Insurgents rather, spawn camping security like this, because they would just sit there. I have the buttons bound, I don't. Basically, they would just zoom in and just kill anybody that was over here at all. It was devastating to come back from. It was, it was bad. It was bad. Okay, you could technically go out here and around, so you didn't have to like do that, but it was pretty tough. It was a pretty tough one. So ultimately, I think the pre-nades and pre-fires were. That's what kind of killed Hideout East from being played competitively long term. But Hideout West, one of the GOATs, man. It's a map that has stood the test of time and has stayed relevant, I think, for the most part, almost the entire time. Has it really ever been not in rotation? I mean, teams don't often like to play it because usually a lot of the older players who have played this game a lot have so many hours in this map that if you don't have that same number of hours in time, it's difficult for sure. But, of course, Intrigue. The old cigarettes from the... Why am I forgetting the name of the map? It was the one that was a community map it won a map contest. It was actually a really cool co-op map back in the day where you had destructible walls, you had a destructible floor that you could go through, had the breach at the very end. That was like the pièce de résistance. It was awesome. Also, yeah, I'm not French, so apologies for the butchering. I think teams are going to figure out what they're figuring out what they want to do. In theory, we are tied 10-10, so they are going to figure out what they're going to do. In the meantime, I'm going to be right back as we talk with these players here. Thank you. Okay. As they get things figured out, I'm going to hop in that other game and see if we can catch some of TG versus... Oh, wait. TG versus Knee Deep. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a gosh darn second here. Let's see what they're going to do. All right. I'm going to be right back. We're going to go figure out some admin stuff and figure out what's going on here. So we'll be back in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I have good news. We finally have a verdict for our overtime dilemma. There were some questions regarding if we were or were not going to play overtimes for a single or dual elim. We are playing a single elim. I believe there is no overtime for non-eliminated matches, but because it's all single elim, they are all, well, they're all elim. So they are going to play overtime. It's going to be a best of 6. So first to 4 wins, 3-round halves. You'll be starting that very soon as the teams get ready to go to start on that and get ready to start fighting. So we will reset the scores once they are ready to go. Most likely they will reset the map as well. So it may be a little bit as they get things figured out and get their loadouts re-equipped and ready to roll. So as they do, they're going to call live on restart early on, but they should have restarted the server here. We're going to hop back in game here as we see 10-10s still even Steven. The problem is the game's going to end in 1 round, and that's not going to determine the real winner. So this is why you're supposed to restart the map when this happens. For those who are wondering. Not a bad thing, but it's something to keep in mind. Also, the scoreboard is bugged. Because you're at the end of time there, and when you restart rounds, it gets a little funky with tiebreaker modes, so there is no tiebreaker after the end of time. So it'll just call a draw immediately. So as long as you don't draw, as long as you don't have a draw condition, you'll be okay. But it might make things a little bit interesting. We'll see what happens. Hopefully nothing bad happens. But let's get into the action here. Starting out Snake Eyes with the pick early on to Victor as Cheese Potatoes looks for the cross. Not going to find it yet as War Dog on the other side, though, looking for the shot. Gets the spray down and kill onto Alvin. On the top side, the radio smoke and darts with the flank around as well. On their own side, though, there is still that player on B to watch out for. A-Clay in position right along the wall of their enemy. Right there, hanging out. We do see Dropout looking for the clear and cross. The problem is over in Market side. Hadous will get the kill and Dropout trying to flank. Not going to find luck there. The problem is there's Alvin down below. They're trying to find something lucky, but Spider will get the nade onto A-Clay, clearing out Bravo. The problem is there's still one out on B, but upper yellow there. We see him shooting that. Hadous trying to run up there. He will stay alive for the moment. You have to watch out, though. Here comes the drop. Oh, Hadous almost dies there. Takes some shots from upper yellow. Did not die, but out in B, though. Snake Eyes gets the kill there on Hadous. The teamwork makes the dream work. Down to just one remaining security player here. Smoke and Darts get the pick, but no luck. Chilled Gamers get the first round of overtime, 11-10. Well fought. And we're about to see why. Oh, man. Actually, I just realized we're going to have a bit of a problem here. Let's see if this actually fails. Yep, it did. Okay. I was a little worried that might happen. Just 1 second, folks. Unfortunately, there is a bug with the server version of this. If you have a game end and after 10 rounds or after the allotted time, sometimes the game will decide to crash. It's been a problem for a long time. They apparently had a fix at one point. Where that fix is, I don't know. But I do know is that I can now get that open here. Just 1 moment. Let's go ahead and there we go. Bring it back over to my lovely mug here. What's up, dudes? Yeah, oops. So they did get the first round. There are still many more rounds to go. I got to restart the game. We'll get that up in just a moment here once this is going. So first round going to Chilled Gamers, I believe. Well fought. Indeed, they had strong presence on B there. They tried to bring it back a little bit with that counter on the lower radio, but the team were coming in there. As you saw, they were trying to go up a radio, trying to drop down and around, but no luck. Again, that's such a smart play there to have that cohesion across. Hey, you went on upper. To go through B into you know, in theory, Endanger's lines there and B to run out to the Market side to get that kill. That's teamwork. That is true teamwork, to, you know, working together, doing what they need to do. That is smart play, and that ultimately proved out to be very, very effective for them. So as we get back into the game here, let's hop back in. Make sure that it opened up the right way. Give it just a moment. It's going to be a little delay. There we go. Although I just realized we are going to need to do a little bit of obfuscation here for just a moment as I get the IPs entered in. Because, of course, you're not going to get the IP. I'm not here to bring that out there. Although no one would ever guess what the password is. Oh, man. This is not the right one. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. This is definitely not the right information. Yeah, that is not it. Okay, 1 second. Looks like I got the wrong address. 1 second. This is what happens sometimes. Getting a little bit overeager. The other teams were waiting. I think they already got their matches done, so it's down to just this one. Let me We're going to hop in now. Do have to look at the keyboard when I type, though. Not that good at blind typing, but some people are really good at it. I'm not one of those people, though. I do got to look at the keys when I type, if I want it to be accurate. And for passwords, kind of need it to be. But anyways, let's get back to the action here. Oh, looks like they just played on. That's cool, I guess. CG got another round on the board. So it looks like they're already starting without me. That's nice. Let's hop back in game here. Holy mackerel. Okay, this is something. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. Okay, here we go. Cheesy in a good spot here, looking for the cross. 2v2 here. Now left in this last little bit of the round here, but Cheesy coming together. 2 kills. Is that 2-0 accurate, though? I hope so. I think they, yeah, okay. They're just got to play without me there. That's cool. Okay, hold on, folks. Let me get this fixed up. Things are a little bit busted on my side here. Swapping sides. They are up 3-0 right now, so let me get that updated to 3. Okay. Apparently they just kept playing. That is certainly something. I will say that much. But here we are back into the action here. So far, CG up ahead by 3 rounds. They're about to lock out this one unless TG have something to say about it. But we've seen TG go on a huge losing streak and then suddenly bring it back and lock in. So it is anybody's game to win or lose. But following CG, oh, the biff nay, Cheesy, throw it, get it out of there. We definitely didn't see that, buddy. Get the extra vision on back on to see where they are at. Of course, Victor aiming for the cross here. Not going to find much. Again, heavy back presence here coming in from the insurgent forces here. Looks like getting the pick, but oh, Victor couldn't get that trade across. Almost goes for it, but couldn't quite get it done. War Dog somehow stays alive, low on health and options. Snake Eyes gets the pick on Hadouce in the meantime. You hear shots coming raining down from the heavens. Upper yellow, War Dog so tunneled in on that cross, he could not see the other player there. That is the thing about the field of view. When you zoom in like that, you really are tunneled in, centered. Let's see what happens here as they go through. Now down to just one remaining player of Cheesy Potatoes. Trying to clutch this up. TG. Oh, one tap. But Victor trades at the last minute. 3-1. Touch grass, stay alive for a little longer. And yeah, thanks for the heads up on the joining the server or joining the teams. I'll do that next time. I didn't know there was a workaround for that. But yeah, I will do that next time so I don't crash out of the game. That is very, very annoying. Let's get that in position. Get it ready to roll here. TG bringing it back, locking it in. That's at the 11th hour. That sounds about right. Let's see what happens here. Swap sides. This is interesting. Interesting. Now, are they going to keep playing overtimes until someone wins? That I'm not so sure about. Let's follow War Dog. Heading out of spawn and heading out their way. My guess is going to go Rebel side. Maybe even Alpha. My guess is Rebel. They've liked to play Rebel quite a bit. Watching and waiting for the cross. Is not going to find it. Again, Insurgent's passive. Super focused on yellow. One top, one lower. Possibly broken wall, but looks like it's going to stick in their normal spot. They're going to run away from Mint. And go straight in for the fight here. War Dog going for the 1v1. Stays alive. Little 80, little crouch hop in there. Gets the kill onto Victor. Again, that Tavor coming in hard. And on their sides, there's Smoking Darts watching for the pick. Not going to find much. Alvin gets the kill and a potential dropout. A-Clay holding out on B as Snake Eyes holds for the cross on River. That player has already snuck out and around here. Of course, that means the player over here on the lower hideout area has to be careful. Anything happen around here. Spider gets the pick onto Alvin. Trying to run out the backside of B, but Cheesy with the one tap on the Smoking Darts, and Hadouce catches the cross as Spider takes down A-Clay, relieving it to just one remaining player of Hadouce, the Riverside player, coming in 2v1 here. Hadouce wins this. They stay alive for a little longer. Otherwise, Chilled Gamers are about to win this one here, and there it is. Chilled Gamers. They will win in overtime. 4-1. Ultimately 14-11 to end overtime. GG's. Well played. Don't have to worry about spectator bugs when the game is left on like that. So, with that being said, let's hop back into our let's hop back to the cameras real quick and talk a little bit about that game. Wow. What can I say? Wow. Impressive. All the way around. great games coming in from both, well, great teamwork and great gameplay coming in from both teams. Ultimately, it was Chilled Gamers locking in there, finally getting it done. Touch Grass, they kind of kicked the fuse down a little bit harder, keep going for a little bit more. At the last bit there, they just couldn't get it done. So Chilled Gamers finally got it, sealed, got it done. Well played, if I say so myself. The other team's getting ready now. We will hopefully we'll get into that game in just a little bit here as we figure out what server they're going to be in and how they're going to play that. So we'll be back in just a moment with our next game coming up very, very soon. All right, folks, I have an update for you. A good one. We finally have some action about to happen. As I said that, one of the persons said they had to go to the restroom. So we'll go ahead and bring it back over here real quick. Welcome back, ladies and germs. We are still live, still going. This is the ICL Open number 1. The next round, the semifinals are about to be played now. This is Knee Deep versus Chilled Gamers. As that was happening, Tusk was battling against Knee Deep, and Tusk got 2 rounds on Knee Deep. So Tusk are moving on to the losers bracket. This is a dual elim tournament, excuse me. So I thought it was single elim. It is actually dual elim, so apologies there. At the same time, things are popping off here in the background. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, somebody forgot to turn Discord sounds off. Oopsie poopsies. I don't think you guys heard that, but it wasn't even on the thing. You didn't have to worry about it. Don't worry, nothing happened. Anyways. So Tusk and Knee Deep played, didn't win. That happens. But Tusk is now battling against Touchgrass in the losers bracket. Whoever wins that one will then battle whoever loses the game we're about to see now. Will then go to the losers bracket, semifinals, and then we'll see the grand finals. So losers. This is technically winners bracket semifinals. So we'll see how that goes. This is Knee Deep versus Chilled Gamers. We'll go ahead and hop in game here as they get ready to roll here. Let's bring it in position. Here we are. Once again, for whatever reason, they decided to play Hideout West again. I'm not complaining too much. But it's definitely a map. It's an interesting one. This is a map that's very, very simple to play on, easy to learn, but hard to master. Again, the timings and the crosses on here are so devastating. And I think now that people know about the little cheeky spot here, where you can cover up angles in this side here and then rotate out and around, it's going to be a little tougher for War Dog if War Dog was playing here. But hey, you know, they could still rematch. So could someone lose this bracket and play it in the grand finals? You never know. You never know. And hopefully not on Hideout West. But we will see what happens here. It's going to have a good map dynamic and change. As you can see, the teams are not ready to go yet. Chilled Gamers can be the same teams we just saw a second ago. Let me get the thing figured out here. Let's head over here real quick. So Chilled Gamers, once again, same 3 folks we saw beforehand. Cheese Potatoes, Potential Dropout, and Snake Eyes. Playing for Knee Deep, we have Salty, Aimbottom, Lone Star, Mai, and Adroit Tyro. Coming in for Knee Deep here. This has this is a very, very stacked, strong player package here coming in from Knee Deep. So 11-2 makes sense. Between these two, I would say that Knee Deep definitely has the stronger muscles, if you will. Individually, they are very, very all strong players, really, really good. These are not a weak bone in their body, but that does mean that it's going to be a bit of a challenge for Chilled Gamers to bring this back. Not impossible by any means, but it will be a difficult fought battle. Again, first to 11, 10-round halves. They do swap at 10. I guess it wasn't obvious. There is no economy of scale, so everybody has the same level of weapons on both sides. You do have different weapon selections, I believe, for both, but in general, there's no, one team starts winning more economy or playing eco rounds. Not really a thing with Sandstorm. Again, this is a objective-based mode, so there's 3 zones in the map. Despite the glitching tile here, you have the C objective right here, the B objective in the middle of the map, and the A objective on the security forces side. So each team has their own home objective, an enemy objective, and a neutral objective. Your goal is to capture 2 of the 3 at the end of time, uncontested by any enemy combatants, whether that be in security or insurgent. You can also win by killing the enemy team, or having all 3 objectives captured at once with no enemies on it. That's also win conditions. Those are your 3 main ones. At the end of time, if it is not fully cleared, it'll enter a stalemate condition for 1 minute to clear it out, or the round will come to a draw, at which point it'll then be 10 to win. So it can still draw. It is not a, staying on forever, because otherwise you'll end up with the old infamous European matches that would go on for like 3 hours, where one team would just sit there. They'd hold an angle like this. They're waiting for someone to jump across. And on the other side, the other enemy team would have somebody waiting like this, waiting for someone to make a mistake, watching the cross, like watching the green building over there. They would sit there both waiting to make a move. And then no one would make a move, and then he would be sitting there for like 20 minutes like, well, I'm not going to make a play. Are you going to make a play? I'm not making a play. And they both just sit there waiting to go. It's like trench warfare. So they would entrench themselves, if you will, and it would make for a very, very long time. So in Sandstorm, they introduced the tiebreaker mode to prevent that from happening, and it's very, very effective at preventing it. Although there have been so many close rounds that were called to a draw because of that are it's pretty funny, but that is how it is. Let me just see real quick here, get confirmation on everything else. Blam, blam, blam. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Things are lining up here. Just making sure we're all good. Yep, everything's good here. Hopefully the game is getting going soon. I know Knee Deep are ready to go here. Just get this up here. Doot, 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 doot. Oh boy, let's see. Doot, 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 doot. Just get respond to something real quick. Okay. Should be back in business now, hopefully. Come on. Computer. There we go. Okay. Apologies. Okay. All right. We have our 10th player now finally in, ready to go here. And now we can hopefully begin our match here on Hideout West once again. Hopefully they are ready to go. Should take a little bit to get their loadouts figured out. And once they are ready to roll, which they are now both live, we are beginning. This is Knee Deep versus Chilled Gamers. This is the winner's bracket semifinals. Playing for Knee Deep, you have Salty, Aimbottom, Lone Star, Myson, and Adroit Tyro. And for Chilled Gamers, Cheesy Potatoes, Potential Dropout, Snake Eyes, Spider, and War Dog, which we just saw in the last game on this channel. Now following Lone Star. Coming in from the security forces here. Pretty strong setup here. Let's see what they go for. Going for a grenade for the pre-nade. There's the throw. There is one person in line for that. Will they die to it? No, but Spider gets their kill on the Lone Star as Myson takes down Cheesy Potatoes. War Dog going for the upper radio flank here. And there's also a push on the riverside you got to watch out for. But security are in a good place to counter that as well. We see the player on the cross there. There's Myson taking down potential dropout. But for a second kill as well, but no kill. That looks like the upper lower radio are going to stay alive for the moment here. Myson holding down the line here. B is currently capping in favor of security forces here, but Myson sneaking up here with his teammate. Get the X-ray vision on to see what's going on. We see them about to get staled. They are staled in the middle of B here. Here's the grenade from Salty. Takes down Spider. Lower radio still held in by Insurgents, but Myson is on the upper side here in upper radio. They managed to sneak through. Going for the jump spot, dropping around. Goes for the wallbang, but no luck. Unfortunately, just not enough damage on that weapon to go through. Snake Eyes gets the pick onto Myson. Here comes the flash on B. They're going to wait and play passive. War Dog just in position. We see Salty. They're going to go for it. FP7 spray down to hold the angle there, but going to go for the push on the inside in the meantime. Aimbottom trying to hold the line here for his teammate. Definitely attack. Not the easiest weapon to hold with, but let's see what they can do here. Aimbottom holding the line here. Trying to watch for the cross here. Not doing a whole lot there. Salty doing a lot of the heavy grinding. That is sometimes how it goes, but there's Aimbottom with the pick on the War Dog. I spoke too soon. Here comes Aimbottom, but no, Salty will get the wall bang onto Snake Eyes through the cover there. And the first round going to Knee Deep, 1-0. Not Chilled Gamers. Apologies. I didn't have my scoreboard set correctly. So let's hit that button one more time and now give Knee Deep the round win they have earned. There we go. Works a little better that way. Now in position. Let's see how this next round goes here. If we saw Knee Deep doing a really, really good job of just locking down. Ready to go here. In the right spot and in the right places. What we like to see. Here we go. Beginning on again now following War Dog from spawn. Making our way out here. Let's go ahead and see. Well, you know what? Let's see what Spider's doing. Spider had a pretty good nade on the early set there against Lone Star. Let's see if it deploys once again here. Here comes the nade. Here comes in the sky. And here, oh, a little air bursted, unfortunately. Not able to get the kill, but the upper top side player. Good spot for the kill here. Watch out for Mint, though. Are they about to be fermented? Oh, and there's the death. Oh, and there's another death. Salty getting the nade there onto Spider through the side there. Cheesy Potatoes with the one tap onto Myson. As we see Adroit trying to go for the push up here. Danger, closest enemy right next to him. Adroit's aware of it and gets his potential dropout off guard there. Just waiting in position. Timed it well. Snake Eyes coming in for the beat cap. He's going to manage to stay on alive through the enemy fire there. Salty just trying to stay alive as that player, Snake Eyes, low on health and options here. They know where he's at on B, though, which is really dangerous. There is no... Oh, War Dog does have a grenade. He's trying to spray across. Again, these are common locations that he's shooting at, so it's not... Sure, it may look a little bit sus, but no, he's not shooting through that yellow. It's not... MP7 rounds would never go that far. But Cheesy does get the peck onto Adroit. Not in a million years. Because you have that big wall he's aiming at right now. That would not go through that at all. So, he's trying to shoot through the B objective there. But unfortunately for him... I believe that is War Dog on the outside. Could cook this grenade well. Snake Eyes is in a really, really strong spot to counter it, right? This register is a very, very strong objective hold. And he's, despite being only wood, it's enough to absorb the damage from those rounds from Salty. Aimbottom, nice pickup on the Cheesy Potatoes. Once again, huge play there from Aimbottom, but Snake Eyes gets the counter. Down to just Aimbottom, last alive. One tap on the Snake Eyes. 1v1. Getting pressed on the outside. Aimbottom trying to stay alive, but War Dog with that FAMAS gets the spray down and ties it 1-1. Well fought from Chilled Gamer. Oh, from Knee Deep. Tried to clutch it up there. He almost had it, but War Dog 1v1 runs on the outside. If he had that fast bolt, that might have survived there, Aimbottom. He had maybe a semi-auto instead of the tac, but you got to be tactical, you know. Got to have your helmet on for safely grinding some of those kills out. But it's well fought round there coming in from the Chilled Gamer side. Let's follow. We've seen Lone Star quite a bit. We've seen Spider last time. Let's see what Salty is doing with an MP7. Of course, rocking a standard grenade and flashbang. Interesting approach. Again, flashes can be so devastating if timed correctly. The question, of course, is if it is timed correctly and in the right place at the right time. You're Salty going to run straight through into B. Not a pre-fire, not a smoke, no nothing. Straight through into B. Gets the kill onto Spider's dropout. Gets the nade onto Tyro. On the other side there, Salty. In a good spot there, waiting. Aimbottom getting the pick on Cheesy Potatoes. And a lot of suppression there coming in from the river side, well, the upper bus side hideout. The Lone Star guy straight on onto Snake Eyes. Salty going to go for the grenade on. Oh, radio, he saves the player. Oh, no, a little high. But my son gets the pick onto War Dog. It's all good in the end. Now down to one remaining player, and it's going to be potential dropout. Coming in for the flashbang. Here comes the push. Dropout going to flash. Salty going to go for the wall bang. Almost gets the kill, but just not enough for it. Again, QBZ coming in from the potential dropout here. And there's the wall bang with an MP7. That armor penetration, very effective. And the lead going back to Knee Deep, 2-1. Well played there by Knee Deep. Good teamwork there, good cohesion. And really, you got to call out Salty. 2 kills. You know, only 2 kills doesn't sound like a lot. But when you're on B like that, running straight through, not a care in the world, and you're able to push that much and throw off insurgents, that just an immediate wrench in the spokes of the insurgent forces there, caused by that good push from Salty with MP7. So it is effective. If timed correctly, if played efficiently, it can be devastating for your chances. And we just saw that there coming from Salty. So very well done. Almost reminds me of a certain player on Veritas who used to run through B a long, long time ago. But it's been a long time since then. But in any case, back to the action here. Drop out with a nice lead for the market side. Very, very, very early, though. So I'm not sure that was going to do a whole much, but definitely suppress him a little bit. Maybe a little bit of cover, perhaps. Perchance. It may. Lone Star sneaking up danger closer. My son gets the pick on a potential dropout. Cheesy Potatoes on the other side looking for the cross. Not going to find Aimbottom, but Detroit gets the nade on the War Dog. Aimbottom. Wait, he's just B-hopping on the outside of here. Going crazy. Admins, he's doing it sideways. Let's go down the cross. He sees his teammate. There's the one tap. Sheesh. Oh, man. Someone get this guy in phase. Oh, wait. Never mind. In any case, back to the action. Snake Eyes. 1v3 trying to clutch attempt here. Guys in position, taking shots from lower radio on the outside, but not going to find a droid in time. Knee Deep taking the round again. 3-1 as Knee Deep are in deep into the Chilled Gamers. Perhaps too chill for Chilled Gamers. Right now, they're struggling to really get much traction in. They get a little bit of kills early on, some little bit of position, but as soon as they try to get much in, Knee Deep are there with just the counters, the common spots that they've been playing in a way that's devastating for their chances. You've really got to play it smart if you're going to try and win this. And they're doing their best. But is their best enough? That's unfortunately not. But it's only 4 rounds in on many rounds to play, so it is anybody's game to win or lose. So let's see what happens here in the next round as we follow Dropout running heavy C-side presence here. Looks like they are going to go for that strategy I called out in the last game, where you stack AC and leave B open. As long as you cover your flanks and cover your lines in a smart way, that's a little bit offsides, you can really do some numbers with that. And we're going to see that happen here as security previously focused on B, sees there's no interaction, knows that, okay, they're going to go AC, which means this player on B here, or down the cross, is going to have to carry the weight of the world on their shoulders. And so far, with 2 kills on the War Dog, Cheesy, and now 3 on the Dropout, they are doing it. Of course, you have to actually smoke the cross if you are going to try and run across there. Snake Eyes is going to go for it. Once again, Lone Star gets another kill. Actually, Tack, Aimbottom, stole that kill. And Aimbottom stole the other kill on the Spider. They tried to go for the 5 to A approach, which is extremely risky. Not known for being super effective unless you have, like, if you're gonna do it, you got to go fast as possible, like pistol rush fast. Like, it is like bananas. Like, what even happened? How do you even get here? Kind of fast. And that was a methodical, a clean methodical clearing of the AC's cross here. The problem is when it comes to security, they're going to be able to run here pretty fast and run to this cross, basically nearly out of spawn. You're not going to. There's no way for an insurgent from all the way down here to run all the way into a gap into this timing here to be effective and ultimately get the kill. This is not going to happen. So, you know, you got to be a little bit realistic, and that's one of those times where smokes and flashes you're going to have to deploy if you're going to try and get that A presence locked in. And they tried to just free run it, and that did not work out well for him. Spider getting the kill onto Adroit. We're going to go back to a standard 5 stat on B. River on the flank now. Lone Side getting the pick on the Spider. In the meantime, my son holding the line here with Aimbottom getting the pick on the Snake Eyes. And Aimbottom just waiting for the nice cross here. Playing it smart. Sauce one radio, pink, not gonna, or excuse me, mint, not gonna be pink. It's blue. There we go. My son and Salty whipping out Bravo. 1 remaining player of Cheesy Potatoes. Rocking it 2 times on the AKS. That is a bold approach, Cotton, but not going to work out well from his Lone Star on the top side. Locks it in 5-1. Knee Deep are on a killing spree. Locking down the round very effectively. So far, Chilled Gamers, they had that initial round in, but now they are up against a real force of nature. Now, Touchgrass is a very strong team. Right now, Chilled Gamers facing up against, they fought against, what in the... We just saw them like 2 seconds ago. How's it already eluding my mind? They just fought against Touchgrass, not Knee Deep. For whatever reason, the what is it? It's Knee Deep, KD, and they're all 2-letter digits, and they're all similar sounding. So they get a little bit confused in my noggin. So, in any case, TGCG, right? They also got some G's in there, too. A real gangster. Easy to mix up, but yeah. We've seen KD now locking in. Nice pick on the War Dog in a bit of a unique spot there. Working out well in the meantime. Adroit pushing up through this market side here. Uncontested. That B player is just so tunneled in on B, they're not even concerned about the market. There's the counter and hold. They're going to stay in position. Good smoke. And here's the flash for security. Aimbottom getting the pick on the dropout. In the meantime, Snake Eyes taking down Aimbottom to trade. Still 3v3 even Steven, but B capped up most way for security, leads into their advantage. But Snake Eyes gets the pick onto Myson. Brings to a 3v2, but against security, B advantage. A little more in their favor, but still, I got to watch it out. Like someone's a little salty after that one. Adroit just waiting. Oh, there it is. Oh, but he misses. He broke the glass. It does not enough for the kill, but Salty gets the trade on Spider. Now Salty last remaining 1v2. Is this Chilled Gamers? Time to shine. There is the respawn wave. Not so much. From 1-2 to now 5-2. The tide's now going in favor of Knee Deep. There's Salty getting the pick on the Snake Eyes. 1 remaining. It's going to be Cheesy Potatoes with that 2 times on the AKS. A weapon that doesn't have... He has a pretty bad fall-off range for damage. So 2 times is... A little overeager, if you ask me. It's like running a 4x ACOG on an Uzi. It is, for co-op, it's great, but for PvP, my god, it is not the most effective. Although, as you can see, it can still get kills at close range. Very effective. Perhaps Cheesy might be in need of some glasses, perhaps. The need for magnification there. You see him holding the B-side well, but there's the one tap from Aimbottom. Jeez Louise. I'd say FaZe hire this guy, but wait a minute. FaZe is, they've gone belly up, it seems. Say Optic maybe. I guess yeah. Optic is still around, right? Were they really a sniper team? I mean, I always thought FaZe was the sniper team. Like Optic was just like they played COD, but they're not like. I mean, they were. Yeah, I mean they're pretty similar though. I don't know. Oh man! But in any case, back to the real gameplay here. Knee deep up ahead by 6 already. A strong start for him. Get this back on here. Looking very good so far for Knee Deep to sweep this game and keep it rolling here. Cheesy Potatoes and the rest of Chilled Gamers have to do something pretty special, pretty off the wall if they're going to win this one. Like a fast play on to B might be the call, but again, they're playing a little bit passive. They're expecting Knee Deep to over-rotate, and they're just not going to do that. Knee Deep are very, very good players. These are not, you know, sure, some people might get a little over-eager, or if they have that confidence, they're going to try and do something silly. But again, they have the control to not do that. Right? And, oh! Caster's Curse, perhaps. We actually caught Aimbottom not hitting a shot. Again, they are 10-4, as you can see. They are locked in. Another one! Oh my goodness. Maybe we're going to help out Chilled Gamers here by watching, but Knee Deep and Salty and my son from Knee Deep actually doing great work there on B, getting the cap as well. Snake Eyes double kill, though, after the respawn wave. They will not respawn. Now 3-2 in favor of Knee Deep still. B being retaken by Insurgents. Aimbottom on the outside. We see him dancing around here. Getting a little slide boost in here. I can already tell this is going to be... Whoa, the shot, if it actually connected, would have been crazy. Potential dropout, though. Leaving it to just Aimbottom. There's Aimbottom with the kill and a potential dropout. 1v1 now. Hold on a minute. Just when it was all said and done, Snake Eyes going to have to clutch here on B. 1v1 here. As Knee Deep falls, Aimbottom sliding around here. This guy's movement is bananas. Oh, look at this, just perfectly timed. Insane. And boom! Aimbottom, 2v1 clutch. Makes it look easy, 7-1. Once again, Knee Deep dominating. And Aimbottom putting on a show. The comeback kid, if you will. Crazy. You'd almost say he was scripting or something, but I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're very, very skilled. Let's not do that, okay? We're not making accusations here. Let's not do that. No, that's some skill, okay? And to call it as I see it, that is some good aim skill. That is very, very unique in Insurgency. There have been some very, very good aim players in the past, in a long, long time ago, but that is very impressive. So, let's call it as it is, skill. Okay. As you can see, Snake Eyes going for the slide as well. Let's go ahead and follow someone else a little bit different. A little more closer to the action, perhaps. Follow Lone Star. Previously pre-nading, going to opt for the safer approach. Going to go for the Rebel side flank. It's going to be a long one, though, so we're going to go ahead and swap on over. And he gets picked anyways by Snake Eyes. Huge flank in there from Cheese Potatoes and Snake Eyes. Spider fall into Myson's fire. There's Myson. Holds out in the market side here. We see the upper radio stack up here working out well for Insurgents so far, but B, partially capped and left open. Leaves room for security to go push through, but security going to opt to play a little bit safer. Aimbottom just looking for a lucky pick across there. There's someone over by that bluish side there. Dare I say mint condition, if you will. Myson going to pick on a dropout, trying to go for B, not meant to be. As we see Detroit going for the pre-nade in Bravo. Oh, they are staled. One on the Insurgent side of B. Detroit could flank around. There's a player, though, sneaking around here. Looks like Aimbottom would get picked up there by Snake Eyes. Right in position. Across here, War Dog pick up onto Myson. Snake Eyes waiting for the lucky shot here. One remaining of a droid, and War Dog on the outside. The market push coming in effective, 7-2. Suddenly, Chilled Gamers are back on the menu. That's what they needed to do. Lock in a little bit, get in some individual lucky picks, and it's all of a sudden now it's getting a little more spicy. We're getting some action happening here. That's what we want to see. That's what I like to see. We have one round left in the half here, and right now, Knee Deep, they've been swimming far, far ahead. But now, 1 round left. Buyout round. Oh, we see it. Uh-oh. The 50 cal coming out. Aimbottom also rocking the, looks like that is a 300 blackout. Uh-oh, that's going to be a little spicy as a honey badger. Droid going for the kill cam here. I can already see the montage already happening with the music all lined up. Ready to rock and roll and ready to drop it. This is a pre-fire that you can do. There's a couple you can do, but they're running out of time to do these pre-fires. It's not... certainly you can do that, but in any case, back to the actual game here. Snake Eyes and Spider get the first kills onto Aimbottom and Salty. Snake Eyes as well, holding onto that cross. Not going to opt for the B play. Instead, you're going to play it passive, but Myson gets the pick on a War Dog. In the meantime, down to just potential dropout AFK and Spawn. Tragic. They're playing a 4v1. Now 2v3. As we see Snake Eyes getting the pick onto Maya. Droid going to run up and around now. They're finally going to opt to play a little more in the map, but Lone Star gets the pick on a Snake Eyes to trade it now. Just Dropout and Spider last alive. And the Spider ultimately facing the 1v2 here at once. Lone Star gets the pick on the Spider, and that is the ball game for this round. Potential dropout AFK. Bro, cannot be going AFK in games, man. Boo. Boo. SMH. Should have called a pause before if you knew your player was AFK, because that is... You shouldn't be going AFK in your games. And if you do, you better be calling pause or letting teams know. Like... That is devastating. That is... Well, there goes the chances for Chilled Gamers. That's going to be 8-2 at the end of the half here. With the respawn wave, they should be able to get it back in. They'll win on the end of time anyways. They can just wait on time. Yeah. We'll just have to wait. So at this point, yeah, unfortunately you can't you can't kill your teammates while you're dead. If you're alive, yeah, you can probably shoot them and take them out that way. But since everyone else has passed away, the AFK player is left to be AFK, which normally not an issue with 5v5s and with set teams, but sometimes people do go AFK, and that ends the round 8-2 as Knee Deep take a decisive lead. Oh, not 9, just 8. Make sure we got that right. There we go. End of the half. Looking strong for Knee Deep. Up ahead by 6 rounds. Chilled Gamers, only 2 in this set. However, teams are now swapping positions, swapping sides. Who knows? Perhaps the lead going back to Chilled Gamers could just happen. Of course, if it were to happen, you would need all 5 players to be there, which we currently do not have. So hopefully we can get potential dropout to not drop out. Looks like they're back. They have a weapon equipped. They were AFK in the last round there, if you're just tuning in. They have, well, I say they had something equipped, but no, I think that is someone else on the other side there. They are AFK. Yet they have not even picked out a weapon, so. Also, team killing a spawn is a boo. Don't do that. Because it messes with the scoreboard. Because it's like you got a free kill or free death that you didn't actually do in game. Same with objectives, especially objectives. Like if the round ends on a pause, on a not live because you did that, it's very silly. So, very silly Billy. But in any case, as we wait for our player to come back here, for our 9 out of 10 ready, waiting on 1. Like we can go over the drip a little bit for our insurgents and security forces here now that they've swapped outfits, swapped cosmetics, if you will. Pretty interesting mix coming in from Snake Eyes. Adroit Tyro rocking the classic tracksuit. There is the explosions. Of course, coming in from my son rocking pretty standard affair. Spider running a pretty interesting a security loadout. Running the, you could say it's like a SWAT kind of a aesthetic outfit. War Dog doing some parkour. Classic. Interesting outfit as well. Good for this map, especially. Cheap Potatoes rocking the UPS driver delivery set. Lone Star running some of the Warlord DLC there. That's I believe it was an Xbox exclusive for a little bit there before eventually we got it on PC. Aimbottom doing some parkour. There's some slide boosts you can do if you time the objectives and your jump some positions over, and that's what they're goofing around with. Pretty interesting aesthetic. Snake Eyes as well, rocking pretty standard attire, and Adroit still rocking the same old. So that's everybody who's in the server currently. Their outfits, the drip, if you will. It would be cool to run like a fashion contest. That'd be kind of fun. I feel like people would have some pretty interesting ideas. And you would think for competitive, 5v5 or something, you'd have like standard uniforms or anything, or like a standard part. But no, everyone runs a pretty unique outfit set. So in theory, it makes you more identifiable because of that. However, in reality, because everyone's running something always so different that there's no standardization for the most part. And people do change their outfits too from time to time. So we will see how the cookie crumbles. Is it really FPS dependent for slides? Oh my god. What? Whoa. That's crazy. What in tarnation? What? That is insane in the membrane. I guess there's a oh, don't don't tell them to be like, whoa, look at that. Whoa, man, it's like the it's oh my god. It's like the swing set in Grand Theft Auto 4. You hop on it, you just fly away. That's hilarious. You find Insurgency players always find something new. It's like right around there-ish. Look at that. Whoa! Oh man. Whoa! What? That's crazy. Oh my god. Look at this. That's just bananas. Man. HVH calls. Oh man. Hopefully we get this last player in here. Not sure where Dropout went. There was a sub that commented in the Discord a while ago that probably could play in here if they're still here around. Yeah. That is crazy. I'll watch the kids play in the playground here. Look at this. These sounds are something else, though. What is going on here? Whoa. All right, so since we're at a bit of an impasse here, waiting on players to reconnect or get their things figured out, we'll be right back as I go figure out what's up next. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're live. Hold on. I think we have someone back. Whoa. We have a War Dog and Og Dog coming in as the 5th. Oh, they called it the map is new. No, it is not. We are finally back in the action here. Oh my goodness gracious. We're back. We're so back. Currently, KD is up 6 rounds in the second half. But now in the second half, we'll see what happens with GG. With the nade early on the Salty is Myson. Look at the trade just as quickly. Bit of an early destruction is Myson as well. Gets another onto War Dog. Og Dog still in the fight here. Trying to cover upper. But in a tough spot here, Snake Eyes gets the kill on the Lone Star. Trying to go for the play on B. So far not touched yet, but Adroit gets the pickup on the Og Dog on the top side. Spider last alive here. Gets the kill onto Adroit. Facing a 2v1. Aim bottom versus my oh my. What's going to happen here? Myson waiting for the cross in a good spot here. Going for the 1v1 against aim bottom, but there's Myson with the pickup. Once again, knee deep, get the kill. 9-2. Unfortunately, although that was a long delay, the unfortunate fact is KD is they're still on fire. As a team, they are strong as heck right now. It is going to be, unfortunately, a potentially short-lived second half. Let's not call it early. There's still a chance. There is still a chance that this becomes a close comeback coming in from CG. Keep it alive. Or Knee Deep are about to take this one to the finals. In any case, whoever does not win this will go on to play the losers bracket semifinals. Or losers final, if you will. We'll try and see if the other game is still happening or still active. But that I do not know. So we'll follow aim bottom here, running all the way on the outside here. Oh. Interesting spot to play across from for the counter on A, though, but definitely unexpected. That's a very, very interesting location to pick. I like it. It is pretty far away, though, so unless you are doing that jump slide boost stuff, it's a little bit difficult. But because you have that ability to do that, it makes a little more sense. But still very, very interesting. There is the nade, the double from CG, though. Takes out Lone Star and Salty. And Spider taking out a droid. Suddenly, this is going in favor of Chilled Gamers. 5v1 here for aim bottom. Can they clutch once again? Be halfway. Aim bottom going for the slide. Jumps across. He's been spotted on the upper side of radio. Aim bottom in position. Goes for the shot. No luck, though. Spider gets the kill onto aim bottom. And Chilled Gamers stay alive for another round. 3-9. Now, Spider, huge plays on B here. Chilled Gamers doing a great job of just locking in, keeping a control of B to where, unfortunately, KD, they tried to bring it back. Aim bottom, and a bit of a long spot there in C, really trying to do it, tried to do what they could there. But ultimately, tough luck. Buttercup, as they say, follow nuts. Okay, Salty's back. A little concerned there. If anyone stays in spawn a little too long, I get a little worried. You know, maybe it's just me. Interesting delaying of the position there. Little pre-firing of the window to get through faster. There's Myson with the jump slide. Of course, timings are very important on this map. Seeing a little bit of pre-breaking of the glass. Myson going to run through the river fast. We'll see the outside push here first. Oh, there's the kill from High onto Og Dog. Snake Eyes gets the kill on the Lone Star in the meantime to cross it. Tied even 4-4. B left untouched yet. Here it is, the first one by Insurgents. Also going for the nade on the cross side. Upper. Will that get a kill? No, it will not. We're going to opt to rotate back and out of the way here. Adroit. Good spot here. Taking shots. Staying alive. Gets pushed. Danger close, but Spider gets the kill in the meantime. No luck for him on that draw there as War Dog goes in for the flank. Still playing on B. Playing for the life. Salty has the shot. He's got the shotgun behind the master key. And aim bottom hits the pick against Snake Eyes. Salty, that is devious. A very effective shotgun, but basically no aiming. It is a point blank. It's basically a breach weapon. There's the B cap. So now 5v1 for Cheesy Potatoes here. KD about to lock in match point. Unless Cheesy Potatoes has something magical he can pull out of his pocket to keep him alive for a little longer. 2 times in an F2000. Doable. There's the shot, but Myson instantly evaporates the player there. And yes, that was a master key. I believe that came into, I don't know about the first use cases of it, but I know probably the most common use case that was first seen was the original Call of Duty Black Ops. Had the master key. He also had the flamethrower as well, although it was pretty bad. I think the master key was like devastating. because that thing you can just put on all of the rifles there, and it was nuts. Oh man, but yeah, having it in Sandstorm is a decision you can make. Putting one on a FAMAS, that's a crime against weapons. I have to say, it's what is going on here? Like, I have no words. Some things were not meant to be, and I think a master key on a FAMAS is one of those things. I know we'll say it's Canadian. But here's Aimbottom with the pick early onto Ogdog. Looks like getting the nade onto Spider. Oh, and Salty just getting gunned down by Snake Eyes with the Honey Badger in a good spot there on the cross. So what Aimbottom's going to do on the cross. They're going to run towards that alpha side, so they're probably not going to see a whole lot of action for the moment here. But my son in a good spot here. Lower radio looking for the shot through the sandbag. Can be very effective. But Cheesy in a good spot countering as well as Snake Eyes. Staying safe on that B side. We see them heavily focused and tunneled in on B. Meanwhile, the droid, is that a P90? Got a P90 with heavy armor? Oh boy. We got the big boy out here on the outside here. And Bottom getting the pick on a Cheesy Potatoes. But that does mean if they are running at south side there, War Dog will eventually kill that player on a trying to go for the clutch there. Not going to get the luck of the draw, but a droid rocking the P90 flashbangs. This is a loadout straight out of CS. Heavy armor, P90. Oh man. I'd say it's like a counter eco round, but this is just a meme and a half. A droid running in here. Just shooting straight through. Not a care in the world. Gonna bait the outside here. Just the perfect timings to not see anybody as they run through here. My son get the pick onto Ogdog. 2 remaining for CG to stay alive. Spider and Snake Eyes. The droid shooting a little bit to slow off the teammates. Spider gets the kill on the 1. Here's the spray down from a droid on the 1. One more remaining, and it's going to be Spider. Oh, excuse me, Snake Eyes. Going for the clutch, and Snake Eyes cashes that check. 1v1 gets it done. 4-10. What a play from Chilled Gamers. A droid a little bit off the ball there. The P90, despite having such a big capacity, in theory, strong rounds, and yet all of a sudden it can't shoot through the little cash register. Dare I say it, does not kashing. What happened? P90, Mr. Oh, I can shoot through everything. I'm just super amazing, ultimate freaking SMG that everyone loves. Yeah, not so effective, is it? It's a bit like the Bison. Yeah, the PP Bison. It's not in this game, but you definitely know what the PP Bison is. A very, very interesting SMG. A lot of capacity, but damage output has never really been the strong suit. But then again, it's got the capacity, right? You're not trying to do little dinky one taps. You're holding it down and you're letting the hose flow. That's the point. And the P90, that fire rate is, especially if you had like a reticle on there or something. Well, they definitely had CAC iron sights, but one of the stock Sandies, I don't know. Landon 8 case following Salty here. See somebody goofing around back there with their player model going crazy. Following Salty running into B so far, uncontested. Going to bait the objective out. Adroit will catch out. Spider on the rotation, though. That P90 actually hits somebody. See Salty waiting for the cross on upper. Not going to find it yet. Looks like Aimbottom did go for the foul, though. That's going to be dangerous. Here's Salty in position. Going to catch out this player. Shoots through the wall and gets the bang there through onto Snake Eyes. Get that P90 getting some work done there. Adroit running through. Goes for the wall bang on the top side there. Not going to shoot through that one, but definitely suppress that player up top there. Going to catch him on the rotation. There you go. Look at that. A little optic goes a long way. Cheesy double kill on the My Son and Lone Stars. Aimbottom takes down Ogdog. Adroit suppressing top side there. Has tracers on. Helps see they're out of ammo. There's the reload. Huge spray down on the wall there, but there's Cheesy with the tap on the Adroit. It's all down to Cheesy to clutch this. 2v1. The pressure is on. There's the kill on Aimbottom. 1 remaining. Master Key versus F2000 of Cheesy Potatoes. Oh, and Salty's calling him out. There's the cap. 1v5 here once again. Unfortunately, too slow on the draw there for Cheesy. Oh, the pressure is on him. 30 seconds remaining. Staled 1v1 here on B. Cheesy knows where they're at. Going to go for the Tavor. Here comes the grenades. First team coming in. Oh, almost gets it, but whiffs that shot. If only they had a rifle they could use that could shoot bullets. Not going to happen this time, but Aimbottom does end the game with the final kill on Cheesy Potatoes. 4-11 ends your score. Let's see if that thing works. If we choose a team, it suddenly starts working again. Let's see. There it is. GG's, well played. And it looks like it still doesn't work. So that going to a team does not work either. Now we know. But with that being said, still a great game nonetheless. GG's, well played, well fought. But ultimately, that is how the cookie has decided to crumble. So with that being said, man, hair's going crazy. In any case, we're going to hop into the other game real quick. There is one more being played at the meantime if it is still active. I'm going to hop in as soon as I can and go over and see if we can get some of that gameplay in. Otherwise, we'll be on another break, unfortunately. That's how these things go. It goes until it doesn't. That's how they kind of end up playing out. So we're just waiting on that last little bit here as I get the game restarted and reopened. We'll then see if it is still active and still being played. It was a relatively short game coming in from the one that we just saw now, so there's a chance that we can catch it. But overall, I'd say Knee Deep did a great job. Chilled Gamers, they did what they could, but with how strong Knee Deep was individually as a player, all their players together, that was a tough order to try and come back from. So they did the best with what they had. By no means was that easy, or I wouldn't say doable, but it's just a tall order, right? Knee Deep are a very, very strong team, and they're probably going to take it to the finals. They may, I don't know if they're going to win grand finals necessarily. That's still a bit of a overly optimistic, if you will. Okay. Let me see if we still have this game going on. 1 second, folks. Okay. Hopefully this is still going on. If it is, fantastic. Looks like the other game has already concluded. So with that, we are going to get the brackets reset and then go from there. So I will be right back, folks. Don't leave anywhere. More games on the way very, very soon. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hop in fast. They are already at it. This is our next game up. It's going to be Touch Grass versus Chilled Gamers, the rematch. This is your losers bracket losers bracket final, not grand final. Just losers bracket final. We are going to be playing on a new map this time. This is going to be on Outskirts West, one of the classics. Played often. Comes the nade, the toss-up. Goes up high. Good spot here. Good nade and perfectly cooked to take out potential dropout. Looks like they are back. Hopefully they stay back. Let's see what happens here. Following smoke and darts. Looking for the cross. Not going to find it yet. B partially capped up. A Clay getting the kill in the War Dog. Spider catching off guard here. He gets one, but Smoke and Darts gets the trade just as quickly. Cheese Potatoes last alive here. Rocking the shotgun. Dare I say it? An angel with a shotgun. There's the B cap from Hadous. Down to the 1v5. Already taking shots from the windows there. Low on health and options. They do have a little bit of ammo, but that's all they've got to their name. Already taking shots as well from the other side there. Locked in position. There's the counter from Hadous. Rooting around. Getting the kills in. The first one going to Touch Grass 1-0. What a start to this next game. My goodness gracious. Oh, man. What a start. Everything happened so quickly. You can tell what happened. So what happened, in case you didn't catch it, Insurgents basically were starting early out on this sides here. They played for a pretty passive, but then a little bit of aggressive flank, but security saw the read, planked around there, tried to go for the kills, but ultimately made it to a tough spot where it was pretty much, barking up a pretty high tree to bring it back. Now let's see what happens here with potential dropout and the rest of Chilled Gamers. They can get that game a little closer. Good smoke for the windows. Dropout going to run up. Watch out for the player on the cross. Not going to see that in time. A Clay in position gets the potential dropout. That smoke a little too late on the draw. If that was going to stop him. Smoke and Hearts watching that B objective there. Not going to find anybody, but the grenade will, if he throws it in the right spot. Oh, interesting throw for the long side there. That will not get the destruction down. Will definitely break some windows, break some ankles, but Victor's nade will get that kill. And the Snake Eyes capping up on B now. Most of CG wiped out there. Spider last alive, going for the C cap instead. Looking to save it for his team early on. Hadous looking for the cross here. Not going to find that player, but they are staled just on the border of that C objective. You see Spider trying to swipe back and forth, trying to find something. Trying to find that lucky player. There's the run off the objective, and oh, the headshot. Hadous gets the kill and another round on the board for Touch Grass. Happened so quick. They even hit the scoreboard button before, but now we're all lined up, ready to roll. Looking great. The question now is, what are Chilled Gamers going to do? So they do have some advantages, right? They are the top side. They can throw nades long way down. They can throw them from this side here, from in here. We saw some smokes happening out earlier. That is a good idea. However, it's not a great idea because eventually, if it repeats too often, it will be easily countered and blocked. So you've got to do something a little bit different if you're going to go for that kind of attempt. So the question is, what do you do in that situation? How do you counter it? They're going to double stack Bravo. Actually, triple stack Bravo. Not a bad call. Of course, the smokes coming out will make that a little more difficult. So not the most ideal approach, but not bad. And in any case, Snake Eyes nice running it deep against Alvin there. Smart call for B, and to opt to play it passive and actually bait it out. Very interesting call here. You can see Insurgents still thinking there's a player on B that gets grenade for the workshop area there. We're actually behind B. Working out well with A-Clay and Spider getting their kills respectively. Still tied even Steven, but now B being capped up by security in the lead. 3 kills there. There's the vehicles both being blown up there. No deaths being dealt. But now A flashing. That Insurgent has snuck around there. A-Clay in position. They're going to opt to leave it open, which will be a respawn away from Smoke and Alvin coming in now. Spider taking a victim. Means 3 are respawning, but Snake Eyes gets the kill to Hadous. Last live is A-Clay on A. Probably why he's called A-Clay. But now, with the total control of Bravo, they need to go for respawn waves. They don't have to worry about Alpha as much. They should have left it open if they're not going to go for the respawn and retake. 5v5 reset. Snake Eyes gets the kill into A-Clay post-spawn. They will not respawn on that objective, of course. But that means the entire enemy team is now leaving that side of spawn from their location. So Spider is going to have to try and watch just about a little bit of everything. Spider gets the kill onto one of Victor. But they will only get one on the respawn wave. Cheese Potatoes gets one onto Alvin as well. But Snake Eyes getting the retake of Alpha here. Once they have 2 controlled objectives, they will be good to roll. But Smoke and Arts gets the kill and potential dropout. No luck beyond that. War Dog looking for the spray across. No luck. Just yet. Snake Eyes gets the cap on Alpha. Smoke and Darts gets taken out by Snake Eyes. Right on the outskirts of Alpha. Dare I say it. Deuce last alive, though, for Touch Grass. The pressure is on. Oh, and the pressure is off as Spider gets the kill on Hadouce. And now the first round for Chilled Gamers on the board. 1-2. Well played, well cooked. The question now is, what can Touch Grass do to keep it going? That may have just been a bit of a fluke round, right? Occasionally you'll have a good strategy outset, but if you have the right amount of players in the right spots, it can be very effective for a team. Even if you have the perfect approach and strategy, if the individual player skill, someone fumbles it, that can be a fumble. Plain and simple. It really depends on how these players opt to go and how they opt to do things. But we will see what this next round gives us and how it plays out. Following Smoke and Darts from spawn here. Going for the set here, reaching the pre-nades coming in deep. Very heavy pre-nade set, and there is the kill onto Smoke and Darts. Another one from War Dog as well on the A. Clay stops the A push dead in its tracks. Victor now in a bit of a tough spot here, trying to cover multiple sides here from the windows. Not a worse spot you could be at. Alvin, though, double kill. Huge plays here on Bravo. Make us 3 almost. Snake Eyes gets the kill onto Alvin Hipfire. Not a care in the world, but you still have Workshop to worry about, but Snake Eyes is not aware of that player up there. Gets the kill almost onto Victor there. So close. But now 1v1. Who's winning this clutch? War Dog or Victor? It's going to be Victor with the headshot with the M16. You'll love to see it. Touch Grass, 3-1. I got to give props to the M16. It is the battle rifle I've made the most memories with. It's a classic of mine, so a little biased. I like seeing M16s coming out. Even though damage-wise in Sandstorm it's not as effective as the old Source days. Still a powerhouse in some ways. It's not a 7.62 rifle, but still very effective, so give props to that. But beyond that, still a good play nonetheless from Victor, and just reading the 1v1 there. War Dog tried to do their best there, but unfortunately could not get much luck on the draw. We'll go ahead and follow Cheesy Potatoes from spawn. Let's see what they do. Gonna go for the slide boost. Oh, he gets body blocked by a teammate. Classic Insurgency. Here comes the smoke for the cross. Little late. Might not be able to cross this safely. Good pre-nade set coming out here. Delayed now. That's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, it's timed pretty well. If that player was going aggressively, that would be a kill. Expecting to see the players on the cross. He's not going to see anything. For the record, all he sees is this. So he's not going to have the extra information that we do. Waiting on the cross. Looking for something lucky. Not going to find anything yet. B left open. No team going for the aggressive push yet. Here comes Cheesy Potatoes sneaking through. Oh, but Smoke and Darts is waiting and ready. He gets the kill, and Spider takes down 1. The problem is, it's 2-1. Insurgents have the player advantage, but no one is touching objective. So far, Insurgents are winning. But the thing is, it's not just about players that are alive. It's about the impact on players' locations of where they are. And what we're seeing right now is that Insurgents, although in a good spot, they do need to move around a little bit more. They're kind of in a tough spot here if they're going to try and retake this B objective. Security begins the B cap starting. Spider in a close spot. Danger close. No luck as Smoke and Darts will get the kill on the Spider. Once again, Smoke and Darts locked in here. Ready to go. And there's the grenade and fire. 2 at once gets the kills down. 4-1. Touch Grass. Back with a vengeance. Just when you thought it was over. Just when you thought security was maybe going to get the advantage. All of a sudden, a well-timed nade, well-timed shot. There goes the entire B force. And the other side just getting wiped. All of a sudden, Touch Grass on a side normally security is the favored side for Outskirts West here. Yet we're seeing Insurgents somehow bring it back with just effective nade timing, positioning, everything just going in their favor. It's working out very well for them. It's great to see. Definitely great to see. But now following War Dog from spawn here. So they're going to opt to go long ways out. Bit of an interesting lane to go this far and deep. Though perhaps it might just be more effective on the timings. Going to counter the common positions. Would be my guess. Let's see where they opt to go. They do have the EBR, the Mark 14, I believe. Or the M14 EBR, the Enhanced Battle Rifle. Looking for the cross here. Not going to find anyone just yet. This weapon has a lot of firepower behind it. War Dog spotted. Couldn't quite see the player. Yep, in full auto as well. And a fast-firing full auto as well. This thing does not have a big mag capacity as the only counter to it. Although, as long as you're smart about it, you won't need a whole lot of rounds. As you can see, 1 hit, 1 kill. That is the power of the 7.62. It is a monster of a round. Victor gets the nice shot there into Snake Eyes. Still danger close. Coming in for the flash. Oh, and dropout. Even though Flash still gets the kill onto Alvin. Again, spot bangs do not stop you shooting. It just stops you from seeing. Spider getting the kill there onto Hadous. Oh, and Spider getting a second onto Victor, falling from the heavens. Heavens to Betsy. What a play from Chilled Gamers, getting the round win there. As Spider just hangs out, dodges the sun right in his eyes, and just mows him down like it's hunting season or something. Like he called bird. Pow! And he just took him down. It was beautiful. That was majestic, dare I say it. A glorified tried to jump, but couldn't quite land it. But in any case, back to the action here. Still only 2-round difference here from Chilled Gamers and Touch Grass. So Touch Grass, it's still winnable. So far, TG had a pretty strong lead up. But now, with Chilled Gamers bringing it back, this is anybody's game to win. Anybody's game to lose. Here comes the nade set. Long throw across here. Not going to hit the upper side, but going to go for the clearing of Bravo. Fortunately, it was just a little too late, or probably the wrong spot a little bit there. Victor getting the pick onto Snake Eyes. Hadous clearing out the side here. Alvin staring at the whole lot of nothing. Same with Dropout, and A-Clay also staring at a whole lot of nothing. But Victor is about to see something, and that is stars as potential Dropout gets the kill. Smoking Darts taking out Spider. In the meantime, Smoking Darts as well, getting the kill on a potential Dropout. War Dog on the offside cross. Goes for the A flank, but A-Clay says no. Not happening, Captain. Touch Grass get the round win. 5-2. All of a sudden, Touch Grass just said, no. You are not taking the lead. You're not taking the advantage. I don't think so. You got a round, but you got a round, not more rounds. Although now, with the rounds continuing, we only have 3 left in this half. This is getting a little close here for timing. 3-round lead difference isn't super crazy. We saw them, I think we saw them get pretty close before. 4 rounds, I believe, before the other team retaliated and kind of brought it back. So we're back to a 3-round difference. The question is, what can Victor and the rest of Touch Grass do? Are they going to keep that momentum flowing, or is it going to be Chilled Gamers taking another round back on them and bringing it even closer? There's the pick from Victor on a potential dropout. Going for the nade on the cross there, not going to find it just yet. We see Snake Eyes, meanwhile, up with his teammates up on the top side of B, looking for something lucky. Not going to find it just yet. Oh, but Alvin's going to find him, though. Gives him a present straight from Santa. Good old frag grenade. Spider just holding a whole lot of nothing. Cheesy Potatoes trying to wallbang across into B there. Not going to have the firepower for that one. Cheesy Potatoes last alive for security forces here, as Insurgents are still up ahead. All 5 players alive here. Cheesy Potatoes gets the pick onto Hadous, but A-Clay from the A side gets the deep flank and kill. Touch Grass get the round 6-2, as once again, Touch Grass doing what they do best, fragging out. They lost 1 player on that lower side, just the band player below windows. That was it. TG doing a great job here. CG doing what they can, but so far it is a struggle. But you know, they're doing a good job. They're keeping it up close against Touch Grass. Of course, swap sides may be a different story, though, as we see a pretty difficult fight on their hands coming in deep. But we will see how this plays out and who will ultimately come out on top. Anybody's game to win. So we will see how this plays and who will come out on top. Coming out now, we'll follow Alvin. Heading out of spawn, going for the long smoke across. Getting in position here. Alvin waiting for the lucky pick. Not going to find much yet. Follow dropout here as he runs straight into B here. Very dangerous spot to be at. And Potatoes gets that kill onto Alvin. And here comes their grenade. Uh-oh. I'm just skedaddle. With Spider with the kill on the smoke and darts. Dropout running around in circles. Trying to dodge all the frags. Stays alive for the moment. But those vehicles are starting to smoke a little bit there, buddy. You gotta be careful. A good smoke or a bad nade could definitely do some damage right now. War Dog getting the kill on the Hadous. There's the beat cap coming in from CG, though. Touch Grass a little slow on the draw. They let him cap it up, meaning it is a 5v2 now. Although perhaps that is what they intended. A-Clay looking for something, but Victor is already suppressed. Trying to find a lucky shot here. Here it comes. Oh. There's A-Clay taking a potential dropout, though. And Spider going for the battle on A. Holding on for dear life. Allows for Victor to rotate out of the way in time. They have not spotted him yet. He's actually playing on that B side of Alpha here. Victor has to support his teammate now. The pressure is on. There's the shot on the Cheesy Potatoes. There's one more. And A-Clay will get the kill, and the Snake Eyes down to just War Dog, last alive here. From 5-2 to 1v2. Huge plays coming in from Touch Grass. Uh-oh. Victor. This could be a very easy kill. Oh, there's the respawn, and A-Clay will end up getting the kill on a War Dog. Doesn't even have to worry about it. Huge teamwork coming in from Touch Grass, 7-2 at the end of the round. What is it, Katie? 6-7? Oh my god, bro. Not the 6-7. Oh man. Isn't that meme kind of dead now? How old are these players again? He's Louise. SMH. I mean, the score is 2-7, so not that close. But hey, you know, if you guys gave up some rounds, you could get it close. I don't think Touch Grass is going to do that, though. I don't think they're going to want to give up the 4 rounds in a row to bring it to a 6-7. So, if I had to presume, oh, what a nade from Hadou's. Take down Spider. He thought he was safe, but no. Oh, Victor taking out Snake Eyes' head. Formerly Snake Eyes, now just a puddle. Hadou's on the lower side to Victor. Nice shot on dropout as well. What a cleaning of the clock of CG. Cheese Potatoes last alive, going for the stealthy sneak approach. Bit of an infiltration mission. And there's Hadou's with the rotation. Perfectly called and timed. Ends the half 8-2. 8-2 on that thing. Unfortunately, this is a bit of a blowout coming in from Touch Grass. Although CG was close earlier, I think the time and games have worn them out some. Getting close, but still a long way to go. And this is, I believe, a best of 1. The next game, the finals, will be a best of 3. Starting eventually. I'm not sure about the start time yet for that. We will play it by year. But in any case, as we continue on, Touch Grass up ahead by now 6 rounds. Pretty tough to come back from for Chilled Gamers. The other thing is that they have the disadvantage of Insurgent side, although as we've seen so far, it may end up working in their favor. As we've seen Insurgents do a great job so far in this game on that weaker side, supposedly weaker side. So maybe this works out in their favor. You never know. You never ever know. But Alvin will get the first name on the War Dog. Is not a great start for Chilled Gamers. The Smoking Hearts watching the line here right out of Siege. Unfortunately, he looks away at the wrong time. We do see that 2 times. AKS 74U coming out. A one tap from Victor. We'll take down Cheesy Potatoes. But Smoking Hearts going to run through. Try to go in the workshop, and they make it. Big Smoking Hearts has the old beta tester arm tattoo there. Very cool to see. And there's the shot and kill on the dropout, running the G3, the old meta Insurgent weapon before the foul was realized to be such a dominating force there. And 2 kills as well from a Spider is able to take out 1 before falling. But Snake Eyes gets the trade up. But Alvin trades just as quickly. Touch Grass take the round 9-2. Touch Grass putting on a show. Chilled Gamers are they're touching a lot of grass and a lot more dirt and dust. Unfortunately, there is not much grass on this map. Although there is some. We have to cut out the grass. Hold on. Look at this. There is grass. In fact, on outskirts. So it is on the it is ironically on the outskirts of outskirts. Skirt. We do have some grass, so we can, in fact, touch grass. I think in the map there's a little bit over here as well, and some over by the bushes, by the big trees, if you will. But following potential drop out here, finally back. More of a drop in, it seems. But here comes the nade a long way across. Smoke as well. Not a bad call, but here they go. He's got that sneaking around the sides. In position, Victor with the nade on the Cheesy Potatoes. Not a good start for Chilled Gamers, but let's see what happens here. Dropout running straight through. A lot of shots coming down, and Dropout getting picked by Hadou's and Victor and A-Clay getting their kills respectively. Down to just 1 remaining player on Insurgent Forces here. Not looking good for their chances. See if we can spot him. War Dog last alive here. Rocking the Garand in whiteout. Oh, is he going to get it? Nope. Oh, the cover. Oh, that's tragic. Gonna opt. It's the same spot every time that everyone looks, but they look away at the wrong time. 10-2. It is unfortunately match point 4. Touch Grass. Chilled Gamers. Not so hot. Although that was not the right score. Uh-oh. Let's see. Is it this one? Nope. Let's see. Is that the right score? Let's see. Uh-oh. There we go. Chilled Gamers wish they got a point. They did not get a point. There we go. Now we're fixed. Oh, man. Of course, it's all the boomers and old farts that keep 6-7 going. Right? Oh, yay. In any case, back to the real gameplay that matters. Insurgents are trying to do what they can, but they are struggling to get much traction down. PG able to individually play and just destroy a lot of treasures they could do. Snake Eyes double kill, though. Snake Eyes locked in. Get it, buddy. Taking some shots, but I might have jinxed it. Hey, Clay, double kill respectively to even it up. Oh, but Victor, nice pick on the War Dog. Leads it to just one remaining player. That's Dropout, who gets taken down by A Clay. I believe that's a 3K for him. 11-2 at the finish. Ends your game. GG's. Well played. Team cleared out pretty fast there, but that is just how that cookie has crumbled. And with that, that is the losers bracket, which means Touchgrass are going to the finals. I'm going to bring it back to the camera here. What's up? So Touchgrass are going on to the grand finals against Knee Deep for this tournament. So well fought, well played, but that is just how that goes sometimes. So you win some, you lose some, but overall pretty good game. Obviously it was a little bit stacked on one side, but still, nonetheless, there was a good game, good counters, good comebacks. It's pretty good. Well fought, well played by CG. Hope you had fun. That was a pretty close game beforehand, but now a little less close, but still hopefully a fun tournament nonetheless. The grand finals are going to be happening probably 5-10 minutes or so. My guess is we're going to have a little bit of a break, a little bit of time to get map bans done, because we are doing a best of 3 for the grand finals. So this will be a little bit of a longer match, potentially. We'll see how this goes with overtimes and all that fun stuff. But in the meantime, be sure to hang out. We will be back in just a few minutes. My name is Stuff Shark. Once again, you are watching the Insurgency Community League. This is the ICL 2026 Open, the first one, number 1, starting with the grand finals in roughly 5 to 15 minutes, if not longer. I'll update you when I have information, when I have news. So for now, be sure to hang out, chill out. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and bring it back on over. All righty. Turn this down a little bit so you can hear me a little better. Hopefully a little bit more clearer, at least. Let's real quickly go over what's about to happen now. We are about to begin a best of 3 games that we've seen so far. First to 11 standard gameplays, but now, with it no longer being elimination, it's going to be no overtimes as far as I know, although maybe off on that one. We'll see. It's best of 3. So if one team wins the game, that is just a 1 game. We have to win 2 games to win, 3 games overall, so that means somebody has to win 2 games. There's no way around that. Even if one team wins 1 game, one team wins game 2, game 3 will be our deciding game to see who is the winner at the end of it all. Playing for this grand final, we have, of course, Touch Grass versus Knee Deep. Playing for Knee Deep, let me get the names lined up here. Just one moment. Playing for Knee Deep, we have Aim Bottom, Adroit Tyro. Looks like we have a lot of extra names in here. They're still getting lined up. Adroit Tyro, Lone Star, and of course, we do have our last one here. That is not in the server yet, but once they are, we will let you know who they are. Playing for Touch Grass, we have Victor, Alvin. We have Smoke and Darts, Aclay, and Hadus coming in for Touch Grass. Again, best of 3. The first map will be on Outskirts West, the map we just saw. What's cool is our next maps are going to be Last Light and, of course, Tell West as your decider for Game 3. So we will see how those play out, who's going to come out on top. But those games will start very soon. They are getting into the server now. Once they are loaded up, ready to go, we will begin. But that'll be happening very, very soon. So with that being said, we will be right back. All right, folks, they're calling live pretty quick. I was sleeping at the wheel a little bit there. Hold on a moment. Also, don't pay attention to the music. It's bugged out. It does that sometimes. Now Insurgency is. It gets a little silly sometimes. But we're back. This is Touch Grass versus Knee Deep. Grand Finals, Game 1. Hadus will get the first nade onto Aim Bottom. Adroit in position. Goes for the jump throw. Bit of a toss, if you will. A gentle toss. They play double kill as Adroit gets the nade onto Victor. Hadus on the outside here. Looking for the pickup. Looking to find something. The action getting ever more intense. Salty on the outskirts looking to go out there trying to find something lucky with Smoke and Darts waiting in the wings here. Trying to find a lucky player on the outside. You're not going to find much just yet. as most of these players are definitely slowing down the pace, not wanting to make a single error. One misstep, one miss faux pas, and you will be with the fishes. So you really got to play it smart. You got to be effective if you're going to be staying alive long term here. See, they're not wanting to make a mistake. B is barely touched. Smoke Dart's getting the cap up. A Clay getting the kill onto Tyro. And now the music is synced correctly as Salty is the last one alive. 1v4 here. Knee Deep got some work to do. Let's see how this plays out. Salty going for the 1v1 here on Alpha. Oh, and A Clay will get the first kill of the round and of this game. 1-0. As they move, as they fight, as we see so far, touch grass, 4K from A Clay. Crazy performance coming out early on, off the rip. Knee Deep, probably favored to win initially. Although on security, perhaps, perchance, it is an insurgent side map in the first place. Who would have thunk it? You'd think with the gravity and the height advantage, right? Having the high ground, as famous Jedi used to have back in the day, you would be at the advantage. But unfortunately, it is not the case here. With the pre-nades that come in, it is pretty devastating to come back from. So let's see what happens here. Following Smoke and Darts from spawn. Looks like they're going to play the Windows side. You can play it passive. We saw it last time. Let's see if that happens once again here. Smoke and Darts looking for the cross. Not going to find much. Salty getting the pickup onto Alvin. Again, Knee Deep known for a lot of older players in terms of experience. So a lot of the other maps that probably have more experience on than this one. But still strong nonetheless. Touch grass, they're getting some kills. Starting out. There you go. My Son and Salty trading it up just as even. 3-2 advantage, though, to security. Victor in a good spot. Smoke and Darts still staying on that spot, but we do see Salty now flanking around them. They aren't ready for it. Salty getting that reload in for that VHS-2. Fast-firing rifle there. There's the spread on to Victor. One remaining. It's going to be Smoke and Darts here. Last alive. Runs danger close and hit the hip-fire kill. On to Smoke and Darts, and Knee Deep tied 1-1. Oh, the disrespect. The intimidation technique. Tell him to get on the ground after getting a 4K. Jeez Louise. Saves them for the rest of your team, Salty. Ay, ay, ay. Gets the one kill. The one kill is real. Even Steven, though, still not bad. Not a bad start for him at all. Let's see what happens here. Starting out, we do see a pretty heavy nade set from just about everybody. My Son rocking the double flash, though. Interesting choice. And Detroit rocking the smoke. The rest of the insurgent forces, they're rocking standard grenades. Despite being on the weaker side, it can be very effective at the right place at the right time. Looks like Hadou's going for the long pre-nade there. Not a bad set, or actually a pretty good traditional nade. Not going to get the kill down, though. If they were playing slow to the spot, it would make sense, but Aimbottom's going to play passive. Oh, on the outskirts, though. Aimbottom gets the kill at Hadou's. A-Clay also on the outskirts of that A-set objective. Looking for something lucky. Not going to find much yet. Lone Star. Passive, holding out on the A-push. There it is out in the open. Lone Star gets the kill on the Smoke and Darts. Just had absolutely zero cover on the outside there. B being capped up right now. Aimbottom trading. Alvin going for the 1v1 here. Looks like Aimbottom got the kill onto Victor. Alvin trying to go for the lucky shot. Not going to find anything out there. A Stealthy caps up B. So far uncontested. Of course, you got to watch out for grenades coming in. Those things can destroy those vans and vehicles very, very quickly. So you got to be very careful. Aimbottom takes down Alvin. Still gets the recap in. A-Clay last alive here. Trying to clutch it up on the workshop area. But Adroit says no. Not going to happen. Captain KD take the lead. 2-1. For the first time in this set, Knee Deep locked in. Got it in and got it going. Suddenly, Knee Deep, 2 rounds in a row. Touch Grass are now the ones that are in a little bit of a pickle here. Now, mind you, this is a very early pickle. This is not a well-seasoned or old, perhaps. So they've got a lot of time to work with, but it's also a best of 3 as well. So even if they do lose this one, they go on to the next map, they still have some room to breathe. But be careful. If Knee Deep win this round and win this game ultimately, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Touch Grass. And with Touch Grass being the supposedly weaker team, you got to, based on the odds, not looking good. You need to get as many rounds as they can to keep that momentum flowing. Let's see what happens here. Adroit with a nade on Smoke and Darts. Alvin going for the nade as well onto B to clear out that side for security. Not going to find anyone over there just yet. Definitely suppresses some. Let's see what happens here. Alvin getting the B cap started for Insurgents. Running out in the open. Alvin goes for the spray down. Does not hit Salty at all. Needs a refund on those bullets. They gave him dummy rounds, it seems. A-Clay gets the nade on the Salty. Victor going for the nade onto Bravo to clear it up. Let's see what happens. It's a good cooked nade, but not going to be enough for the kill. No suppression either, but Victor low on health, low on options, going to go for the push. With just an M16 and a Dream, going to opt to play it back again. He's also getting capped from behind, and Charlie, as that was all happening, the sneaky rotation on the outside here is going to force a tough one here. A-Clay now going to try to go for the Bravo retake. Should be a pretty easy kill on the flank. He didn't see him dead. There it is. He realizes that it was indeed flashing in their favor. The problem is both teams are now doing some sneaky beaky stuff here on A and C, but Hadous is about to get caught off guard here. They're about to play Ring on the Rosie. And Hadous is coming up in spades as they get the kill on the Lone Star on that A side. Now C-Cap respawning. Aimbottom brings back his team. All four respawning. Very, very good timing. Hadous gets the cap in as well. 5v5 reset. However, a little bit of lag, but we're back. Hadous is in a good, or actually Aimbottom is in a good spot to retake this from. Let's see how this plays out. Good spot. There's the kill on the one from Spawn, but only one, unfortunately. The rest of the team did spread out in a smart way. Really going on the outskirts of the map. Smoker's really going on the outskirts there, going for that Sandstorm style flank. If I say so myself. Adroit. Oh, flashbang light mode. I don't need that in my face. My son going in for the flash as well to clear out and push for Bravo. There's the push. There's the grenade. Your vehicle blowing up. Getting spicy in the battle. My son getting the kill there onto A-Clay. Hadous taking down Lone Star. See my running, going for the Charlie push here. Going for the retake on Charlie. See one on the drop and almost gets that kill. Push the cover in place, but Aimbottom does get the kill into Alvin, though, trying to run in. There's still that player on C, and my son easily kills Smoke and Darts. Hadous last alive here for Touch Grass. Trying to 1v1 this on Alpha. And that player is low and deep in the objective here. Here comes the kill onto Salty. Clears it out. Less than a minute remaining. We are in tiebreaker mode. It's do or die time as KD get the objective cap on Bravo. And there's a joint with the rear rotation and kill onto Hadous, and Knee Deep are winning 3-1 so far. Great performance coming in from Knee Deep. Just a good read, good objective control, good positional play there. Just expertly done by Knee Deep. You can tell, you can see it in the way they play, the way they rotate. This is a team that knows what they are doing. They've got it locked in. They are ready to rip. They really are fantastic. Does that mean they're going to win? Well, it gives them better odds for sure, but nothing's ever set in stone until it hardens. And right now, Touch Grass and Knee Deep, it's only game one. Barely had any time to harden just yet, so let's see what happens on this next round as we follow A-Clay from relatively near spawn, at least near the workshop area, going for that A-side push, going to run through undetected. Sneaking through so far. He's going to get the kill onto a droid. They're going to rotate back to try and counter him. A-Clay ready for it. Huge kills coming out from TG, actually. Down to Lone Star and Salty last alive here. And A-Clay has managed to sneak past that A player. Huge plays coming in from TG. Luck in their favor. Luck on the draw. As we see them trying to clear this out. Lone Star looking for that lucky player on A. Not going to find it. Victor trying to find something here on the outskirts of Bravo. Go around. Hadous will catch out Salty. Lone Star last alive. 1v1 on Alpha. It's all down to this while Bravo's being capped up by Insurgents now. Lone Star taking shots. He thinks he's top, but no, he's bottom. And there goes his head. And there goes the vehicle blowing up. Doesn't even matter. 3-2. Touch Grass bringing it ever closer by only one round difference. If I make sure to enunciate that correctly. Not the one round difference, but a 1 round difference, of course. Now, what we do see here is Knee Deep doing a good job, but really Touch Grass. Perfect counter and read to the strategy we saw from Knee Deep. They had a good idea. They were thinking they were going to had things lined up. It's going to be an easy stomp, easy streak. This is grand finals, no problem. You know, Touch Grass are kind of worried. They're struggling a little bit here. We're winning a lot of our lanes. Not so fast, buddies. Ain't going that easy. Not at all. Touch Grass, great counters. But now, can they keep that momentum flowing? Or is it going to be Touch Grass struggling in the grand final? Looks like getting the first kill, the second kill actually, onto Alvin as Adroit will get the first one with a nade. Evening it up though with Smoke and Darts and Alvin though. Even Steven so far, 3-3. B not touched yet. My son holding on to that Alpha side as A-Clay gets the pick on an Aimbottom, but my son looking to trade it up just as quickly. And there's the trade on the A-Clay. My son trying to spray across, not going to find that player over in that B side, potentially if they were there. Salty looking to go for the cross. Just going to wait in position at a good spot to counter. Workshop. It is exposed, though, so you have to be very careful. As long as you got a teammate on the streets, you are good to go. There is, of course, the challenge. There's the play. Oh, he catches out. Smoke and Darts trying to parkour. Not going to be in there today, but last life is going to have this. From the bottom side, gets the kill on the Salty. Sneaking around. There's the headshot from Hadous. The 2K clutch from Hadous. Nice shot. Nice play. Tied 3-3. Touch Grass are still in the fight. Well done from our buddy Hadous. The toxic spell with Ta is just... Oh, man. How did he do that? How did he do that? Man. How'd he do? Oh, boo. Boo. Okay. Back to the gameplay that matters. Touch Grass, just great counters, great plays, what we just saw in the last round. But now, playing with KD, what are they going to do? Now that they're knee-deep, dare I say it. Follow Lone Star. Going to the play here. Interesting, he's going to push the windows, but not to the wall. Oh, Jones runs into Smoke and Darts once again. Smoke and Darts always in the right place at the right time in that little spot there. Here comes a nade from Adroit, though. Oh, a little bit of an air burst. A little too early. Expect to get the kill there onto aim bottom as Hadous takes down Salty, trying to go for the B play. They're not going to find any luck. They're trying to get something lucky. There's aware of a player up top of there. Manages to dodge at the last second. Well read. The problem is Workshop is waiting and ready. If Adroit lings out, it's going to be dangerous. Oh, he's trying to clear out Bravo. The problem is he's on the other side of B. Adroit is in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Hadous getting the kill into Adroit. Down to just Myson last alive. 1v4. Clutch attempt here. Can Myson do it? If anybody can do it, Myson is definitely high on my list. There's the first kill onto Hadous. 3 remaining. Getting ready to roll here. 3 remaining on this clutch attempt. 4v1 initially. Be partially capped, but now still neutral. There's the kill onto Victor. Crazy. 2 remaining on this clutch attempt. 4v1 initially. Here comes the flank around. He's aware of a player somewhere near Alpha. Doesn't know where yet, but now that B is flashing, they're aware of a player being here, trying to cover multiple angles at once. Looking for something lucky. He has to kill that player at B. He doesn't know he's there. Waiting for something lucky. He needs to clear that out on B. Is he aware? Going down to clear out. Take some shots all the way from the outside of the street. That will distract him. Perfectly timed. He's going to force him to a beat push here. And Alvin will get the kill and cap to secure the round win. And now, it's Touch Grass in the lead. Just when you thought, knee deep, we're going to go all the way and just have a fun time, have an easy peasy streak, all of a sudden, it's now Touch Grass taking the lead. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Well played there from Touch Grass. Knee deep, though. They're struggling a little bit on the B plays here. They have individual skill very, very well, but as a team, they got to get control of Bravo. They cannot be having players die that early on if they want any chance of winning this. I mean, winning a 2v, a clutch attempt like that, very, very difficult, very, very impressive attempt there. But ultimately, as long as Touch Grass are smart and they're able to think, even if they don't have the individual fragging abilities, they can work together and really make it near impossible to clutch. The key is they have to work together. They cannot be individual players because KD are that strong. So as long as you're working as a team, they'll be unstoppable. Unfortunately, the Caster Curse may be coming in here as we see Touch Grass getting 2 kills early on here, following Hadous running through these sides here. In a good spot here by the van, down by the river. Alvin gets the kill on the Salty. He's waiting. Oh, gets the wall bang, but Victor team kills Hadous. Oh no, deception at the last minute. And A-Clay catches out Adroit, just staring at the clouds. It's going to be Touch Grass taking another round, 5-3. What has happened? What has happened to Knee Deep? Where'd the Knee Deep team go? Who are they? Where'd they go? Who is this team? Who are they? Who is this team? I don't know who this team is. Is this the Knee Deep team that we saw dominating all tournament? Oh, they're calling out the BM there of team killing. I wonder who did that team killing there. I wonder who. Me wonder who did that. In any case, Knee Deep need to lock in. They are struggling so far in these last couple rounds. It has been a non-stop from touch grass. Insurgents definitely favored, I think, on this half. So maybe it's not bad they got 3 rounds, but Lone Star, nice pickup onto Victor. Perhaps the caster's curse coming in here. Let's see what happens. Alvin watching and ready. Watching, waiting, ready to strike. A little bit of a misposition there. That'll work for the clear out Bravo. Problem is the players in Workshop, they should be safe from that. Yep, and they are indeed safe from that. Hadouce will take down Salty. Still got to worry about B, though. Many more players alive still in the fight. And bottom takes down Smoke and Darts. Lone Star getting the kills as well. And Alvin getting the trade onto a droid. Clear out Bravo, but aim bottom just gets another on to B. Now one remaining player, and that's going to be A. Clay going for the shots here. Trying to clear out Workshop, or their, excuse me, not Workshop, but the windows, not the Workshop. Sneaking through. Playing on B. They're already capping up C. They're running out of time. A. Clay has to make a play here. Either B or C, you got to make a move. They are running out of time. They're going for that play in windows. They heard them running. You can see them rotating around looking for that position here. What are they going to do? There's the cap on C. They're running out of time. They're about to get locked out of the map here. They got to go. It's do or die time, and they run right into aim bottom's bullets. Nowhere to go. Knee deep. Take the round 4-5. Not much you can really do in a situation like that where you're just getting caught on time, trying to make a play, trying to clear things out as fast as you can. It's a 3v1. It's tough. And against a team that's locked in, that knows what they're doing, and they're in the right spots, it's pretty much impossible. Not entirely impossible. If you're lucky and you got some tools of the trade, a little bit of magic, you might just be able to get it, but it is very much a difficult shot and difficult time to hit. So not impossible by any means, but very, very difficult nonetheless. With that said, we will follow. Well, we've seen quite a bit of Lone Star and Alvin, Victor, Salty. I don't think we've seen a little bit of Salty yet, though. Let's see what Salty's doing. Looks like we have a smoke for the cross. Good nade for the inside of B. There might be someone inside of there. Let's see. Oh, and Eagley gets the pick on a Salty. Caster's curse, unfortunate. TG sweeping the floor as well. 2 more kills. Out to just a 5v2 very, very early on. Not looking good for the chances. Android going to try and stop the A push. We did see one player on the cross here. And gets the kill onto A-Clay going for A. Not going to be happening, Captain. Aimbottom, though, did a good job on getting on one, but Smoke and Darts gets the trade just as quickly. Adroit now. Last alive 1v3 clutch attempt here. Can Adroit do it? There's the almost spray down. They missed their shot. Not a great start, but let's see what happens here. 3v1. Still winnable. Oh, and the headshot going in from Smoke and Darts. Gets the kill, and that ends the half 6-4. Touch grass. Getting the work in there. Very, very good start for touch grass. Now, maybe I'm a little bit mistaken. Maybe it's been a bit of while since I've seen maps on Outskirts West, but I believe Insurgents were the weaker side initially, and Security became the pretty strong one, but then we've seen teams and strategies change where Insurgents were now at an advantage. This map used to be pretty sided to where if one team had, you'd basically have 8 rounds of the same team winning, swap sides, and 8 teams of the next team winning, and maybe 1 or 2 would be the deciding factors. So far, in this game, in this series, not the case. Not the case in the slightest. Security had a good lockdown initially, but now Insurgents are the one in control. The question is, what are they going to do now? And we see Victor rocking, looks like that's it's a bolt-action rifle. The question is, which bolt-action rifle? And I'm curious to see. Looks like that's the TAC 338. Victor really likes that TAC, which is very interesting. So I say he likes the ATAC with it. Hadouce, nice nade kill onto Lone Star. Nobody on the outskirts of that A side objective, unfortunately, for him there. Adroit will get the kill on A play. In the meantime, Hadouce capping up B. So far, not a care in the world, but my son does get a nice pick onto Alvin. Getting set for the van. Not going to get the kill done yet, but Hadouce watching, ready, and waiting to go. Salty in a good spot here. Sees the player, gets the kill on the Hadouce. Victor, nice pickup onto Adroit from a long shot away there. Smoke and Darts. Nice kill onto Myson. 3-2 lead in favor of Security. Be capped most of the way and is still capping as well. Salty looking for the lucky shot. Gets the wall bang onto Smoke and Darts there. Wall bang through the wall, if you will. The problem is now is Victor to clutch. The problem is they're white. Oh! Oh! Hits the shot onto aim bottom. Beautiful. Very beautiful. 1v1 clutch attempt here. Salty versus Victor. I forgot for a second. That was aim bottom. Well, no, that is Victor. Foul versus foul. Oh, actually, sorry. Foul versus FAMAS. So one's a battle rifle, one's a assault rifle, and assault rifle And one with a fast fire rate at that. Be capped most of the way for security forces. If Victor can sneak on, he'll make it. But Salty is aware of where this player is most likely at. KD a bit of an advantage here, but Victor, is he going to wait for time? Did he see the gun? I don't think he saw that little bit of a gun. There it is. He sees it, goes for the wallbang attempt. Return X-ray off to see how close this is. Sees him running out of the way, goes for the shot. No luck on the kill there. Salty definitely suppressed. You can see the motion blur there on the side. They are heavily suppressed. Victor going to rotate around. They're going to get onto Bravo. Are they going to have it in time? Yes, they're going to cap this. Unless Salty stops it at the last minute. No, Salty just too late on the draw. Goes for the shot. It's about to be a clutch here. Oh, gets the kill to Victor. Not meaning much, though, unfortunately. They're running out of time. 15 seconds. They're going to have to go for that alpha objective. They've got to hurry to the A objective. And the problem is if they go for the A objective now, they're going to be aware of that. You can see the team stacking up. They're doubling up. 2B, 2A. About to be over here very quickly. Salty faded out for Bravo. Going to opt to drop down. That will give away his position with that drop. But they'll get the kill to one. Gets a flashbang to the face, but still stays alive for a little longer. Gets on the B cap, still holding on. Going to get the kill. Oh my, double kill into Alvin and Smoke and Darts running in the workshop. All of a sudden now a 1v1. This is going all the way. A-Clay 1v1 to Kobe from A-Clay. Gets the kill on Salty. Touch grass, get the round 7-4. Oh my goodness gracious. What? Oh my god. A-Clay. Someone get this guy a contract. Oh my goodness. That was calculated. That was amazing. Amazing grenade. That was just a big old nade. True and real. That is insane in the membrane. So well cooked. That was ça bien. It was so good. That was just, it was si magnifique. It was beautiful. You could not ask for better of a nade. From what was almost a total fumble of a clutch to suddenly just ding, ding, boom, got it. My son get the pick on the A-Clay in the meantime, stopping that one from happening again just so soon. Hadou's getting the nade as well on the Lone Star. Nice long throw across there and delayed as well. Hadou's waiting and ready and waiting, but Salty gets the kill onto Hadou's. Clear it up. Be now in favor of Insurgents, capping it up. Adroit in a good spot as well. Myson waiting, flanking pretty quickly there, but we do see TG clearing it up though. Getting kills into Salty and Adroit. Meaning it's a pretty close 3v3 in favor of security slightly. They're now regaining the objective control here. We see Aimbot and rocking the Saiga. That's 12k suppressed, 12k for the matter. My son did get the pick up, tearing out that objective. Well, we see the shots coming down, but unfortunately the damage there getting blocked by that cover. I'll get the pick on Aimbot, but here comes the nade from Myson. Not going to get the kill. Myson now locking in here. Watch out. This is going to be dangerous. Victor looking for the shot here. Alvin with the pick on the Myson from the top side. Gets the kill and touch grass. 8-4. My goodness. I've been slacking on the scoreboard. My apologies, folks. My goodness gracious. I've been so locked in on this game. I'm just like, I can't even blink. Make sure that's correct. Yes, there we go. Not 8-5. Apologies, folks. A little T towards moment there. That was just so intense. Man, this game went from like, it's getting pretty good. It's all right. It's all right. Going to something. Oh my goodness gracious. Amazing to see. Truly fantastic. Really great teamwork coming out from Touchgrass. Knee deep. We're trying to do what they can individually. They're playing to their strengths. The question is, can they keep that going all the way? And that is a difficult question to answer. Paul Smoking Darts here running straight through. Good pre-nade for the workshop side. Going to run straight into B, as it was meant to be. Go straight through. Smart call. And go near the bench saw there. Dare I say it's a Sawzall. Victor getting the pick onto Adroit. Trying to go for that A side. Not going to find much luck today. At least in that area there. B being capped up. Good grenade from Lone Star. Will take down Hadou's on that side. Smoking Darts just kind of staring at a whole lot of nothing. That's Salty gets the kill. Name bottom. Taking down Alvin. Not to just Victor and A-Clay last alive. Oh, and make that Victor last alive. It is down to just one remaining player. Victor with the bolt action. 1v4. Long shots across, and Lone Star, deep shot there with the Alpha AK, takes down Victor, and suddenly 8-5 is real. He was just a little delayed. KD sided map, real, that's funny. My goodness gracious. What a show. What a show. What a showing from Knee Deep. Touchgrass doing a great job as well. Both teams fighting it out hard. what we like to see. But Insurgents definitely the favored side on this map, as the current meta stands. Let's see where Adroit goes. We've seen him getting picked by Victor quite often on the outskirts there. Maybe a little smoke or a grenade might be a little more effective in that side. Again, security has a bit of an advantage to the lane there. There you go. Lone Star beat him to the lane, which is not great. Oh, I see. Interesting counter to that spot. Very interesting. Once I'm going to pick on the Victor, though, clearing out that A push. They will probably go for that one, but we'll follow Myson on the meanwhile, sneaking through behind enemy lines here. Going for the deep flank on B here. This could be pretty big. Let's see. Oh, there's some suppression down. Suppression, there's the shots. There's the kill from Myson on the Hadou's. They're going to be aware of the player from behind. And that suppressor working out very well with the AS Val. Sneaking through here. They don't know where Myson is. He's still undiscovered. Gets the kill. Almost kill there. A-Clay actually getting that one. Myson could go for the melee. Nope, he's going to go for the spray down there. Myson, huge flank coming in. Ends it with the Hachiroku. 8-6. Big play from Myson. 3 kills, but very, very important ones here. Very, very important kills on the flank there. Just really threw Touch Grass, just threw him for a loop. They had nowhere to go. They weren't sure where they're getting killed from because that player is moving and rotating in so many different angles and spots. It is so difficult to recover from. Very, very well done there from Myson, as we saw as with that little sneaky beaky ninja play there. The question is, what is Hadou's going to do? And what is the rest of Touch Grass going to do? They're going to opt for a pretty standard set. Looks like once again they're going to double up A side this time. Little double A, little triple B. Oh no, we're going to actually back out a little bit. We're going to play a very passive approach. Interesting. For Insurgents to run up. The only problem is it'll make it easy to nade, which is not a bad idea. Giving up the land may be a little difficult though. Alvin will get the pick on the aim bottom. Yep, that nade's not going to go anywhere effective. Alvin stole that kill, but still got it done. That's what matters at the end of the day. Still following Hadou's, not a whole lot yet. A-Clay as well watching the cross. They're not going to find much yet. There is a player down there by the van. They got to be careful. Oh, there's a run up. Gets the kill. Victor and Mai trading a little bit there, but still. Oh, Alvin getting picked by Alvin picking up Lone Star as he tries to run for the Bravo side B. Capped most of the way for Insurgents. Security still a long way off, but they do have the player advantage, of course. Myson not being the last alive as Smoking Arts takes down Salty. Means Alvin runs up, gets the kill, and Touch Grass taking the round now 9-6. It is an ESIN score, as many people like to call it. 6-9 if you're perhaps a little bit dyslexic, but still a good score nonetheless, and a great game so far for Touch Grass. The team not favored are looking like they're about to take to the grand finals here. They could be winning this. Just when you thought knee deep, we're going to sweep. It's not the case. Not the case in the slightest. Although perhaps, maybe they're just aiming up, and perhaps they're scoring up for an insane level of comeback. Maybe, just maybe, they might be doing that. It's a long shot. It's a very, very long shot. But we'll see how they play. See what they're up to and see what they do at the end of it all. A-Clay running through. Well, sort of running through. Now he's stopping through. Waiting for the push on B, but waiting for the clearance to go in. Definitely set in position, waiting for the push from the workshop side. And it's not going to happen, though. Adroit will nade A-Clay out in the open. And that's the problem with covering a spot like that. It's very, very interesting. Very, very challenging to do that. So let's see how they opt to do it. So far in position here, Victor aiming across. Going to find one on the outskirts there. Easy pickup on the Salty, just with nowhere to go. That's the problem with playing open lanes there. If you do have someone on that A side, tough to hold them. They're actually doubled up on the Alpha as well. Smoking Darts, nice pick onto Lone Star. They were not expecting someone to stay there that long into the round, which would make sense. It is an unorthodox position. Then again, this is grand finals. This is where unorthodox, this is where the crazy stuff happens. It happens here and it happens now. They are up ahead by 3. They need to keep that momentum going if they're going to win this. Adroit gets the pickup on the Smoking Darts. Myson aim bottom and Adroit Tyra, the last alive. No one on the objectives yet, even in terms of position. But there's the security capture beginning on Bravo. The favor going to them slightly. But you still have to watch out for Victor. In position, holding the lines here. Taking some suppression shots, though. Going to force him back a little bit. But he's still going to be able to hold the line there pretty well. The problem is they now know where he was. Not where he is, where he was. Of course, the danger of throwing a grenade like that, Gotta be careful of your teammates, but thankfully that teammate is protected in the workshop there. Aimbottom gets the pick on Hadous, but Alvin does trade, taking out Aimbottom, trying to go for the play on B. Not going to happen. But from behind, a droid tower gets the flank onto Victor. Last remaining is Myson, getting the kill onto Alvin, and knee deep. Stay alive for a little longer. 9-7. The game continues on as knee deep do a good job of just countering positions, countering set spots. Security were locked in. They were entrenched in their spots. They know where they're going to be. Knee deep said, "Okay, I'm going to go kill you." You just go through, just blast them, get rid of them. That's what you got to do, and that's what they did. That was well done. The question is, what can Touch Grass do to keep this going? They're only 2 rounds away from winning this first game in this best of 3. There's a couple of things they can do. The question is what they will do. And part of it's going to be, I think, an aggressive push on B would really throw off Knee Deep right now. But it's only going to work like either this round or next round. I think it's going to be this round if they're going to do it. Knee Deep getting the nade onto Salty is a good start. A-Clay needing towards his teammates. Got to be careful there. That kill early on, definitely a bit of a whiff there for A-Clay, unfortunately. Semi-calculated. A-Clay calling out there's an enemy near his side. There's actually 2 there, but they're not aware of that just yet. They just hear the one. They saw sneaking below by the van, going for the play on B here. B partially capped up and still capping actively. There's a player in position there. Already capped it. Lone Star is not aware of that one. He sees that it's stale. Not sure where from. Of course, because they're baiting it out, there will be aware of Lone Star's position, relatively speaking. But Smoke Darts get the pick on aim bottom. Lone Star gets the kill on the 1, but Alvin trades just as quickly. On to B, they are not capping Bravo, but they are pretty far down there. Myson getting the pick on to Alvin as well to trade it up. See Adroit playing the angles there pretty well, but A-Clay gets the bang there and kill onto Adroit. Down to just one remaining player of Myson last alive, and A-Clay getting the big kills in. Gets the round win, 10-7, as we enter match point. Well, this is game point. Excuse me, not match point. We're a long way from match point just yet, because we still have one more game after this. But it is definitely, yeah, game point, not match point. Match point is next game, or potentially the game after. Who knows? Who knows? But in any case, great teamwork coming out from Touch Grass, Knee Deep. They really got to lock in and play. It is now do or die time if they're going to have any chance of taking this game. They made it say, you know what, whatever, let them have this game. We're going to take game 2, and then we'll take it to game 3 and win this one. Then maybe their approach, not a bad approach. If this map they're like, we're not very good at it, we'll let them win. Or they're like, oh, well, we'll give it a shot, but, it's not the end of the world if we don't win this. They made it say, you know what, okay, whatever. We'll do it again. I don't think they're going to have that approach, so they want to win it. Every team wants to win every round. I don't think of a single team that doesn't care. Unless you're... There's a couple teams like that, but I don't think they're here today. But in any case, Lone Star going for the shots across, but Hadous will win that battle. Myson will get the nade on Smoke and Darts, but you see that player, Myson, working back around to try and recover, but not going to find much just yet. Salty in position, waiting for the push. It's not going to happen. Victor, long ways across, gets naded. And ultimately, it's going to be Knee Deep, individually, sweeping the floor of Touch Grass. He just mowed him down like a lawnmower. 10-8. This game is not over yet. This one looked like it was all said and done, and we're going to game 2. Knee Deep says, I don't think so, guys. We're still here. We're still fighting. We still got a game to play. Sure, it may be late into the game. We may be, 2 rounds away from overtime, but we're still in the fight here. We're still going to go at it. This ain't stopping anytime soon. And indeed, it is not stopping any time soon. But now, following Adroit, Tyro with the F2000. We haven't really talked a whole lot about weapons yet, have we, today? At least in this game especially. We have not done a whole lot. But let's see how Adroit does, and then we'll talk about him a little bit later. Position, waiting for the cross. Not going to find much there. Myson as well. Staring at a whole lot of nothing. A little cloud in the sky. Someone hitting the vape a little too hard there. Big cloud competition. Victor double nade onto Salty and Myson. Huge move there for Touch Grass. Hadous trying to get the shot across. They're not going to get the damage done into the player on the cross there. Lone Star looking for the long cross. Not going to find it either. As Alvin waiting and ready to go. Victor looking for something lucky. He thought he saw something. Here's shots. He knows they're from there. He just can't get the lucky angle in there. The problem is B's about to cap up, and Hadous does get the B cap in. One player respawning, but Smoke and Arts gets the kill onto aim bottom. 5v2 remaining. It is all down to Lone Star and Adroit Tyro to clutch this. Lone Star sneaking around. Undetected so far. Adroit as well, sneaking undetected. They have AB control locked down. The question is, what's Adroit going to do? Is he going to sneak around this side here? You have a player on the building opposite of this. hanging out right here. See Victor just waiting and ready to go. Adroit going to go for the shot here. Oh, Adroit does win the battle against Victor. That will cause position. We see the other player on Alpha now move in and gets the kill on the A clip onto Adroit there. As Smoke and Darts gets the kill on the Lone Star. The first game going to Touch Grass. GG's, well played. Let's get your scoreboard real quick. In time, perfect. 11-8. Let's get out of here before the game crashes, of course, because I love Insurgency. Sandstorm. All right, folks. What a game we just saw there. Just when it looked like knee deep, we're going to be favored to win this one. Making a complete blowout. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not so fast, huh? Yeah, not so fast at all. Well played there by Touch Grass. I'm going to add a point to their name. And we're going to reconnect that server in just a moment here. Because unfortunately, I still have that bug that I can't be spectating. But the good news is we're already got the next map loaded up and ready to roll. So we should be good to go here. Just 1 second. And once we are in, we will get started. Well, we're not going to start with the gameplay just yet. We got to fix the scores and all that fun stuff. But we can at least begin by seeing who's going to be in there. So let me get that in place. Get this here. Beautiful, beautiful. And boom. Okay, the scores are going to be a little off. That's all right. Just give me a moment. Oh. A little bit of T-Tour's technical difficulties is part of it. We'll need to fix that as well. 1 moment. Good. And swap sides. Perfect. Okay. You know what? I'm going to make that actually this. I think that's going to look better. Yeah, that works better. Capital I instead of the side brace. Okay, well, with that being said, as teams are getting their loadouts fixed up and ready to roll here into the second map, this is on the map Last Light. This is a very, very interesting CQB, but also long distance map as well. If you're wondering where the long distance comes from, it comes from these sight lines that are pretty darn long, but especially in B, it's surprisingly a pretty long objective. Like it's all mostly corridors. You have a couple little, hidey holes in here on Bravo, but it's usually a pretty big, long objective. Well, it's a long objective, not a big objective, if that makes sense. So it's very, very interesting. But in any case, as the teams get ready to go here, I'm going to take a bit of a break, rest my voice for a minute. Once they are ready to go, we will begin with Game 2, but that'll be in just a few minutes. So we will be right back. Not me leaving the mic hot. I love sparkling water. Anyways, enjoy the music. All right, folks, we are ready to go here. They're calling live. Both teams are calling live. I like that. All right. I don't need the big old button away. Anyways. Moderately average, okay? It's moderately average. Anyways, back to the action here. Touchgrass are ahead. This is game 2 in this best of 3 grand final for the ICL 2026 Open number 1. Touchgrass versus Knee Deep. Touchgrass ahead by 1 in the series, winning the last map, Outskirts West. Now following on Last Light. Hopefully not Lights Out 4. Knee Deep here, but that's like a bit of a trade back and forth here. There's a play on the outskirts here of the B objective. If I say so myself here. B trying to clear this out. B capped up most of the way for security, but Insurgents Alvin is trying to clear this up here. Oh, nicely cooked, but unfortunately for him, going to be a bit of a tough spot there. Unfortunately, Alvin not aware of his sides there. Didn't have his headphones on the right way there. Salty, though, trying to keep it alive, but ultimately it is teamwork coming in, and Myson coming in to stop the B cap and actually keep it going for security. Just when Insurgents thought they had it locked in the bag, taking out previous player there, Salty. Oh, the one tap from Myson. Watch out for 2. Oh, there's the kill onto Victor. So Smoking Darts gets the kill onto Tyrell. It's about to be a 1v1 clutcher from Myson. 3v1. Almost gets it done. Mag dumps him, gets the kill in, and gets the clutch to take Knee Deep to the first round in this game. 1-2-0. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's chill, guys, a little bit. Okay. In any case, Knee Deep, well played there. Myson coming in clutch with that M110. The sass. Getting sassy with it, dare I say it. Huge play there coming out onto that objective. Oh, and Haduz with the nade onto a droid. Not a great start. Coming out for Knee Deep. A-Clay getting the spray down as well on the Lone Star. Smoking Darts out in the middle of nowhere. Aiming across their sides there. And Haduz trying to aim across. No luck onto that player of Myson hanging out. But Victor does take down aim bottom. But Myson still in the fight here. Going for it. Gets the pick onto Alvin. Again, the animation was a little delayed for us. They had just a moment to see through it. And they hit that shot. Beautifully done here. Salty going to come in. Capping up B so far. And there's the kill from Myson onto Haduz. Going to force it to a 5v2 now in favor of Knee Deep. And there's the... Oh, they almost hit the shot onto A-Clay. Just shot a little too high there. The problem is 4v2 here. Smoking Darts capping up A so far. Again, A has a lot of places to hide. Smoking Darts staying alive on A for now. Now staled. Oh, and Adroit with the nice flank. Gets the kill into Smoking Darts. It's going to be 2-0 as Knee Deep take decisive control and lead of this game. Well played. In any case, let's see what happens here with the rest of this gameplay here. Knee Deep are doing a great job of trying to flank around, but equally TG just have good positioning to where, you know, it's pretty tough for them. In any case, let's get back to what matters most, and that is following aim bottom with the MDR there. A fairly high-powered battle rifle. Oh, Haduz's grenade. A little bit of a biff, but don't worry. Aim bottom was right in the way for it. Ate that one just perfectly. It was like a soccer ball almost. Victor holding the line here. Not going to find anybody. Salty holding as well. Capping on B. And for the flashbang on the outskirts. But Victor with the nade from almost nowhere gets the kill into Salty. But now Victor going for the battle on B. Goes for the pre-fire from Victor. Expecting to play there. Gets the kill on the Lone Star. About to be 3 though. There's the kill on the Myson as well. Victor sweeping the floor with Bravo, but Haduz gets that final kill. Touchgrass their first round on the board. 1-2. Only a 1-round difference in this match. The second game, if I say so myself. Victor, huge play on B there. Again, got the cap started. Flank through the pre-fire. The first pre-fire, sure, it just hit the dead body or whatever. But it's muscle memory for a reason. There's a reason why that works, and that's why you aim there and shoot there before you can even understand there's a player there. You always pre-fire. Well, at least I always do. I mean, I get many kills, but you know what? You get the kills that are most important, and that is on the objective, and that's what matters. Especially if you're clearing it out and you're trying to retake an objective. Very, very important to do. But in any case, let's follow my son from spawn here. Running the M110 SAS still. Goes for the pre-fire. No luck on the... Oh, there we go. Salty double nade onto Alvin and Smoke and Darts. My son dodging the nade there himself. They're all aiming along this corridor here. Salty confused at how that works. Oh, and there goes Victor's head. Rest in pieces. Lone Star waiting. Nobody over there just yet. A droid sneaking around that A side. Looking for the retake. Aim bottom getting the cap started on Bravo. 2 remaining for the insurgent forces here. Hadous getting the kill on the 1, but Lone Star getting the trade. Down to just A Clay last alive here. Capping on Alpha. Just waiting. Ready to roll. Holding the line here on Alpha. Gets the perfect timing on the adroit flank. Coming into Alpha. There's still one more. Is A Clay ready? He's holding the line pretty well here in a good spot. Gets stalled at the last second. Takes a shot. Stays alive for now. But they're aware of where the player was at. Of course, you got to watch out for your toes here. About to be 2. Here comes a slide from 1. Almost 2. But my son does get that kill at the last second. A few more rounds in the bullets are in the chamber for A Clay. That would have been a double kill and clutch on A. But unlucky for him, my son was locked in and ready to roll there. Hit the shot when needed to and gets the kill in. That is 3-1 for Knee Deep. 1 for Touch Grass. Still in the fight. Still in the lead by 2. Knee Deep, keep this going. It's a little bit unbalanced. It's a map that is certainly very, very interestingly played. See Aim Bottom doing a little bit of parkour action here. Showing off some of the jumping abilities you can do. There's A Clay. Smoke and Darts. Getting that come along side. A good start. A Clay taking some shots in. Oh, Aim Bottom with the wall bang. Gets the kill onto A Clay. 762. Again, devastating performance. Victor, though, guys, get the pick up on the Myson. It's a good start. We still got to watch out for A, though. Hadou's going on the backside here. Going for the deep side flank here. Well, somewhat deep. There it is. The problem is Adroit's ready and waiting. Gets that kill. And Adroit now gets the spray down into Hadous. Going for the 1v3 clutch attempt here for Victor. Trying to clutch it up here. Victor did it last time. He got a 3K before on B. Now trying to do it again, but Adroit on the outside says no, not so fast. 4-1 ends this round. KD is just dominating on B, on the outside of B as well. They locked in that right side. And yeah, for Insurgents, B is very hard to get and to hold control of. The question is, how do you counter it? How do you do it? The answer, I think, is 2 parts. One part, smoke grenade. The other part, frag grenade. But the frag grenade is, of course, tougher to call because you need to have confirmation of the actual uses of it and that there's actually players to absorb that grenade. So, Lone Star's actually perfect pre-nade here if they were running that late. Unfortunately, they were not, but Lone Star gets naded by Hadous. And Victor and A Clay as well falling. Hadous, free cap on B at this point. It's going to be up to Myson and Adroit Tyro to clutch this up. Myson in a good spot here to counter it, but it's going to be a tall order Adroit as well on the outside of B. 2v5 here. Danger close. What are they going to do? Adroit sneaking around. Going to opt for the stealth approach on the backside. Vehicle destruction. A Clay takes down Myson. Going for B. Adroit Tyro last alive. 1v5. Danger close. Sneaking around. So far undetected. B cap almost fully capped but primed. Ready to roll. You see there's a player behind him sneaking around looking for him. But Adroit is undetected. He still has not been spotted yet. Minute 20 remaining in the round. The A objective now going to be captured here by the insurgent forces here. Adroit not detected yet, still hiding out. There's a player up top but does not see Adroit sneak through. Hidden out underneath. Now Adroit, danger close to Bravo. Going for the push here. Gonna have to make a move. And there's the first move. 4-2. Ultimately, it's gonna be Touch Grass getting the round one there. Try to clutch it up, but brain fart. I hate when that happens. Touch Grass ultimately just locked in, got the kills in there. Adroit tried to sneak around, could not get it done in time, but well fought nonetheless. Very, very good clutch attempt. 5v1 there is it's impossible on a map like this. It's very, very difficult. You have to hit every shot and hit the timings just right. He managed to dodge 2 players, which was very good, Managed to dodge 2 players, but couldn't quite get it all done. In any case, following Salty here. Going for the long nade across here. Goes for the... Oh, Kobe! Salty and Bison getting the kills, but smoking darts. Thanks to good old classic Marty Dom. Gets the taken out there posthumously, if I say so myself. Good bounce from Hadous, but no damage. There was nobody over there. But that spot's real dead now. Alvin goes for the pre-fire. Did not get the kill, but he'll get the kill. Oh, no, he did get the kill to my son through the feet, and Nelson takes down the droid as well. Alvin, huge play here on B. But Lone Star is just soloing it on C here. So far capping uncontested. My guess is they're going to leave him open, and they're going to go for the cap on AB. The thing is, the timing of this map isn't super advantageous to a double approach like this. If you're actually double capping B to get this even faster for him, it'll work out well for timing. They're going to have a pretty fast 1-2 5v5 reset, and Insurgents will have the disadvantage of not having A captured, but Had will be able to get to A pretty darn quick. The question is, what are they going to do? No candy bars going to save you now, buddy. Is that untextured? No, it's textured. Okay. I thought that curtain was missing something, but no, that's just the pattern. It's normal. He's just staring at a whole lot of nothing here. Okay, most of these players are looking at a whole lot of the walls. There we go. Alvin gets to pick up onto Salty Victor. Danger close here. Another kill for Alvin onto aim bottom as well, catching him out in the corridor there. Outside of Bravo, but Smoking Darts capping up. C retaking it for Insurgents. Hadous, again, looking at a whole lot of nothing. Same with most of these players here. Everybody out of position to actually have an engagement here. So it's going to be a lot of looking for something. And because of the way these maps are laid out, they're very, very, a lot of little nooks and crannies to hide into. It makes it very difficult. Although Hadous is about to get caught off guard here. That player up top. You see him up top of here trying to clear this out. As they drop down, they have to watch out for that Insurgent on the objective. A and C both being captured now by Insurgent forces. Security have to make a move to an objective here rather soon. There's the play from Myson. Is he going to win this fight once again? Same place. Nearly the same time. Where's that side flank going to get him? Oh, he gets it on the right side there. Gets the kill on the Hadous. Smoking Darts takes down Lone Star, and a droid will trade onto Smoking Darts there. Tied 2v2 even. The problem is Myson's decapping Alpha. The issue is now tiebreaker mode has been enabled. Oh, at the last second there. Perfect timing and read there from Aclay to keep that chances alive. If they decapped Alpha, that would have been the win. Here comes the grenade. A little slow to come out here. They're going to force a push here, and Myson gets the kill. Danger close with an M110, but Victor trades just as quickly with the AS Val. Down to the 1v1 clutch attempt here. A droid going to go for the B cap. Smart call. 37 seconds remaining. They have to clear this up. They have to go for the B fight. It is all down to this. Goes for the flash on the inset here. Goes for the play, but not going to make it just yet. A droid still capping B. Uncontested. 27 seconds remaining. They have to make a move. A droid now staled on B. Victor makes it on time to block. 20 seconds. A droid waiting and ready to go. Victor waiting and ready to go. It's going to come down to the last few moments here. Victor does have a grenade he could throw, but time is running out to use that grenade. 10 seconds remaining. It's down to this. Who is going to make a move? It's going to be a droid going for the play here. 5 seconds remaining. Here comes Victor, waiting patiently. The last second, a droid with one less millisecond. Any millisecond slower, he would have missed that, but he gets the kill at the last second and gets the round win in for Knee Deep. 5-2. That is beautifully timed. Even though Victor was waiting, ready to go there, just waiting for that time to strike. He was locked in, dialed in. Sure enough, the last minute, the huge play there for time threw him off, and he got that kill and he got that win. Otherwise, that was any second slower, and that would have been a draw. But by going for it, risked it all, and he went up big. Every so often, one of those will come up rolling in spades. But now we'll follow Salty as they go for the play here. Going for the deep nade over towards Bravo. Huge kill there on the Smoking Darts to start with. Manages to dodge the pre-nade from Insurgents as well. Bit of a twofer, you ask me. Salty sneaking through, though, most of Bravo. Good control of B. We do see an Insurgent there sneaking behind, way deep behind here. Aclay, a dangerous spot here. Security not aware of that player sneaking through yet. They will be very soon, though. There is a player watching the cross. The problem is that shot will give their position away, but I don't think they're even concerned about it because they're holding the line pretty darn well. Myson taking the pick on the Hadous. We see them countering, already rotating back, but there's the kill from Aclay on the Lone Star with the flank up. Thomas in bottom is locked in. Gets the kill onto Aclay, and Kelty will take down Alvin trying to go for the play there. But Victor gets the trade just as quickly with the AS Val, but now Myson Having to come up big. Victor trying to clutch here. 4v1 initially, now 3v1. But Aimbottom gets the pick onto Victor, takes his head, and takes the round 6-2. All of a sudden, Knee Deep are back in the fight. Still going at it. Well done, well fought. Well cooked, if you say so myself. Now, oh now. How now? But now we do see a bit of an interesting set and changes, right? Just when TG seemed like they were struggling beforehand and Knee Deep were just like they were coming in and going, and they're coming and they're going. Now all of a sudden, Knee Deep are stomping TG right now. Just great presence, great nades, great timings, great teamwork. This is Knee Deep's game to win. Right? There's only, 2 more rounds left in this half? Knee Deep can take it to 8-2. It's going to be pretty tough to come back from. We're probably going to game 3. I can definitely tell one team is not having as much fun on this map as another. But Myson, nice pick onto Alvin on the cross. Aimbottom running. Where in the world are they even at in this map here? They sneaking around Charlie's side. Celtic capping up B. Victor watching the outside of B there. Looking for something lucky. He's not going to find it just yet. But A-Clay gets the nade onto a droid. And they move through. Keeping calm. Hadouce waiting. Pick up and Hadouce. Nice shot onto Aimbottom. See him spinning around there. Salty gets the decap. 5v3 reset, it looks like. 5v4, excuse me. Hadouce capping it up. Victor taking down Salty. Hadouce going to have to watch out for the player pushing him. A capped up mostly, but not fully capped. Smart call. There's Hadouce capping up Alpha. B capped up partially for the insurgent forces here, meaning security is now on the back foot. Now, what can a droid do? It's a good question. Very, very good question. The answer is A-Clay's going to get the frag out of a droid. Hadouce is going to take down Myson. And all of a sudden, TG are in control. Aimbottom last alive in a 1v5 scenario. Clutch your kick time, buddy. Gets the kill to 1. About to be killed at 2, but Victor says no. You stop right there. 6-3. Now, unless Knee Deep want to lose 4 rounds in a row, I think we can avoid that number. But Victor 4K, meanwhile, hey, just on the side, just a casual 4K with the AS foul, as you do before the end of the first half. It's a great performance nonetheless from this side of Touch Grass. They were struggling initially. They had a couple lucky picks here and there that started to struggle. This is why it's such an interesting play here on this last round of the half. Either it's 7-3 or 6-4. That's how this half's going to end. The question is who will take the round. A-Clay going in very aggressive here for the pickup. Victor gets the shot onto Salty. A-Clay in a good spot to counter though, but security, they're playing it very passive this time, but there is someone watching the dangle. He's about to push now. B capping up partially, but you do see B staled as well on the other side here. On the left-hand side of your screen there, you can see that B is staled. Actually double staled. Maybe even triple here in a moment here. The waiting for A-Clay to set up and get this kill here. Oh, they trade even Steven, but still Insurgents down in that upper lane there. Double stack working in their favor. There's a flashbang from behind. Victor gets the kill into Myson, trying to clear out Bravo, meaning it's only 2 remaining, 2v4 in favor. Make that 1v4 in favor of Insurgents, unfortunately. Adroit, your last alive here. Who gets the kill onto Smoke and Darts. Has to watch out for another player, but Alvin moves out and around, gets the kill, and that ends the half 6-4. Touch Grass bringing it back for just a little bit more. Good half. Good half. I say so myself. And yeah, initiative is extremely important to have the right reading and the right time to do that. And that takes a lot of skill. To know the momentum, to know the timing of knowing when to do it and when to push. How to time it just right to be perfect. That is a very, very difficult skill to do. And that's something that not a lot of Sandstorm players can do. And as we saw, that worked out very well for that player. It's been so long I already forgot it happened. Well, in any case, swap sides now, swap positions. Perhaps it may be a little bit better now for Touch Grass. Maybe they close it out. Hey, those last 2 rounds in a row, maybe this is going to be all she said and done. Knee Deep have done so well so far, but the last 2 in a row to lose it, not looking good. Here's some shots coming down. Aimbottom in a good spot here. Going to opt to rotate and push for B. They're doubling up the B cap fast, so they're going for a pretty aggressive approach here. How well this works? We'll see, but not well, it seems, as Hadouce and A-Clay getting the kills respectively. Again, that fasty presence, very, very big. Hadouce catches Myson out in the middle of the open. And we do hear some shots coming in from that B side. A-Clay taking down Salty, meaning only one remaining player, and that's going to be Lone Star, traded by Alvin. Even Steven, but Security having the player advantage means it's going to be 5-6. Suddenly Touch Grass are back in business. They are 1 round away from going to a tie. Knee Deep need to lock in if they're going to take this game and go to game 3. Otherwise, Touch Grass, yeah, they're going to take the game. They're going to take the series. They're going to take the tournament. And yes, trading is it's a big part of Insurgency. It's really funny when you have a 1v1, danger close, and they're both in time and they both die to each other's shots, and it's a draw. My goodness, those are very rare. I think there's been like 3 or 4 of those ever in competitive games. Pubs are probably a lot more common, but firefight not typically played as much as push. But still, Knee Deep are coming back. They heard the call. They heard the call to lock in, and they are kicking it into gear. So is Touch Grass as well, though, evening it up pretty well. 3-2, though. Insurgent advantage, but they've got a good cap percent on B, but now is being decapped by security forces of course, Touch Grass. But now Lone Star getting the kill into Victor means 1 alive for Touch Grass. That's going to be Hot Deuce. 1v3 clutch attempt here. What are they going to do? Hot Deuce on the outside. Doubling up on B now. Staled. Well, actually losing still. Good for the aggressive push, but no luck for him. Lone Star going for it and just staying passive. Easy kill, easy read. Knee Deep continuing the lead. 7-5 now. As we see, just again, you don't have to be a crazy, run it in super aggressive. You just have to do your job when you need to do your job. That's all you got to do. Easier said than done for some folks, but it's coming up big when it's very, very important. The question is now, who is going to come out on top? And this is anybody's game to still win. We could see Touch Grass bring it back in for the win of the overall thing here. They are on the favorite side, but Knee Deep did a great job that round. The question is, can they do it this round? And that remains to be seen. But so far, good start. So far, no deaths yet, but Victor did definitely take some damage. Aggressive approach here from the Insurgent forces, really stacking up on the outside here. They got 1, but unfortunately a bit of a trade-up. But ultimately, it's going to be in favor of Insurgents. Still, only 4-3. Thomas B is now being sailed. I don't think I'm going to have to clear this out here. It's going to be a tough one. Going to opt to go for this bit of a cheeky spot here. Going to try to bank the grenade throw here. Very good. This will work well. Get the kill on the Salty. He starts the cap up. That's his teammate. Yep. Teammate should have called that out. Gets on and Stale. They actually both double up here. He's going to have to go for the push out here. There's the push. One will get flashed. And the other player, both of them fall. Smoke and Darts working together with Alvin to take out and take control of Bravo. Down to Adroit Tyro last alive here. 1v3 clutch attempt to make that 2v1. About to get the push here. Oh, but Smoke and Dart says, no, nice try, buddy. I'm getting that kill. 6-7 is the end of your score. There you go. I knew Hadus is going to like that. Just when he thought he was like, let's give him a few rounds, make it a funny number. Sure enough, it comes out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. What happened to Knee Deep? Is a question I have to ask. Knee Deep they were in the thick of it, man. Oh, everybody knows. But no, they were really doing super strong. They're starting to struggle a little bit on trying to hold this B objective. I don't know if it's just the timing or just the way this map flows. It is a little funky monkey. Playing on security is interesting. Not for everybody. And searches especially are pretty rough. So, let's see what happens here. Still only 1 round difference is winnable. Alvin with the Kobe takes down Salty in the meantime. Security advantage in objective and in players alive. But still not over yet. A-Clay running the bolt action with the revolver. No! Oh, A-Clay, buddy! No. Oh, no, buddy. The faux pas of the century. Oh, buddy. Time to put the bolt action away. Alvin gets the cap on B. Smoke and Darts get the kill into Adroit. Dishonor. Lone Star last alive here. 1v5 clutch attempt here. As we saw Insurgents try to do something a little bit unique there with strategy. Try to play in the outskirts and play it to the edges there, but it just did not work at all, unfortunately. Lone Star trying to do something here in a tough spot. 1v5 here. About to get shot. Gets the kill on the 1. dodges at the last second, but perfect timing, and Reed catches him off guard, but Alvin with the one shot gets the kill, and the Lone Star running in there. Tied 7-7. 7. Oh, man. Reload. Yep. Yep. Animation. Crazy. We baited it out, and it worked. Crazy. But yeah, tied up, even Steven. It's time to put down the bolt action, Clay. It's not for you. Hey, you know what? Maybe this round will be different. You'll be eating my shorts here in a moment if they prove strong enough. But no, there it is. There you go. They put it away. Okay. Good idea. Good idea. Oh, man. Let's see what happens here. This game is tied up. This is even Steven. Victor going to get the kill at Assault. They tried to do something cheeky. Not going to work, but are they expecting a second player? Yes, they are, but still Adroit gets the kill despite that. And there's a third player running around the backside here. They are just expecting it. Oh, no, they look away at the wrong time. You see them running through here, and there is the kill from Lone Star and Halvin. They did not expect the third, but Smoke and Darts just misses a shot, but don't worry, A-Clay hits theirs. Last remaining's aim bottom 1v2 clutch attempt here. They're going to go for the A to respawn wave. Smart call. But there's the B respawn from security, meaning 5v1 now. Aim bottom has a lot of work to do on this alpha objective. You better get back on the objective, buddy. This is about to be a very challenging fight here. Again, sightlines on this map and on this A objective are difficult. Smoke and Darts gets the pick onto aim bottom. Touch Grass take the lead 8-7. Touch Grass are back. After a huge round deficit, the comeback is real, and now the lead in their favor. This is certainly something. I don't think people are expecting, people coming into this match here would expect to see this map being played. But right now, Touch Grass, despite it being it is certainly a map. There is definitely some worse maps out there, if I say so. So myself, even within Sandstorm, there are definitely worse maps than Last Light. It just plays very non-standard from how a lot of the other maps are played, which means if you double nade from Hot Deuce. Oh man, double. A Clay and Kick get the kills respectively. Salty last alive here. 1v5. Suddenly Salty gets naded by Alvin. Okay. Touch Grass, like Touch Grenade, 9-7. What is going on here? That's crazy. What? Dude, what is up with these grenades? What in tarnation? What? He literally, it landed, what, somewhere in here? And it took out both players? Wow, like insane, bro. Insane levels. Wow. The Grenadiers go hard on this map. Last Light. And it looks like this is KD's last light unless they got something to say about it. They're 2 rounds away from losing it all. Knee deep need to get going right here, right now. And Myson and Gadroit are starting that light right here, right now. Alvin capping on B, but staled by one player. Myson now going for the A cap. Lone Star keeping it alive. Alvin takes down Salty. There's one more player to watch out for. Lone Star sneaking around the side here. The nade from Adroit actually nading himself there. Oh, devastating. Not what they needed to do. Lone Star trying to avoid all this artillery fire coming in here. Getting pushed. Danger close. Oh, goes for the aim across, but Victor gets it in time just right. Myson and Aimbottom, the last one's alive here. Myson capping up A. Aimbottom gets the battle against Victor. Goes for 2, but Alvin will win that against Aimbottom to trade it. Now, Myson last live, but gets the cap in. 5v almost reset there. There's the 5v5 reset. A-Clay triple kill nearly from spawn. My goodness, 4 kills from an A-Clay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Insane. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? That is insanely dirty. Alvin getting the kill. It's, yeah, they are mega tilted. Touch Grass, match point, game point. It's all going down to this. Oh man, knee deep, mega tilted after that one. Understandable. Oh boy, they are not happy about that one. Looks like they got pre-fired from a pretty dirty angle there on the cross. I'm guessing it's somewhere up over this side here. I hope we can see the footage of that one from A-Clay's POV, because that was insanely dirty. That was just the entire team just gone. That Vector is a fast-firing rifle. And Adroit with the nade onto there. Myson taking down Smoke and Darts, but Hadous getting the kill onto aim bottom is a good start for Touch Grass, but still more rounds on the way potentially. Let's see what happens. Touch Grass, the wall bang. No wall bang, actually, onto that one. Victor getting the kill on the Salty. In the meantime, we're going for the A play here. Comes the jump down. Hadous getting the read onto Myson. Lone Star and Adroit last alive here for Knee Deep. Their final chances. There's the kill onto Victor. Last alive is Hadous for Touch Grass. Knee Deep are still in this fight. They are not giving up in the slightest. Goes for the flick, but Adroit in position, ready to go, gets the kill. And just when you thought it was over, Knee Deep bring it back for another round. 8-10, as Knee Deep do what they do best. They lock in, clock in, and they get the work done. Just playing positions, playing smartly. They're not making any more faux pas. They are going to game 3. Now first they were tilted. Now they're locked in. Okay. The tilt went the other direction. Although, dare I say, they might be a little salty about this map. Understandable. It is a very non-standard map played. But in any case, what matters is they're adapting to it. They're getting ready to go here. And it is, it's about to be a little crazy here. Uh-oh. What is, uh-oh. Hold on a minute. What is Salty doing over here? So he got the grenade launcher here. He's got the noob tube special. Hold on a minute. What's he doing over there? A-Clay get the pickup onto a droid. What's he doing over there? Touch Grass, down 2 players. KD also down 2 players. However, B in favor of Insurgents, capped all the way up. Aim bottom, double kill onto Hadous and Victor, meaning Salty's last one alive. A-Clay now trying to clutch this up here. Just when you thought Knee Deep were done, they are not done in the slightest. Insurgents, huge control of this Bravo side here. Oh, the one tap is real. The teabag afterward. How dirty. They are very much a little frustrated. But now we come to the end of regulation. This is where it all comes down to winning. Now, overtime is a question that I have. Or many people have, most likely. We see Salty getting ready to go with his little noob tube special here. The M1 Garand has a very interesting approach to grenade launchers and the way they approach it. He's about to do a bit of a cheeky one here. Boop. Yeah, he got it onto Victor. Victor also team killed his buddy there. Very, very good. A-Clay did get the nail on the Lone Star afterward on B. I hope it was worth it, buddy, because that was a bit of a meme. He also got the team kill, which is kind of funny on its own. But any right, Insurgents are doing a good job mopping up the floor. Last round of regulation here before overtime. A-Clay last alive 3v1 clutch attempt here. Who is going to win this one for game 2 here? If A-Clay wins this one, he wins the tournament. It's all over. 3v1 clutch attempt. How's he going to do this? Baited on the outside of B. Going for the play here. They're watching the angle like a chicken hawk. And there is the kill from aim bottom. Folks, we are going to overtime. Calling GG's early. There ain't a winner just yet. This is just overtime, baby. We're just getting started. Now, they should restart the map. We'll reset our own. Not live? Yes, you will not be live. Yeah, they got to call it not live and they need to reset the map. Because when this happens, I hope they're OTing it, because it should be. Yeah, I'm not sure why people would question. Like, it's right there. Yeah, there we go. Because, yeah, you do need to reset the server, because if they do win, then it would just be win conditions, which would not be the case. Well, it wouldn't be the actual case, right? Because we're now playing overtime, which, in case you haven't seen the previous one, overtime is best of best of 6. First to 4 wins, 3-round halves. Similar to what we just saw now with first to 11, 10-round games in total. So that being said, let's reset our scores back to 0. Boom, boom. Very, very nice. Make sure we get our own spectator set up here. Ready to rock and roll. As the teams get kitted out and loaded out, we now ask, who is going to take this? Knee Deep or Touch Grass? Who is winning this grand final map 2? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Okay, so Deuce is back. I think some people disconnected because they were just like, oh, I'm done. They wanted to leave, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Oh, nope, he's back out. It's like a cat wanted to come back in and like complain for a little bit, then leave. It's classic. The question is, who's winning this one? Coming into this, I think this is anybody's game to win or lose. I think Touch Grass are doing really, really good for what they had. I think initially they were definitely not favored to win, but with how strong they've been performing, Knee Deep, if they lock in and they get it done, I think they can win this. I think Knee Deep can still win it and take it to game 3 if they want to play it. If they're done and they're frustrated with the map and they're just tilted like way beyond what they want to do and they're just like, man, whatever, then yeah, sure, they could let TG win. But I don't think they have the pride. I think they want to still win. Even if it's on a map that sucks, they want to go the distance. They want to win still. I think it's going to be a tough fight. I think Knee Deep are going to take it. This might be like a 1 or 2 overtime situation where they get close and then one team will win it. It comes down to execution of the approach and the strategies. And Knee Deep are a little better at executing. I think TG have the better strategy initially. You know, as teams bounce back and forth between, you know, who won the last round and who didn't win the last round, as things change back and forth, it's anybody's game for sure. But I really do think it's going to be Knee Deep taking the game 2 here, going to game 3 to bring it in to the final round. Of course, playing on our third map. Let me just check that one more time to confirm. I want to make sure I get that correct. It's going to be Tell West. So it's going to be the GOAT, the legendary CQB map itself. It's going to be a good one. Very, very, very good. Although that should be starting hopefully soon. I think the teams are getting figured out still. Getting their stuff loaded up and ready to roll. That 40 millimeter is just like, man, really, bro? Like, yeah, you can. It's like, yeah, you can do that. Is it really worth it? I hope it was worth it. It's even funnier that it could have been a double 40 millimeter kill, but yet the other guy team killed the one that, maybe it was vengeance from beyond the grave. That's why it was all calculated to be that way. Perhaps. Perchance it be, if I say so myself. But it remains to be seen, if I say so. I keep saying that. Apologies. In any case, we are now live in overtime with our Game 2 Grand Finals ICL 2026 Open number 1. This is Touch Grass versus Knee Deep. Game 2. Game 1 going to Touch Grass. Game 2 going into overtime. Now beginning our first round of overtime. Salty getting the first kill there with a nade onto Smoke and darts on Joy. In position going for the long side flank. Aim bottom as well, going for a deeply long flank. A-Clay. Nice Kobe cross into Bravo. Will he get the kill? No, he will not. But Victor will get theirs onto Myson. Salty capping up B. Now doubled up. No longer capping. Gets pushed by Alvin, but runs right. They ran right past him, but Salty double kill. Huge play on B, but I bet he gets staled here. And he gets the third kill onto Hadus. A-Clay takes down aim bottom. It is all down to this one remaining Insurgent member. And who is that? But of course, it's A-Clay coming in clutch. Gets the first kill onto a droid. Watch out for that vehicle. That's on fire. You better get running, buddy. Goes for the capture there. The B retake means it's going to be a lot harder now. Oh, looks away at the wrong time, but unfortunate. Still capping up B. About to get staled here. He's going to get up at just the right time. There's the stale. They know where he's at. Only one place he could be. There in the hallway. Spots the player, but Myson with the one tap. Shoosh. Gets the kill. 1-0. Knee Deep take the lead in our first round of overtime. Salty 4K. Opening it up. Man, leave some for the rest of your teammates, buddy. Sheesh. Crazy. Well played, well fought from Touch Grass, but Knee Deep just locked in. They got it together, and they got it going. That's what you like to see. The question is, what is TG going to do now? And we are starting out on the bit of a weaker side here for Touch Grass. Let's see what happens here as we follow Hadus from spawn. Going for the nade set here. 1 and 2. Buckling those shoes. Getting ready to go here. There are some enemies nearby, and A-Clay will get the first one to get the nade onto Salty. Lone Star just waiting and ready to go here, but he's going to wait to play passive. Covering 2 lanes at once is a little bit risky. Again, you only have 1 camera to control, so you're not really going to be able to look in 2 spots at once. Unless you got some extra eyes or something we're not aware of, but I don't think so. Let's follow Myson here as he goes back into Bravo. Getting in position. Waiting and ready. Wait for that player to run right across his sight line there. Aimbot will get the kill. Now Hadous. Alvin watching a whole lot of nothing as Adroit gets the kill onto Victor. Bit of a good opening for KD. They need to keep that momentum going. Where are they going next? B has an advantage to Insurgents, but now Security having it. They've got the player and objective advantage. Alvin in a good spot here. A-Clay, gets picked by... Well, actually, Lone Star will pick up Alvin on the cross here, but they don't know where A-Clay is just yet. Undetected gets the kill into 1. About to be killing into 2. This player knows he's right there. That's going to be aim bottom. Oh, he gets taken out. I guess that player on B did not call out that he died over there. Adroit gets picked up by Smoke and Darts on the cross. Down to just A-Clay last alive here. 1v2 clutch attempt. But for the battle on B, but Myson stays calm, cool, and collected. Gets the kill. And the round, once again, goes to knee deep. 2-0. Well played. A-Clay doing some work in the background there. Doing some great work on Bravo on the security side as an Insurgent. But unfortunately, yeah, people, yeah. He heard the shot being aimed at him, but he realized it was too late, and he just stood there. What can you do? I don't think people realize there's actually another entrance there. There's 2. And that's what threw him off there. In any case, back to the action here. Following Lone Star. Good grenade for the cross there. Let's see what happens. Lots of rounds coming down there. A-Clay taking some damage, but still alive. Lone Star, nice little pre-fire, gets pushed. Oh, but A-Clay saw him with the feet sticking out and gets the kill onto Lone Star. Hadous watching a whole lot of nothing. Same with Alvin. Myson also watching a whole lot of nothing. Victor, danger close, gets the kill onto Salty. About to be 2. Oh, but the reload. Myson gets the kill instead. Adroit taking down Hadous. Smoke and Darts watching, going for the retake here on B. Gets the wall bang across. MDR kill from Aimbottom. Takes down this player. Smoke and Darts dodges the grenade at the last minute. If he clicked it a little longer, he probably would have been dead, but Alvin gets the kill into Adroit, trying to rotate on the side there. Down to just Aimbottom last alive here. The comeback coming in for TG. Just when it looked like it was all over. Oh, Aimbottom taking some fire there. Here comes the push. Aimbottom going in deep, but Smoke and Darts just says, no, not today. That's the first round in this overtime. Swap sides. Touch grass 1, knee deep 2. I guess they're both knees are indeed deep now. And touch grass has touched a single blade of grass, but there is much more to go. I always call good half super early. It's crazy how overtimes you're just like, you barely even get the momentum started, you just boom, instant reset. That's the thing about overtime. But now, swapping sides, so many things can happen here. Touchgrass are, again, they're only, what, 2 or 3 rounds away from the win here? And not just the win of, just this map. They win the whole tournament. They win everything if they can win these next 3 rounds. Otherwise, we're going to another overtime. Hadous with the nade onto Lone Star. Salty trying to flank around here into Bravo. And they're already getting the cap started on B. Almost halfway already. Well timed. Ooh, a little dangerous, but that'll work out well if they were there. But unfortunately for him, they were a little bit further back. Salty going for it. Adroit gets the pick up on the Smoke and Darts. Salty going for the slide across. Spray fire. No kill with that. Not bad, but Salty ultimately falling to Alvin's nade there. Hadous watching the walls, clearing the sides here. He heard a player rotating. He's aware. He's calling it out for his buddy on B. Hey, watch out. Myson gets the kill there onto Victor as A-Clay takes down Myson. Rotating Adroit takes down Alvin. And now A-Clay falling to Adroit's spot there as Adroit just stays passive, waiting. But Hadous can catch out Adroit Tyro on the flank. 1v1 to end it all on this round here. Aimbottom versus Hadous. Aimbottom capping on B. And bottom in position already. Oh, there's the little cheeky arm flail. No luck there. 1 to 3 is not, yeah, not GG's yet. A little early on the draw there. A little early. Oh, what the? Don't take these backseas. I don't think so. Nice try there, buddy. Nice try. Oh man, they're having a little fun. But in any case, still, we have 1 round left in this first overtime round. If Knee Deep wins this, as they are right now, we will go to game 3. I'm a bit mixed myself. I'm looking forward to it, but also, oh my goodness. But all right, here we go. Smoking darts, running straight through B. Not a care in the world. They're expecting it. They are dangerously close. If it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for the bullpup factor of their rifle, their gun would be sticking out pretty bad, like for how much damage they got hanging out there. Oh, here comes the push. Oh, they catch him off guard. Salty. Oh, he stays alive. Hadou's getting the kill on the Myson as well. Well done. Oh my goodness. Oh, just when you thought it was over. A-Clay double kill on the lone side of Droid. Oh, just when you thought it was over. It ain't over, buddy. It ain't over till the cows come home. Those cows, they're having some moves right now. Bottom gets the kill to Hadous. Smoking Darts gets the kill, meaning he will respawn. He will not respawn, actually. That was post-cap. And Bottom running through. Smoking Darts says, nuh-uh. We ain't over yet. This game ain't over. I don't think so. 2 to 3. 1 more round of the first overtime before we enter the next round of overtime. My goodness. What is happening with these teams, man? Touchgrass doing what they do best. Surprising at the last minute. At the last moment when you just thought it was all over. When it seemed like KD were ready to move on and move into the last map. Touchgrass just said, you know what? How about no? And they come through and they surprise the hell out of you. But in any case, let's go ahead and follow Alvin. Heading out and heading towards that center B there. As it was meant to be. Interesting grenade they tried to throw in there, but they were a little too hot for them. But they have their own respective grenades. Salty, nice pickup on a Smoking Darts. Big grenade throw across. But no death done. A-Clay though nades Myson. Oh, Alvin, nice pickup on the Salty as well. Ooh, hold on. We got another player, though. Watch out. You got double and up here on these sides. Touchgrass are not wanting to lose this at all. Don't start getting a pick on the Victor. Hold on. Lone Star still in the fight here. Trying to clear out Bravo. It's those grenades, man. I'm telling you. Cooked well. Whoop. A little too... Just when I thought it was a little too far, sure enough, it works. And Hadous gets the kill at aim bottom. Oh, but Lone Star trades just as quickly. 1v1, but Adroit... at the last second, brings it to 2 to 4. Ends overtime in favor of Knee Deep. 4 to 2, meaning we, ladies and gentlemen, are going to game 3. Well played, well fought, but now it ain't GG's yet, buddy. We are still going to game 3. Now Knee Deep are ahead by, well, not really ahead. They're both now tied by 1 game. Let me pop that on there like so. Bada boom, bada boom. There we go. We will reset our scores. Just 1 moment. And boop. There we go. And we will turn on spectator. There we go. Oh, folks, let's go back to our main chat here. Crazy, right? Just when you're like, oh man, Touchgrass, are we gonna go to second overtime? Is it gonna be ready? Nah. He's like, nice try. Not today. Not today. They ain't letting it happen, Captain. Touchgrass doing a great job, but Knee Deep's doing a little bit better there at the last minute, saying, no, we're going to a good map. We're going to a good one. This is Tell West. This is the other map. Okay, I got my maps confused. Tell East is the one that's the CQB, like the golden map of CQB. Okay, it's like COD 4 Kill House, like really good. This is more like your standard Insurgency map. It's a little bit funky, kind of like Last Light, but not to the same level. Last Light plays really, really weird, but this is definitely a lot more standard. It's what you're going to see for most players and most teams. So should play a lot better. Rosters aren't changing at all. So once they get loaded up and rehydrated and all that fun stuff, we'll get started. I'm going to get some water myself Be back in just a bit. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it back to the main camera here real quick. We're going to have to go fast for this one because this is going to be quick. Team's already getting live and restart. We are ready for our final game of today. This is game 3. This is Knee Deep versus Touch Grass live for the grand finals. This is the best of 3, game 3. The first game going to Touch Grass pretty decisively. 11-2, I believe it was 11-9 or 8. It was a pretty strong game. Second game going to overtime, but ultimately it was Knee Deep getting the win there. Oh, you can see him sliding around, jumping up and down. But now we begin game 3. Whoever wins this one wins the tournament. This is the last game. Oh, Salty with the first kill with a nade onto Victor. Trying to aim across that side to get the extra round to see what's happening a little bit easier. My goodness, what a start to this event and to this match. My son dodging the grenades. Gonna opt to cook it a little bit delayed. Dark does team kill Adroit. Gets the shot through, but at what price, I wonder. Alvin and Hadous getting the kills respectively, tying it up as well. Down to just Salty last alive here for Knee Deep. Touchgrass looking strong for the start of this one. Playing out on Tel West. This is an interesting layout. Salty sneaks on the B, but A. Clay says, no, you're not. No, you're not. Touchgrass get the first round on the board, 1-0. Starting off strong, and we're also starting on the wrong sides there. Now it should look a little bit better. Yes, Knee Deep are ahead by 1. Oh, I did have it right. Okay, I'm just a little silly. Don't mind me. Knee Deep are looking like they had an initial hold pretty well there, but all of a sudden, Touch Grass, they just played the counters, played the flanks, and they did a great job of locking in where they needed to do and where they needed to go. So, well done there by Touch Grass. But many more rounds to go before they are fully done and ready to end your victors, if you will. See what happens here from Smoke and Darts here. Going for the nade toss-up. Nice little walk and throw. Victor gets the nade onto a droid. My son will get the kill onto A. Clay as Smoke and Darts runs in and starts the decap. Just base it. Alvin gets the nade onto my son, though. Smoke and Darts just waiting for the cross up from that ace side. It's not going to happen yet. Victor staying alive. Looks like Insurgents throwing their own grenade sets. Not going to get the kill in. We do see shots coming down range here as Smoke and Darts takes down aim bottom. Salty picking up another grenade. Go figure. Here comes the grenade. Here they go. Here it cooks. And here it scores. Salty getting his first kill there in this clutch attempt. 4v1. Make that 2v1. Gets the flick onto Alvin. Hadous and Victor got to battle it out. The problem is Salty's got to clear 2 sides at once. And unfortunately for him, Victor's in the right place at the right time. Gets the kill. And Victor and Touch Grass get another objective and another map roll round, on the board, 2-0. Well fought there and well done by Touch Grass. Knee Deep. They got some work to do. They've got a lot of work to do. They've got to be able to push through the lines and push through their angles to get this win in their way. Because right now the rounds are not flowing smooth. Right now, Touch Grass are getting in these little flanking spots, these little angles that are crossing up Knee Deep to where they cannot get in there. So let's see what happens here with Touch Grass. Follow Hadous from the spawn side here. Going for the smoke instead of grenade or flash. Interesting call. Going to opt to bait out the time a little bit here. About the early pick onto Alvin. Looks like standard grenade throw for the other side. Looks for the wallbang across. Not going to hit anybody just yet, but Adroit getting set up for their own grenade throw. Right near where Hadous is coming at. Here it comes in. Boom. No one over there, unfortunately, but Adroit now in position. Goes for the B-side push. Like gets the kill on the Salty. Adroit going to bait it off and just wait. On the outside of B, they are still capping. You hear shots coming down range. Baits it out and gets the kill on the Smoke and Darts. All done by Adroit. Make that 2. Oh, almost a flick across, but Hadous says no. I'm killing you instead. Hadous, another kill as well onto Dark. Huge play here coming out from Hadous. 4 kills, no deaths. Doing what they do best. But Victor gets the pick onto my son. Last alive is aim bottom with the Uzi. Looking to get through here. Got the little gat that could. Taking some shots on the top side, and there is Victor getting the spray down to aim bottom. Gets the kill, and the rounds flowing to Touch Grass once again. 3-0. 3 blades of grass. Touch Grass doing a good job, though. They are just holding the lines, getting the kills where they need to, and just playing around it. And it's working out very well for them. Very, very effective. And it shows in how they're getting rounds won, right? They're playing passive where they need to, playing to the sides that play to their strengths, and Knee Deep, they're trying to recover but it's not working very well for him. So the question is, what can Knee Deep do to change things up? If it were me, and I were on Knee Deep, and I got to figure out something to do, I would say maybe play to these outer sides here some. Might maybe favor a little better. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. A lot of it depends on how you can get prenated or not prenated. So it's about staying alive where it matters most. You can see damage being done there to the insurgents, but no deaths yet from that initial artillery barrage. As we see Salty sliding through here. Oh, but Smoke and Darts take Salty's head, trying to play clutch. Not going to happen just yet. Dark with a nice nade for the opening there. Aimbottom getting the pick onto Alvin. Smoke and Darts trades to take out Aimbottom. Dark holding the line there. Dark putting the one tap towards nobody. I'm sure that suppressed him real well. Adroit waiting for someone to push up, but not going to happen. Hot Deuce waiting for the cross. Also not going to happen. Victor playing the long sides here. He sees the player. No, he does not. Adroit. The shot on the Victor there out in the open. You see Myson getting the drop down onto A. Clay there. Down to just Smoke and Darts trying to solo this on B. Staled. He gets the cap in time. Insurgent's a little too late to the draw there. Gets the kill into one. Watch out for two, though. He actually got two coming at once. Oh, but Myson gets the pick on the Smoke and Darts. And what a recovery. Meaning we're going to have a lot leaving spawn very, very soon. Hadouce sneaking from behind. He didn't see the player close. He just walked right by this player. And that player was going to get an easy shot onto Hadouce. Did not clear his corners. Oh, but A-Clay gets the kill into Dark. Caught in the crossfire. But A-Clay double kill to take out Bravo and take the round 4-0. As we see just great teamwork coming out from Touch Grass. Knee Deep, they're getting the individual kills done. They're getting the plays made. But they're playing as solos. And they're playing as solos and somewhat duos. But you got to be able to work as a team together at once with full team synergy. You sort of have these little clusters of synergy that build up. But that's easier said than done when you have a team like TG right now that are just in sync, they're in line, and they're getting things done. They're getting the kills in where they need to, but the position and strategies are setting them up for success. So what are TG, and rather what are KD going to do about it? Knee Deep. It's a good question. Who's still going to win this? Anybody's game to win. Either team can win this now. Here comes the smoke for the cross. I'm going to stay alive for now. We see security staying very passive in the back. We do see someone pushing up very aggressive, though. Aimbottom trying to go for something cheeky there. Not going to find it. Myson smoked out. Not going to get a whole lot from his side of the screen there. Salty as well, covering A. Doing something over there, I'm sure. Detroit looking to go for the push-up onto B. Not going to find it. Myson getting the kill on the Smoke and Darts. As we see them moving around their sides. Just waiting for someone to push out his angle. But they're going to take control of B. Start the cap up. Adroit could wallbang it. Going to opt to play it safe for now. He does have the F2000. Not a lot of damage on that weapon. So you have to be very careful. So you're going to opt to do instead. Just playing passive. Wait for the time strike. He's going to go for the jump across. Going to go for the play. They're going to call him out. There comes the push from behind by Alvin. Did not see the player when he tried to jump across there. It is the challenge with that position. Again, Dark's going to have to face a 3v1 here on upper B. And there it is. Victor getting the kill into Dark. Trying to clear out Bravo, but it was a huge stack up here. Myson aware of that. Got some work to do, doing a little parkour with that shield in place. Alvin gets the cap from Hadouce. Easy kill into Myson, trying to parkour around, not aware of his backside being opened. Now down to Salty, last remaining in this 1v5 scenario. Not good for Salty. Gets an easy kill onto Alvin running towards the spawn for some reason. Not sure why he was going all the way that deep, but that is a major overpush, if you were to ask me. But we do see security now making their way over to Charlie, about to start that cap up. Meaning Salty has to make a move. He's got to go for the play at B. Try to draw out the time to help give the team a little bit more spread so we can try to do something interesting. They get off the objective. The question is, how's he going to get to that B objective? Because the only path he can take is that road that they're watching like a hawk right now. He's going to try and come across there. He manages to stay alive. They don't hit the shots they need to. But the B cap's starting. And he baits it. Oh, is he going to stick it? He's low on time. They're already capping up Charlie. Gets the kill onto Smoke and Darts. Good read. Great read. They're going to go for the double push-up here to try and recover it. Salty's going to go for the slide. Jumps across. Perfectly done. Oh, they didn't even see him going across there. He snuck across. Perfect. They're going to get onto A to bait it. They're going to force him to 180 back, but now Salty in a good spot. Oh, goes for two. He was in a good spot for it, but A. Clay was ready and waiting. Saw the flash. He knew they were going to be coming and got the shot down range and got the kill. Great play from Touch Grass. 5-0. Once again, Touch Grass doing what they do best. Just staying calm, staying cool, and working together to get the win. 5 up right now for Touch Grass. Knee Deep struggling after the delay. They just won game 2. And now all of a sudden, game 3, we are not seeing Touch Grass. I think they're trying to do something unique here, trying to change it up a little bit, trying to find something lucky that they can pull to and try and, strategize with, but it's not working in their favor. So whatever they're doing right now it ain't doing it. So you guys, it's time to change things up. And I think they're about to do that now. They spotted 2. Here comes the grenade. Whoa, careful. There comes my son rolling through. Sneaking around. What's going to happen? Oh, little grenade. Not bad. A little bit of damage done, but no deaths yet. Sneaking through here. Smoking darts. Just it out. Hadous. Nice nade on the Salty. B partially capped. They're just waiting for the B cap. Oh, careful. That's a teammate. Should be running some of this line of fire. Alvin drops in crazy like onto a droid. Alvin about to drop another as well, but no, Aimbottom will get the trade onto Alvin. Smoking Darts just playing the long game here. Looking to go for a play on B, but not wanting to make a silly mistake here. The problem is he's trying to cover 2 lanes at once here. He's not going to see the gun in time, but he gets the kill to Aimbottom despite that. Whoa! Goes for the flick on the dark, but no, A-Clay double kill. Gets the kill and touch grass. Take the round 6-0. The teamwork coming in from Touch Grass is out of this earth. Crazy performance we're seeing coming out from Touch Grass and A-Clay specifically. 7-2 with that Vector. His Vector of Fire. Unmatched. I think that's also tied with the most kills in the server right now with Smoke and Darts. A little PDW competing with the Tavor on damage. That is the power of a CQB map, and that's the power of a great team working together. That's what I love to see. And that's what we're seeing right here, right now. We'll go ahead and follow A-Clay from spawn. Looks like they're holding the A side. Somewhat of a passive role, but again, if you're in the right spot in the right time, this can be very, very effective for sneaking around for flanking. But they are playing the long, deep flank lanes. We're going to let them do their thing as well. Salty kind of playing that long side as well. We see double stack up on that area there, but Dark going for, looks like a lucky nade across. Ooh, that might just make it. Looks like that will make it. We'll take out one, almost one. A-Clay will catch out Salty, trying to go for the play towards A. Not going to happen just yet. But Dark with the teammate there looking to go for the push on to B. Dark providing cover, but not going to get much else. You can hear him running around that street side, going for the A push, but there's Hadous taking down Detroit, trying to sneak onto B. Not going to happen. B now at 50%. Dark needs to make a play or give it up. What are they going to do? Alvin's going to sit and wait. Smoke and Darts gets a kill onto my son. Aimbottom and Dark last alive for the Insurgent forces here. Currently Touch Grass up ahead by 6 rounds. Smoke and Darts in a good spot here. He sees the player leaning out. Gotta be careful. Hadous gets the kill into Dark. Last remaining is Aimbottom on this side here. Taking a lot of shots here. Trying to play the lucky angles here. The problem is he's in a tough spot. Trying to play the sides. He will jump across in time. The problem is now B player. Oh, Alvin takes his head, and Banana Boy gets split up and turned into just Swiss cheese. If that was Banana Boy, but it is not. It is Aimbottom. 7-0. Ultimately is the end of the round. And that is all there is said and done. Ultimately, Touch Grass is just going bananas against Knee Deep. It's rough right now for Knee Deep. This Knee Deep isn't the deep that's been playing earlier. I think they're maybe it's the exhaustion. Maybe it's just the map isn't as well memorized as they thought they had. They're trying to recover, but just the way that TG's playing it, the developments that have been made are coming in pretty hard. It may just be a side thing too. This may just be that, you know what, they're not a security or not an insurgent side map. When they go play security, it's gonna be a different story. And we see a 10-0 and then 10 rounds. It may just be the case. We'll see. We will have to just wait and see what happens. But so far, Touch Grass doing a great job of keeping control, keeping the momentum flowing. Myson taking the kill there onto Alvin. A-Clay in position. Myson another kill onto A-Clay, dropping out of from the skies there. Salty going for the Kobe on the upper side of B. Is it meant to be? No. Dark in a good spot though, holding the line as Myson is as well. Victor trying to go for the push out here. Victor and Hadous last alive. Victor about to get pushed, danger close. Will he get it? No. Dark will with the AR-790, the Chinese rifle that could. A bit of a unique one there. It is such a weird weapon. The only thing you use it for is, why are you aiming at the dead body? It won't even matter because that's Knee Deep's first round, 1-7. Now, hopefully, we don't have 6 rounds lost in a row. Because if it was, that would be a 6-7. Hopefully not. But still, up ahead, 7 rounds is a crazy deficit to have built up. If this isn't just a map bias thing. Hopefully it is. And if it is indeed the case, that means, Okay, I guess KD were goofing around. Now they're serious. All right. I see what you're doing here. All right, here we go. Let's see what Knee Deep can do if they're all talk or if they're going to start doing the walk. Following Victor here from Spawn, running the CQBR. Holding the line here. 2 times on it. Interesting choice, but we'll let him do his thing. Holding the lines here. Adroit go with a bit of a flank here, trying to get his way out there into Bravo. Insurgents have started to decap up. Bison gets the pick. Oh, actually gets picked off by Smoke and Darts here. But Aimbottom and Salty getting the kills respectively. It's a great start to them. We've got a good, solid control of Bravo there, nearly fully capped up in their favor. Being able to bring back Bison if they wanted to. They should hold off and not cap it. But they're going to opt to cap it anyways. Dark getting the kill on a Victor. Hadous last alive here suddenly. Uh-oh. KD coming back, but Hadous gets the trade up on the Dark. Post-cap, he will not respawn. 4v1 clutch attempt here. Oh, Hadous cannot see that far ahead. We'll give him a little bit of safety. What's he going to do? His flank is already being pushed now. Things are close. Oh, and Salty just gets the pre-fire off there. Not even a chance. 7-2. Knee Deep are coming back. They are back with a vengeance. Just when you thought it was going to be Touch Grass taking the lead, sweeping it, just taking this game over, KD has come back. Whether they were just sandbagging or if they're serious remains to be seen. But now the time has arrived. You see him rocking a pretty light loadout set, right? Aimbottom does still have the foul, but Myson, Salty, Tyro, those are fast-firing weapons. Dark as well. Dark with a bit of a meme. The R7090. It's not a bad weapon. It can kill. If you shoot at an enemy, it will kill them. Is it everyone's first choice? Probably not. But let's see what happens here. Following Dark a long way across. Going for the pre-nade set here. Not a bad call. Myson getting the kill on Smoke and Darts. Dark in position as well. Alvin nading Salty. It's a good start. Well, a greater start for TG, but Aimbottom taking down Alvin not good either. So far, KD is ahead in players. The objective partially, though, in favor of security, but stale currently. Bit of a trade up back and forth. A-Clay waiting for the time to strike. Hadous flanking as well on the alpha side as Victor holds on to B for dear life. Oh, and there's the flank from Myson. Takes down Victor. They need to get control of Bravo quick or they're going to lose that objective fast and lose that respawn away. There's Hadous with the kill on the Myson. So they got more work to do, though. They're pushing that street side. We can see him on your right-hand side of your screen there. They're pushing that side. A-Clay got the pick onto Dark. And A-Clay gets another on Aimbottom. But A-Clay trying to clutch this 1v1. Adroit versus A-Clay, and A-Clay comes out on top. That's what you want to see to end the half. 8-2. Good half. Well played, folks. Well played. And now they call us sex-sided. Okay, buddy. After you supposedly turned the handicap off. Supposedly. Yeah, okay. We'll see about that one. Because now Knee Deep are in the deep end of the pool. 6 rounds down is pretty bad. That's in a pretty bad spot. So I hope they got something up their sleeve that can keep them alive. Because right now, Touchgrass are 3 rounds away from winning this whole tournament. They are right there. Knee Deep, not so much. They are a long way off from winning this thing. Or to bring it to overtime even. Unless they're trying to go for something a little bit legendary. I don't think this is likely to happen, but let's see. Ain't over till it's over, folks. Never over till it's over. KD, heavy stack up on this side here, waiting for someone to just spray him down. They're way too close together there. Cooties, man. You need your 6-foot space. You need that 6 feet space, man. Alvin getting the nade on the Aimbottom. The danger is if someone comes in there with an SMG or just the right timing, or a grenade even, if it gets cooked in the right spot, you're in deep trouble. So they're staying alive despite that. Goes for the spray on to Myson, but Myson somehow gets the kill, but A-Clay gets the cap instead. Despite that, B now in favor of Insurgents. Oh, positional lead as well. Huge kills coming in. Not good for security forces here. Myson in a tough pickle here. 2 remaining. Going to be Adroit and Myson, but Adroit with a good rifle here to set it up for success. Myson get the pick on A-Clay. Good to start with. 3v2 now. Winnable. Adroit pushing up and around. B is very dangerous. This can work. And Myson getting the kill into Victor. Myson just getting all the kills now. Myson about to get pushed from behind. He stays alive for a moment, but Hadous gets the trade up. Come on, screen, please. Adroit Tyro last alive. 1v2 clutch. It's go time for Adroit. It's time to lock in, buddy. It's go time. Goes for the side flank. Not going to see it in time, but is he going to get it now? Goes for the pre-fire. Oh, and Smoke and Darts. Goes for the pre-fire. He gets the shot and kill. Touch grass. 9-2. We are close to a grand victor. So close. This is game 3. This is for all the marbles here. And all of a sudden, knee deep, locking in. Where'd they go? They got around, but then what happened after that? Come on, it's security sided, right? They just won around on Insurgent. Let's see what you guys can do. You got one more round. Well, we got 2 more rounds left before it's GG'd. It's over. It's all over. The question is, folks, and the question for KD, are you guys ready to go? Because this is it. This is for all the marbles. There ain't nothing left after this. This is the end of the road. The question is, what are they going to do? Victor. The double stop there. Sorry for the double click there. Salty taking some shots but staying alive. Hadous looking for something out there. Something in the middle of nowhere. He had a lot of shots down range on that Bravo side. A lot of fire coming in. A lot of grenades and looks like smokes as well. A-Clay dodging the flashbang there. Security doing some good work there. They're pushing the street side once again. We've seen them really putting a lot of pressure on the side, forcing him into a tough spot. It's almost like B's not even in the objective range that they care about. It's funny how that works. But Adroit through the grating gets the kill on the Smoke and Darts. But now Adroit waiting for the time to strike. There's the B kill. Oh, Victor, nice shot into Myson. The Hadous gets the kill to Adroit. Aimbottom, the last one up on this lane, but Salty gets the cap in time, but A-Clay gets the kill on the Aimbottom just as he spawned in. And just as we respect him, that's how that. Uh-oh. A little bit of lag there. We're back. Don't worry. Just momentarily, of course. Hadous back into the action here. Looking to stop spawns here. Dead in their tracks. Almost gets it, but whiffs. A whiff and a half, buddy. Oh, you almost got bashed there. Watch out. Jeez Louise, last alive is going to be Hadous as Dark is going to A-Clay. Now 2v1 clutch attempt. Hadous low on health. Has some ammo at least, but not much else. Dark in a good spot waiting for his side to cross. Myson holding that B lane smart. Hadous has 2 lanes to clear at once. Myson looks away at the wrong time though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hadous is capping up B. They don't know it yet. No one's on the objective. Who's going to win this fight? Hadous or Myson? And even if he wins, he has one more to fight after this. You've still got Dark watching. Dark is in the perfect spot here. Here's the headshot from Dark. It's still alive for knee deep. Evermore 3-9. Let's see if we hit the button right. That work? Yes, it did. Perfect. I was a little bit worried I was going to give the wrong team the score there, but I don't have to worry. It's all good. Now, my goodness gracious, we have a bit of an interesting situation on our hands. Knee deep, clutched up, locked up, and they got it going. That's what we need to see. But they've now got to keep it going for many, 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 many rounds on the board. Okay, they are 6 rounds behind. Touch grass. This is going to be a monumental, a Herculean task. If they lock in and they get this done and they win 11-9, I don't know what to tell you. Best team. It would be pretty bananas. But let's see what happens here. Touch grass are only 2 away from the win after all this struggle, all the difficulties, fighting through all of this, through the losers final, all the way to the grand final here. It's all down to this. Are they going to do it? Are they going to make it? Alvin getting that kill onto Salty. Smoke and Darts with the rotation. But so far, not much else for now. KD moving around, trying to reclaim territory here. The Insurgents going for a bit of a flank up here on their own street. Adroit. Oh, Alvin getting the kill there. But now Adroit gets the wallbang onto Alvin. Huge play though, but the problem is they didn't fully clear it out. Adroit's going to run right into A-Clay, just waiting and watching. Getting that easy kill as Hadous takes down Myson. See him having to rotate back around Dark. Last alive here, 1v3. One close, one far. One right where you are. Gets the kill onto 1. 2 remaining on this clutch attempt. Looks away at the wrong time. Unfortunate. Touch grass. Get the round win. Match point. Game point. Tournament point. They are so close to victory. Knee deep are really in deep. This is bad for knee deep. They cannot lose a single round now. 7 in a row is what they have to do. 7 in a row. Can they do it? Knee deep. They're a good team. They're a very, very good team. They might even be the best team. But can they do 7 rounds in a row against the second best team? Oh, that is a tall order. But if anybody can do it, it's going to be knee deep. So let's see what happens here. MySon gets the first pick onto Victor. Going for the smokes to help clear it out on Bravo. Let's see what they can do. And Clay and Imitation getting their trades. And Bottom, excuse me, getting their trades respectively. Dark with the free fire there. No luck on the kill just yet. Alvin cooking it. Cooking it well. About to get this nade kill. Well, he would have if they were in the right spot, but they were not. You see Alvin now rotating out on the long side here. MySon, another kill onto A-Clay, clearing it out. MySon doing some solid work here in Bravo. The weight of the world on their shoulders. Pushing around the side here. What can they do? They need to go make a play for Bravo. Deuce, nice kill onto Dark. MySon in a good spot. Oh, he looks away at the wrong time. He just barely saw his flick. He missed it. Easy shot and kill onto Alvin. Here comes in for the drop side. 180! Gets the kill onto Deuce. And knee deep stay alive for one more round. 4-10 as MySon goes crazy on him. From the air to the ground. 4K easy. Falling with grace. Falling with dignity. 4-10. MySon putting in the work for his team. 17-12. The second highest in the server. The only one being higher is A-Clay with an AS Val at 18-7. So 17-12. Sure, there's a lot more rounds, more deaths for sure, but MySon's also in a pretty dangerous spot. Similar lane and similar line, so, you gotta keep that in mind, of course. Here we go with Victor running down below. Running the Mosin Nagant here. Survives the free fire. Will they get the lucky pick? Almost. Going forward again, looking for something lucky. The smoke's going to stop any kind of real easy shot at least. Beyond spraying wildly, which is just a waste of ammunition. No point in wasting rounds if you don't have to. A good spot here. Going for the nade across here. Easily cooked up. Oh, nice throw there. That's going to hit well. Will they hit the kill? No, it will not. And Bottom waiting for the time to strike here. Avoiding the pre-fire here. And the wall bangs are pretty hard in this map. Oh, and Salty gets picked by smoke and darts. Not looking good so far. Still relatively even. Insurgents are still in the fight here. Not over yet. Both teams looking for something lucky. Smoke and darts gets taken out by Aim Bottom. But we still have 2 remaining on the security forces here. Ain't over till it's over. Here comes MySon. Again, Insurgents, strong B presence. Very, very strong B presence here. Salty down and Smoke and Darts down, but still an interesting place to be at on B. B being capped up partially, but they're waiting for the time to strike here. Oh, MySon, huge play here, double. There's the double from MySon, almost missed it. But Aimbomb getting the kill respectively. Down to A-Clay last alive for touch grass. Almost here. The Kobe onto MySon, huge kill to open this up. 4v1, can he do it? Oh, Aimbottom on the top side says, no, you're not. Not so fast, buddy. 5-10, knee deep, are not out of this yet. Just when it seemed like it was all over, it was all ogre. All of a sudden, it's knee deep saying, "Nuh-uh, nah, we're fighting this. We're going all the way. This is our game. We are the best team for a reason, and they are not out of this yet. They want to win this just as much as Touchgrass does. And while Touchgrass may be just so close, Knee Deep cannot make a single mistake now. They are challenging a very tough challenge. 10-3, now 5-10. Like 5 rounds in a row, they've got to win non-stop to bring it to overtime. Here comes the grenade coming out. They in a good spot here. Grenade not getting the kills in, but the smoke at least being effective. However, A-Clay with the gas mask will not be affected by the smoke to give away the coughing of their position, but they will, of course, be obfuscated in their sight. Although it works in both ways. Salty getting the kill on the smoke and darts. A lot of damage done to Knee Deep, though. MySon low on health. Looks like Dark as well low on health, so they were peppered quite a bit by those rounds. A-Clay getting the cap up, bringing back one player into the action here. Oh, smoke and darts, of course. Alvin getting the pick onto Salty. Oh, Hadouce as well getting the kill onto MySon. All of a sudden, Aimbottom got a lot of weight on the shoulders alongside Dark. 2v3 here to clutch this up. Aimbottom going to rotate out of the way, go back for the fight on B. The problem is you already have a player rotating for that A-side. Street is being held down by Victor. Down to Dark, your last remaining player for Knee Deep. Is it all over? 3v1. Dark, the weight of the world is on your shoulders. The weight of your team is on your shoulders. Can you do it? No, Victor, with the final shot with the Mosin Nagant, secures the win. 11-5. GG's, well played. There's your final scoreboard as the game closes. As it all ends here. GG's, well played. Folks. Wow. What a way to end it all. Just when you thought it was over, just when it seemed like Knee Deep were going to come back, just when you thought it was just going to be a quick, easy 3-11, no biggie, they definitely sweeped it. Knee Deep says, nah, not so much, tough guy. I don't think so. So with that being said, let me get my light back on. Oops. We are finally, we are complete. The tournament is over. Your winners for the ICL Open number 1 is going to be Touch Grass. GG is very well played. Congratulations. Congratulations over is in order for everyone who played today, but especially Touch Grass, to come up from pretty tough conditions. They are tough first fight. They've been going at it for a super long time. They've kept the momentum going. They kept it flowing, and now they're the victors. They're the better team. They won. End of the day. Sure, a lot of people would probably say KD is better, but hey, Touch Grass won. They may have brought it to a game 3, but Touch Grass won. And Knee Deep didn't. So I'll take that with what you will. But in any case, this has been a great game, great series. Overall, just a great event today. A lot of fun. Stuff happens with delays. It's part of it. It's part of the game, part of Insurgency. That's just kind of how it is. But it's still been fun nonetheless. I hope you all have enjoyed this one. I have had a blast casting it. Got to shout out Insurgency, New World. If you don't know this shirt, you know ball. I'll say that much. Anyways, beside the point, thank you all for watching. My name is Stuff Shark, of course, your caster for today. With that being said, I'll quickly bring up the list of our next event that is on the menu, because it should be saved right here. Perfect. So the next event is going to be on March 21st, 2026 at 11 a.m. So a little bit later. Probably 10 a.m. though, knowing how timings usually go. Hopefully it starts at the start of the event and not later. Would be great, but hey, is what it is. Still had fun. I hope everyone had fun. It was a great tournament, great time. I always love casting Insurgency. I always will, and I hope y'all had fun. I did. I always do. And yeah, thanks for watching. So, peace out. I'll see y'all around later on.